All right, let's get it, man. Oh man. Whew. Some more of that Zombo army. Oh. All right, looks like we're starting the game.
It wasn't just Milan.
What's up, Toasty?
Bases have been going dark all over Europe. Command has ordered all teams to evacuate to fortified positions. Venice is the nearest. We can only hope it's still intact. Rendezvous with Captain Dutton and help him hold the city while our occult experts figure out what's causing this and how we can fight back.
Oh man, will we ever beat this level? Holy shit. Probably not. Looks long AF. Ark says, I'll take those socks, please, sir. Thank you. Oh, yeah. I saw what you said in Discord. I was at work, man. No way I can make it to stream.
Bruno, we're here. What's the plan?
I managed to get in contact with Cap.
You're the Alpha Squad? Oh, thank God. What took you so long? I thought you weren't going to show.
Sorry about that. Got a little waylaid.
My name is Victor. Captain Dutton sent me.
Yeah. Go ahead and start the ship, motherfucker.
To the base.
How the fuck you get in there anyway? How'd you get over there? Nah, hold on, motherfucker. How the fuck you get over there? How does this motherfucker get over here?
Before we go any further,
Are you doing multiplayer? I'm always doing multiplayer. I got 3 spots open, man. Enter the link command if you wanna link.
they'll kill us all if we stay here. Oh, we should be getting as far away from Venice as possible.
Don't worry, Victor. We'll be fine. I know.
Oh, I thought I modified this gun. Oh well.
The boat's falling apart. It stalls all the time. Leaks fuel like a sieve. The engine could die at any moment.
Something tells me you're exaggerating.
I'm not joking. This thing is a damn trap. We'd be better off abandoning the ship and waiting for recap.
I'm sure you would, mate. But we're here for a reason.
Say hello to my little friend. It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
What exactly are you hoping to accomplish in this crumbling hellhole anyway?
It's a reconnaissance mission. With Milan lost and bases across Europe following suit, the resistance is in desperate need of a safe haven.
I like how they just flop in the water.
There are other squads.
Hey, what's up, Phoebe?
All over. We were the closest to Venice, so it fell to us. With any luck, we can help secure the base and rally the resistance.
There is nothing here for anyone.
Hold on, don't jump in the water. Let me kill you. Uh-oh, out of ammo.
Stalled? Are you serious? They're coming from the bridge.
Ah, crap. My hotkeys aren't gonna work. Ow. Okay, I'm fucking up. I need some help. Woohoo! Now let me fix my hotkeys real quick here. There we go. All right, hotkeys working. My aim is so bad. Hey, what's up? How do I say your name? Dree? Is that how I say your name? Dree? Dree? Something like that? Let me know if I got close to it. Welcome to the stream, or welcome back, I should say.
Not a problem. Leave it to me.
Yeah, I got room for 3 more. If y'all want to join, just enter the link command, and you should get a link telling you how to join. That's how we're gonna have to do things until crowd play comes out.
Look at me go.
Oh crap. Zombie got a gun. Stop moving. Consigno, what's up, man? Oh shit, the fuck was that? Oh, it's you, platypus. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Man, that's a lot of zombies, dude. Stop moving! Yo, I'm gonna go back to the boat and fucking reload. Let's see if we can actually beat this level this time, man. Kill them zombies. Remember, we got room for 2 more. If y'all want to play, just enter the link command and click on the link. That's all you gotta do. Everybody's welcome to join.
That was incredible.
Toasty says, I found you can't use, yeah, I found that out a couple days ago as well. It's not that big of a deal, but it is something that I would like them to fix. Because YouTube does make it relatively painless to change between, you know, your different accounts, but I would like them to fix it. Man, that guy looks like Swamp Thing.
I'm reloading.
I don't know what kind of you want. Wow, you stomped on that motherfucker. Oh, stay your ass down. This is how we do on the streets. Are y'all buying socks without me? I think Ark is stealing socks. I don't think anybody's buying. Decorative tube socks. Ooh, reload. Reload station, y'all.
See, Victor? Easy. Nothing to worry about.
Why would you say that?
Relax.
Does his mouth move when he talks?
Just some thunder. There's probably a storm.
Well, how am I moving? Something was making my character move. That's weird.
Oh, it's never just...
Oh, look, his mouth is moving.
I knew this was a bad idea.
Huh. All right. Oh, these motherfuckers. You gonna join us, Toasty? Ah, fuck, no Discord notification. You're right. Hey, cover me real quick, Killa. All right, there we go. Should be good to go. Fuck. Hopefully, yeah, I think that worked. Oh shit, I hear a sniper. I was actually tapped out. Where's the sniper?
To refuel already.
There he is. I see him.
I want to stop unless you'd rather be stranded.
Ah! What really sucks about these snipers, if you're looking at them, they won't stay still.
All right.
Oh, nice shot.
I won't die here. I refuse.
Yeah, you'll figure it out. It's pretty easy.
This is where we stop. The famous gondola works
What the hell was he doing? He put himself in the corner? That zombie's in timeout, guys.
but enough fuel here to get us there and back. I'll wait here. In case we need to make a quick getaway.
I would accept.
Would you? This place makes me
Be careful. When carrying something heavy, you'll only have access to your side arm.
We still need more. Keep looking.
Where's he at? Hey, what's up, Dr. Q?
Dead bastard shot me.
Yo, what up, you new? Well, hello, new. Welcome to the stream.
Now I am hungry.
Damn, Killer, you're almost dead. We got room for one more, it looks like, Dr. Q. If you want to play, man, enter the link command, or maybe you just scroll up and see it, click on the link and join the game if you want. You might have to be on my friends list first, so send me a friend request. Shouldn't be too hard to figure out my name.
You're not looking so good.
Oh, goddamn snipers, where the fuck are you? I see you, little happy ass. Well, I did see you. I got your back. Hell yeah. Ark says, so I got this game with Pro. If I don't have Pro, can I not play it? Nope. You gotta be a current Pro subscriber. Oh shit, got a little bit of lag right there. Came out of nowhere. Hope nobody started downloading shit.
Ah, there you are.
Well, you could always just you could always just buy the game if you really wanted to. So that's one of the benefits of playing. If you pay for Pro, I mean, obviously, like I said, I sound like a salesman at this point, but you pay for Pro, not only do you get to stream up to 4K, but you also get a bunch of I say free, you know, free games while you pay. Or if you don't want to pay the monthly fee, you can buy each game individually the way you would on Steam. I'm running around like a chick with my head cut off. Well, you can't make a new account because this game, they stopped giving out this game on Pro at the end of the month, at the end of last month. They did, yeah. That's why I kept telling everybody, you know, fucking get it. That's why I kept saying that. Yeah, games don't stay on Pro forever. You know how that shit works. But yeah, what he is saying though is true, Ark. You could just make a new account, and I mean, I don't really encourage it, but you could make a new Pro account, and that way you can play the newer games for free. Not that I'm condoning that. Don't get mad at me, Google. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Nice one.
Get mad at Maker Chaos.
We're almost at the base, but there's one more bridge that needs opening before we can pass it.
Right. So you stay here and go fast, while I go out and dig a ditch.
Only problem is most Pro games aren't that great. I mean, I think they're more than worth $10 for what you get, though. Creative's pretty good. Yeah, we need to get back on that.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, how's everyone? Hey, what's going on, Derek?
Supply crate.
So much for your nap. Oh, you didn't get any nap? Ah, shit. I'm sitting here fucking lagging behind like a motherfucker.
Found med kit.
Hey, thanks, Holtz. And thank you guys for fucking stopping by the stream and checking out the game. Because I meant what I said. If you guys didn't come to the stream and fucking see what we were doing, fucking nobody would have played our shit. You know? I honestly believe that if I didn't stream it and I wasn't promoting it, you know, on the stream, that we wouldn't have won. So that's why I'm giving back to the community as well. You love the pro games and server new games, otherwise wouldn't buy? Yeah. Like I said, I think it's worth 10 bucks. It's one of those things like, I probably wouldn't buy many of these games individually, but I will pay 10 bucks to have access to a handful of them. I gotta get a stronger gun.
Why does this city have so many bridges? We don't have time for this.
Hey, what's up, Greg? Your content's dope. Oh, thanks, Greg. Wow, what's your favorite video that you like? Out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Maybe I can give you some more what you like. I honestly think Killa's the only one even doing the fucking missions. I'm coming, Killa.
Here some parts have been removed from the mechanism.
Glitchy says, are you using click to play? I'm not using click to play, but if you enter the link command, you'll get a link in chat. If you click it, you can join us. I mean, it's the next best thing, right? Somebody enter the command and show them what I'm talking about. Hello, Jose. Anytime. Here's the thing, guys. Anytime I'm playing a multiplayer game on stream, you guys are always welcome to join. Anytime y'all want somebody to play with on Stadia, come check out YaBoyTwiz. If the game's multiplayer, if there's a spot, come on and get in. Especially when crowd play comes out, I'm gonna be all over that shit, guys. Thank you for that. Love Stadia haters on Blast videos. They make me die laughing. Yeah, I need to do some more of it. The reason I haven't done any lately, well, it also seems like the haters are starting to wisen up. Notice my comment section isn't full of people hating anymore. I think they know that I'll fucking put them on blast. So it seems like they kind of slowed down in that department. And two, I just wanted to start providing different content is all. Like, I hate being a one-trick pony. It's the same reason I haven't really made a response video to Young Yaz. Like, nah, I just want to make a diversity. I want to diversify my content a little bit. But don't get me wrong, there will be more hater videos to come. Dang, where'd Phoebe go? They don't want that smoke. Tell them, Greg. You know what's up. Steam is down too. Didn't Stadia go down earlier too? I was at work trying to get on Stadia, and like during my lunch break, I wasn't able to get on, and I went on Twitter, and everybody said that Stadia was offline. What's going on, guys? What's part of the description? No. The way we do it, you don't have to click anything in the description. Enter the command. Look at the command everybody put in chat. See that link in chat? If you click that link, it should let you join the game. If you can't join the game, it's probably because I have it set to friends only. In that case, send me a friend request and then click on the link. I'm coming, Killa. I think I am. Actually, I don't know where I am. That one Mexican. What time was that? It was at around noon for me. It was only like 20 minutes though. All right, cool. Glad you figured it out. So just keep that in mind. Anytime you guys come to my channel, if I'm live playing a multiplayer game, I want you guys to play with me. That's what I want. I don't fucking stream to play by myself, unless it's a single player game, of course. And let's be honest, man. The player base on Stadia is so small. It's kind of hard to find matches and people to play with anyway. So I look at that as a kind of a service I'm providing to the community.
Shola, you're not looking so good.
So here's the thing about Stadia going down earlier. So people don't freak out. These online services go down. How many times has PlayStation and Xbox and all that shit went down? And according to Jose, Steam supposedly went down, right? Heard about the Samsung deal with Xbox? Yes, I did. Did you hear about the what is that? Somebody else, a big gaming phone, is doing a deal with Stadia. So expect more stuff like that to happen. Competition's just heating up. But so the thing to keep in mind, this shit happens, but especially with Google, because notice how Google and Facebook, for the most part, they really don't go down. Usually when these big companies go down, aside from when wasn't Microsoft hacked by Lizard Squad or some shit at some point, or DDoS at some point. Usually when these services go down like this, if it's not a DDoS, it's them upgrading and adding features to it, and in the process fucking something up. So I'm going to hope this has something to do with the changes necessary to get crossplay to work at scale. So maybe the servers going down might be a good sign that there's changes coming on the back end. Because it wasn't down long, right? It was just down long enough for them to realize they fucked something up and fix it. So it could very well be a blessing in disguise. That's my hope anyway. Yeah, Republican Gamers. Yeah, that's what it is. Republican Gamers phone. Yeah, sure was an upgrade that broke something. Yeah, like if it wasn't something they could have easily fixed, you know, it would have took way longer to break it back on. So that's probably what it was. They probably put in some update, and by the time the update propagated to all their server blades or whatever, they probably realized, oh shit, we fucked something up, and then they fucking just reversed it and everything's working again. I hope it was crowd play related, because I have a theory, and Maker Chaos is kind of saying the same thing. Crowd play is probably going to be out for everybody by the end of the month. If not everybody, the majority of oh, we got to be over here. If not everybody, then the majority of YouTubers will get it. Or maybe majority isn't a good way to put it, but let's say more than just a handful of people will probably have crowd play and shit. But Microsoft and Samsung have been working together for several years. You joining as Cody8755. Hello, Cody8755. Holt says, usually when services go down, my play hours are not affected, and that window last time I got affected was 2011 PSN outage. Was that the Lizard Squad thing? I know one of them was. Damn, Toasty's down. I'll get you, Toasty. Well, I got you, Toasty. Uh-oh. Cody, turn your mic off. Yeah, you'll figure it out. You figured it out. Nishant, how was crowdplay experience for you? So here's the thing about crowdplay. I mean, it's good. Let's just start off saying it was good. There was nothing bad about it. But after I actually used crowdplay and talked with a couple more people that used it, well, once again, so let me start over. It was good. There was nothing bad. What I'm gonna say might sound bad, but I don't mean it to sound bad. As revolutionary as crowdplay is, it's actually not that revolutionary. Like, basically what it seems like it does. And I say this based off my homie Ultimatum. He was explaining how it worked for him. So he was playing Mortal Kombat, right? So while he was waiting in line for Mortal Kombat, he was inside to gain practice in his combos. When his turn came up for crowd play, what ended up happening was the game sent him a game invite from the streamer. Then he just clicked it, you know, he hit shift tab like you normally do. He clicked it and he just joined the game like normal. So what it looks like crowd play does, it just sends you an invite from the streamer. It's really not revolutionary at all. So YouTube will just have a queue of people waiting in line to play crowd play, and then when it's their turn, it just sends an invite from the streamer. Like, it's so fucking simple that like it's not really revolutionary. So that's why I said it might kind of sound like I'm talking bad about it, but I'm not. It's not any type of magic. It's not any type of voodoo. It's just YouTube sending friend requests or game invites on behalf of the streamer. So, but what's really good about that is because that's basically all it is. Any game that's made for Stadia that has the concept of here, if I can do this on a game on Stadia, let's see here, go to my friends list. Where's it at? If I can click on this guy and click invite the game, that's basically all crowd play does. So it's safe to say that every multiplayer game on Stadia has the invite to click on that and invite somebody, right? That means every multiplayer game on Stadia already has crowd play activated. Developers actually don't have to code anything specifically to get crowd play to work. All it does is send a friend request on your behalf or a game invite on your behalf. So that's actually a pretty big deal, because this means that pretty much every game, even without the developers going in and recoding it and messing with stuff, will basically have crowd play active. Cody, mute your microphone. Do you know how to do it? Because we hear background noise. So it's good in its simplicity. And I'm pretty sure that Google probably has an agreement with everybody who has multiplayer games on Stadia to make the game invite button work. I don't think there's one game I played on Stadia that's multiplayer that doesn't work that way. You don't know how to mute your microphone, do you? Yeah, he doesn't know how to mute his mic. All right, what you do, Cody, hit F11. I'm assuming you're on PC. And then look at the top right corner. You'll see like a little video camera. And then mute your microphone like that. There might be a way for me to mute his microphone. I'll check this out when I get out of here.
Maybe next time.
Lucky for us, Stadia and YouTube are Google, so it makes crowd play easy. Well, don't get it twisted though. Now that Facebook and Microsoft are teamed up, you better expect them to do something very similar. In fact, you can even make the argument that's why Facebook and Microsoft teamed up. The advantage that Google has is because like you said, it's all Google, that they can do stuff more quickly. They don't have to fucking negotiate between the two companies. Like if Google wants to do it, they can just do it. Yeah, you guys are fucked. Damn, he died. Sorry. Don't worry, you'll be back. Here, I don't want to play that zombie. You play that zombie if you want. I ain't playing that zombie. Oh, fuck, I'm playing with the zombie.
Help me! I'm going to die.
Oh my god, we all wiped. Shit. All right, crowd play seems simpler than a back-end streaming system. Are we all dead? We're all dead, right? No, we're not all dead. Because you're still alive. But I think you're still dead. Can you heal yourself? Do you got a med kit? Get yourself up? I thought Anonymous was the one who attacked PSN. I'm pretty sure it was Lizard Squad. I don't think Anonymous, I could be wrong, but I don't think Anonymous fucking does shit like that. But isn't Lizard Squad an offshoot of Anonymous? So take that for what it's worth. Lucky for us, Stadia, YouTube, and Google, so it makes probably unique. Hopefully MK was the test because of how quick the matches are, and they can get more data that way. I guess, I don't know. Twiz, if you get eaten alive, does that make you a Twizzler? Sure, we'll go with that. Next year, upgrading to the Zeus gaming phone. Cool, cool. You sent me a vid on Linux Tech Tips looking into a shadow server. Thank you. But no, but add on what I'm saying. So that's really all crowd play is. I think crowd play is really just an update to YouTube, and it probably barely has anything to do with changes to Stadia. YouTube just queues people up, and then when it's your turn, because notice the streamer has to enter the video information. Like the streamer has to enter his information on his YouTube channel, his video. So that gives Stadia access to his YouTube channel, and then when it's your turn, Stadia basically, or YouTube, however you want to say it, just invites people on his behalf. It's so fucking easy that developers probably don't have to do anything to implement it. it probably just works. So I'm calling it now, and we'll know when crowd play is officially released. Oh shit, restart checkpoint. We'll know when crowd play is officially released, but I'm calling it now. Every game that has multiplayer is gonna have crowd play in it, because I don't think developers have to make any changes to their games to get it to work. And especially because we all know crowd play isn't anything new. Google was talking about crowd play and fucking YouTube streaming and all that shit before Stadia even came out to the founders. So they probably planned it to work this way from the start. It's not like they thought of it at the last minute and then now they have to change everything around in their code to get it to work. From the beginning, when they gave people access to Stadia, they probably knew exactly how it was going to work. So I believe that's how it's gonna work. Especially after seeing it and testing it and hearing from other people. That seems how I like how it works. It was Lizard Squad, thank you. This is more fun than you thought. Well, playing games with friends is always a lot of fun, man. Playing games with people can make a boring game entertaining. So, hey, remember when that Bomberman drops, where y'all gonna go to play it? Y'all gonna come here, right? You better. Cause I'm gonna bomb the shit out of you. Tyzerk, for MK11 crowd play just seems like an invite to a casual match. Yeah, all it is, only thing crowd play is just a game invite. It just automatically invites people. Now, don't get me wrong. I believe there might be more to it, to where developers can also code specific stuff within crowd play. But it does seem at its bare minimum, crowd play just invites on behalf of the streamer. There's probably a whole lot more that developers can do with it if they want to. But assuming a developer doesn't write a lick of code for crowd play, it probably still works. But we'll find out. We'll know if I'm right or wrong pretty soon. Because in my personal opinion, like Maker Chaos was saying before the end of the month we'll have it, I was saying 2 weeks. Within 2 weeks we'll have it. Or more like a week at this point. But we'll see. My aim is so bad, guys. Who's shooting? Oh, fuck. This motherfucker. Oh, these motherfuckers. There's more than one motherfucker. Well, I'm dead. Where's my med kit? Come on, come on, come on. Fuck, dude. I don't remember this being hard. Why is this hard right now? Toaster said, isn't there like a free-to-play day or something? Okay, so Borderlands, I think tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? What day? I don't even know what fucking day it is. I think tomorrow Borderlands 3 is gonna be free for all Stadia Pro subscribers. So whenever Borderlands becomes free, we're gonna play that shit too. So make sure you guys come back to the stream on the weekend. I think they said starting Thursday. So is today Wednesday? I really hope it's Wednesday. I really don't know what time it is, man. Days are starting to blend together. Oh, so it is tomorrow. Okay. Is it multiplayer? Yes. All right, we got it this time, right? We got it this time, right? We got room for one more. If anybody wants to join, we got a spot open. Yeah, you got your math correct? No, for real. Sometimes I stay up so late, or I have an odd sleep schedule, so days just kind of blend together.
Target down.
Oh, remember this being so hard? And yes, free tomorrow. All right, cool. Something is fucked up on my end of your stream. I select 1080. Says there was an error. You can only watch. It might be your internet connection. Your connection might be having issues. If anything, just close your browser and restart everything. You know. It's because I'm only streaming at 144p. No. Hey, Commander, what's up, dude? Hey, Commander, make sure you show up this weekend, man. We're gonna be giving away some Google Play credit. That way you can play with us on Pro. You have to do it from an Android device. That's what the issue was last time. So just download an Android emulator on your computer and fucking do it like that. Your stream's crashing for you too? Let me see, is the stream crashing for me? Let me have a look. Oh wow, I think the stream crashed for me too. Let me reload my browser. Hold on, it might be a YouTube issue, guys. It might not actually be, because my stream crashed for me too. Hey, what's up, Phil? Okay, yeah, I don't know what, yeah, maybe. Okay, hold on. So you know what that says? Fuck. Please don't let me die. I can't find my mouse. All right, so Stadia was having issues earlier, right? And YouTube was having issues earlier. That's not a coincidence. That means whatever's going on is something to do with both Stadia and YouTube. What does that sound like? Crowd play, baby. They're getting ready to roll that shit out. You guys ever see that movie, the Social Network, the Facebook movie? And remember when dude cuts off fucking Facebook? He's like, we're Facebook. We don't ever go down. Well, Google's like the same way, or YouTube. They don't ever go down. If they go down, something big's happening. Ooh, got a little bit of stutter there. Fuck Zuckerberg. You know what? I'm not that I like him, but when he was questioned by Congress and whatnot, I liked his answers the best out of all the big tech companies. Like, he was actually the one that at least was halfway keeping it real, you know? So that kind of changed my perspective on him a little bit. Now, I do feel that was partially because he's been before Congress before, and they fucking roasted his ass pretty good, so he's trying to behave. But at least compared to Google, Apple, and fucking somebody else was there, I really liked his responses. And I don't even use Facebook. I don't use Facebook at all. So I mean, Toaster, you gotta stop dying, homeboy. Well, he's dead. You'll res after this, Toaster, after we get past this part. Not all boomers use Facebook, motherfucker. Hey, Victor's here. What's up, Victor? It's a little bit hectic right now, so I'm not able to really keep up with chat like I want to. Gotta go see Toasty. Hey, we got a spot open. Toasty just left. Anybody who wants it can get it.
Give up, shoulder. Push through it.
See, remember we had less trouble here. I think Toasty, well, it gets harder the more people you have in the game, and I think with Toasty being really new, he probably, not to put him on blast or nothing, but I don't think he was really pulling his weight. I mean, hell, let's be honest. I don't think I'm pulling my weight either. Oh shit, are we going back to the boat? Fuck, y'all going back to the boat. Oh please, I don't want to die. Fuck. Leave me. Or no, don't leave me. I want to live. But all right, cool. My bad, guys.
What the hell took you so long?
The bridge was out. Had to fix it. Oh.
Come on, Cody. Cody, we need you, man.
Church. Let's go.
You're joking. That's a joke, right?
Let's see her get caught up in chat. Making dinner. I mean, it's my first time. All right, well, come on in. Don't worry. You can jump in my backpack, man. I got you. No, you're already playing. You're Cody, right? Holtz must be hard not to roast Congress back while on trial, while the honest truth is being spoken. I love this game. Thanks for introducing. Hey man, you're welcome, dude. I'm glad to have you. I want everybody to know about this, man. I want everybody to experience it, dude. This is fucking awesome. And here's the other cool thing about Stadia that I feel like a lot of people aren't thinking about. How often do you get to be at the beginning of something, right? How often do you get to be in at the beginning when something's small and nobody believes in it, and you get to watch it grow and watch people get on board? You don't get very many opportunities for that, man. Hell, man, really, we actually have influence on how fast Stadia grows. Games are coming to Stadia no matter what. I believe eventually Stadia is going to be just as big as Steam as everywhere else. Eventually, might be 10 years, might be 15 years, but it will eventually grow and be a contender in the fucking gaming industry. There's no way around it. It will be. The question is, or what happens here, we determine how fast that happens. The sooner we start, the more we start playing Stadia, the more we start buying games on Stadia. You know, as we start doing that more and more, developers start recognizing there's more and more people playing. Even Tim Sweeney said the same thing. He said there was nothing wrong with Stadia. He said his main reason for not bringing Fortnite to Stadia was because there wasn't enough players. He says Unreal Engine 4 works perfectly, or 5 works perfectly in Stadia. He says his problem is there's not enough people to justify bringing Fortnite here. So you heard it from the man himself. You guys want Fortnite on Stadia? Or okay, maybe the ship has sailed for Fortnite, because maybe Fortnite will die in popularity by the time Stadia is big. But if you want the next Fortnite, that is the next big game, the next big cultural revolution in gaming, if you want that on Stadia, then you need to start supporting and buying games on Stadia now. How quick we help Stadia grow, that will determine how quick we get the next generation of high-end games. How often do you actually feel like you have an influence on how fast something grows or product? Fucking, we don't. Fucking stop buying games on PlayStation. Guess what? They don't need you. They got so many people and they're already setting the eyes of the whole gaming industry. They're gonna do good no matter what. You have next to no influence on how well Sony does or how well Microsoft does, but you do have influence on how fast Stadia comes up. I mean, a lot of people don't really put it that way, but I'm trying to frame it in perspective for you, man. We have influence with the games we play, the games we buy, the way we play. All of that is being looked at and calculated. Because there's so few of us, each of us makes more of a difference. We have more of an impact. There's not too many things you can say that about. Hey, what's up, Jay? Can't find your game? Are you on my friends list? And send me a friend request and then enter the link command. Better grab stock in Stadia. That's real. You know, and I think you're right about that, but I'm gonna tell you another one to grab stock in. Microsoft. Yeah, get some stock in Microsoft. Microsoft is gonna come up. I mean, Microsoft is already doing really well in stocks, but streaming is the future. Well, you know what? I need to make a video about this because I've actually been doing a lot of research, and I'm kind of looking at where Stadia and well, Google, but I'm looking at where Stadia and where xCloud is going, guys. The future of xCloud, and I know, I like Stadia, I like cloud gaming in general, but I'm telling you right now, the future of xCloud is going way beyond what you think it will. All right, I'm gonna give you a little hint. xCloud is gonna go beyond gaming. It might be a while, but I promise you, and you guys are gonna remember this, fucking 15 years from now, I called this shit. xCloud is going beyond gaming. Microsoft is going to go huge in the future, and I have the fucking receipts to back it up, but I'll save that for another video. So, don't get me wrong. Buy stock. Hey, Derek, we got a new fucking member. What is that? I think we're 8 members strong. That's what I'm talking about. But no, real talk. Google, I think Google, Stadia, and all that, I think anybody in the cloud streaming space is going to do well. But I think especially Microsoft, with the moves that I see them getting ready to make, Microsoft is going to be the big payoff from now. And remember, it's going beyond gaming, guys. Like, Microsoft is setting themselves up to be something huge, because I was thinking, we were talking yesterday, remember I was talking about YouTube and fucking Stadia and blah 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 blah, and I'm thinking, well, it makes sense why Google will lose money on Stadia, and we're assuming they're losing money, they probably are, but it makes sense why Google's losing money on Stadia, because Stadia helps keep people on YouTube. And so they lose money on Stadia, but they make the money back from people watching Stadia streams and streaming to YouTube. Stadia loses money, but it makes money back, just like Android. Android's free. Technically, them working on Android loses money. But everybody using Android, it gets you locked into the Google ecosystem, and you spend your money elsewhere in Google. So it makes sense that Stadia loses money. It doesn't make sense that Microsoft is losing money. And they said what they're currently doing with Game Pass is not making them a profit. It's not profitable. That's what they said. But then when you start looking at why they're doing it, when you really dig into it, dude, Microsoft is gonna be big in the future. Once again, I'll give you guys the details in the video. That's just like a little sneak peek. Or you can do the research on your own. You'll probably come across the same conclusion I did. Hey, Derek, once again, thank you for becoming a channel member. So here's the thing, guys, because of the type of streamer I am, you guys know I use offensive language. I'm not a family-friendly streamer, right? I don't really get the good ads, and a lot of times my videos are demonetized. So YouTube doesn't really promote channels that don't make money. I make a little bit of money, like I make like enough to buy a candy bar, right? But it's been proven already that the more money a channel makes, the more they get promoted. That's just how it works on YouTube. So one of the only real ways for me to fucking make money, and I guess make Google any money, is when you guys become members, when you guys donate. So it's thanks to you guys that somebody like me can even exist on YouTube. I'm being real. Like, it's thanks to you guys that I'm even here, because nobody would ever find my content if you guys weren't here hanging out. And we got a lot of people fucking, I don't even fucking, like, I don't even feel like I fucking deserve it, to be honest, man. But I'm not shit without y'all. I don't want y'all to forget that. I ain't gonna forget it.
I'm out of ammo.
Spagley. You getting, please choose another video error? Uh-oh. Maybe I officially been demonetized again. Nah, there's something going on in the back end. Hey, can y'all tell him to refresh his browser, Derek? Holt says, when we can forecast cloud gaming, then it means the companies were forecasting it over decades ago. True. I'll buy games with Stadia if it has crossplay. That's smart. I think crossplay is coming to the majority of games. No, like, make your cast, dude. What Microsoft has going in the future, I like Stadia. Stadia is my main platform, and I'm not necessarily making a direct comparison between Stadia and xCloud. But when you look at the moves that Microsoft is, like, if you look at it like a chessboard and look at where Microsoft is going, their moves are going to be more powerful than currently what Google's doing with Stadia. Like, if we look beyond, like, the near future, like, you look way in the future, Microsoft is making some moves that are gonna fucking shake up the whole fucking world, dude. And once again, I don't want to say too much about it until I get time to really put a video and give you guys the evidence on the stuff I fucking dug up. But I had to keep looking at it, like, what is Microsoft doing? Google, it makes sense for Google to do this with Stadia. It makes sense for Google to lose money on Stadia. It doesn't make sense for Microsoft to lose money on what they're doing with xCloud or Game Pass. And after I fucking found the stuff I found, it's like, holy fuck, why is nobody else talking about this? But like I said, it goes beyond just gaming, dude. Microsoft is in a position to take over. Like, just look at how they're getting away from Xbox as a console, and they're just moving to Xbox, just a brand for gaming. Like, their whole business is fucking shifting, man. Shit. Who's down? Coming, homie. Okay, cool. Good job. People keep telling me that Microsoft isn't selling Xbox. I'm like, they don't need to. Yeah, they don't. People don't understand how this shit works, dude. A lot of people don't really understand how it works. Phil says people aren't talking about this stuff because they're not business minded. We'll go with that. Oh shit, Killer's down. I got you, Killer. Fuck, never mind. Damn, what did this game get so fucking hard? We gotta get Killer, we gotta get Killer. I can't get to you, Killer. No, fuck it. I'm gonna get you, Killer. Please don't die on me. Don't die on my watch, Killer. Don't die on my watch, Killer. Don't die on my watch, Killer. Hang in there, hang in there. Fuck, climb the goddamn ladder. Please, I want to say Killer. Come on, come on, get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Hey, somebody's trying to join earlier. I guess they never sent me that friend request, did they? Yeah, I have it set to friends only game, so if you're not on my friends list, send me a friend request and then click on the link and you should get in. I missed part of chat. Why did someone go through the gate? I was about to pick up the flamethrower. I don't know. If it was me, I'm not really paying attention. I'm kind of just killing stuff in front of me. You're not on my friends list and it still lets you in? Okay, hey, whatever works.
I see the captain. He's alive.
I was actually talking to one of my friends today, and it's like it's actually kind of eye-opening how different I am than a lot of my gaming peers, and maybe not necessarily you guys, but you know, like, I live for video games. I've been playing video games all my life. I've been playing video games since I was in diapers. Every single one of my family members, they've all been gamers at some point. Hell, when my mom comes to visit, she still wants to play me in Street Fighter, right? My uncles gave me their NES because they saw how much I liked it. So I've been just brought up around gamers, so I've always had access to games and everything. And when I talk to other people who have been gaming their whole lives similar to me, I start recognizing how different I am than them. And I don't mean this in like a superior way. It's like we just play games for different reasons. You know, like, nah, I don't want to go into too much detail. Nah, fuck it. We're gonna talk. Like, I was talking to this guy today, and like, he fucking, all he does is play fucking video games. He's actually a pretty cool fucking dude. But I would say he probably plays games more than I do for a variety of reasons. And I think I play quite a bit of video games. Actually, I play everything live, so you guys know exactly how much I play video games. But so he was talking about playing Final Fantasy Online, and he's the type of guy who has to max out all his characters and get all his like he has one character of every class, and he gets them all to max level. And like, I said, dude, I was like, I understand it. You like to do that, but I was like,
I'm afraid we're all this left.
Don't you ever wonder that while you're spending all this time leveling up all these different classes, don't you ever wonder what other games you're not playing? He's like, oh yeah, all the time. That's why I try to do it as fast as possible. But I'm like, but you're not. The first time you played through Final Fantasy Online, the first time you encountered a story, it's a unique, wonderful experience. The second time you played on a different class, yeah, you might get different class quests and whatever, but for the most part, you're just doing the same thing over and over again. And then now you're doing the same dungeons all over again. You're essentially just playing the same game over and over again. Why don't you just level up one or two classes and move on to another game? It's like, oh, I can't do it. And I was like, wow, like, like we are so fucking different, man. Because I think it started off. The conversation started off because he was basically he was ragging on me because I don't ever beat a game. He said, well, you don't ever finish your games. You always just move on. He's like, I finish my games. I was like, hold on, man. There's a difference. Like, I play games like when games were big. Think the NES and arcade and Atari days. Back then, every game that came out was somewhat unique. I'm not saying they were all fun. I'm saying every game was somewhat unique. Like, they weren't nailed down to the genres like they are now. So when you played one game, this game had unique mechanics and unique ways of thinking and learning than a game that came before it, or a different game. So, and also games weren't padded out and designed to last forever. They might be designed to fucking be, you know, what do you call it, speed run or whatever, but they weren't padded out and designed to just take up your time. So I was like, I play games today like I played back then. Fucking the second I figure out fully how to play the game, the second I understand all the mechanics, I get bored, then I move on to something else because I'm not learning anything else. Like, I don't have to beat the game when the developer says the game is over for me to say I'm done. How many games now of like take all these third-person genre games like the Last of Us, Assassin's Creed, fucking between the Last of Us 2 and the Last of Us 1, the games don't play that different. There's a lot of similar mechanics between the two, or even Assassin's Creed. You stealth around, you backstab people. What's that game? A Boy and His Bike. Fucking, like, I'm not getting new mechanics from games anymore. I feel like I'm playing the same game with a different coat of paint. That's why I don't beat my games anymore. Because about 5 hours into the game, I feel like I already played it. It's just very strange. Yeah, now it's similar templates. Make your chaos gets what I'm saying. That's why I don't beat my games. I consider the game beaten once I fully understand how to play it. That's why I don't mind paying $60 for a game that only lasts 6 hours. If those 6 hours is full of entertainment, then I don't care if it only lasts 6 hours. I'd rather pay $60 for a game that's very fun for 6 hours as opposed to $60 for a game that's fucking repetitive that lasts 100 hours. But that's me. So once again, I'm not ragging on him or the way he plays games. It's very strange when I talk to people that you would think I have a lot in common with, and it's like, dude, we're actually nothing alike. We play games and we play them so differently. So I guess, what was I getting at though? I was going somewhere with this. I know it sounds like I just said that around. So where I was going at, so something else I noticed about myself, I like watching games evolve and grow and change. Like, I like it when new genres are created, like Battle Royale. I know it's kind of an offshoot of shooters, but I like seeing new shit, new stuff come up in gaming. I like watching technology change. I remember when games were fucking 2D and now they're 3D. I remember before we played online and now we play online. Like, I just pay attention to what makes gaming new and unique, and it changes. Fuck. I didn't get him up. What button is it to heal? Is it E? Ah, fuck. I don't know what button it is you heal with. Alright, we're gonna bleed out. Well, I tried to get him up. Sorry, homie. We'll try again on the next one. So, that kind of led to me learning how to program. I wanted to learn how to program so I could further understand how games work and whatnot, and maybe even try my hand at making my own game. Then actually, once I started learning how to write code, I started realizing I don't actually like making games. I like playing them. Those are two different things. Just because you like to fucking make games, I mean, just because you like to play games don't mean you like making them. Just because you like to fucking, think about anything you like to do. Just because you like to do that hobby doesn't mean you like the setup process of that hobby. It's two different things. Fuck, where we at? So instead of learning to program and learning how games work under the hood, I just started paying attention to basically just changes in games in and of themselves. I have more fun studying games. Hey Jay, thanks for the $5 super chat. Anyhow, I know I'm just ranting at this point. I need to pay attention to this game, but you guys get what I'm saying. I'm sorry, I'll pay attention to chat. When I rant like that, I don't even get to read chat. Where's the super chat at? I'm waiting for the notification. Day's gone, there you go. Is it just me or is there a delay between the stream and the game? Yes, there is. There is a delay.
Look at the Blue Yeti X, that's the mic I am getting, and I've heard it's the best USB microphone.
Won't let us get near it.
Let me scroll up chat because I missed what Holt said.
Listen, we're not safe
Holt said, though I bet we're the gamers that lost time to play games, and cloud gaming helped us game. Yeah, and cloud gaming definitely helps us recover some of that time. Cloud gaming just has a bunch of conveniences to it. Jay says, Twiz, why don't you look at the Blue Yeti X? That's the mic. No, don't get the Blue Yeti. No, don't get the Blue Yeti X. You don't need that. You just need a normal fucking Blue Yeti, dude. I believe the Blue Yeti X, you're talking, how much is it? How much is it, Jay? Just to verify it's the mic that I think you're talking about. And Maker Chaos is 100% right. He's 110% right. And I've been saying this for a while. Remember why I keep saying my favorite current game right now is Wizard of Legend? Indie game, right? The games that back in the Super Nintendo, Atari, and NES days, even SNES days, remember how all the games were unique and had, back before genres were all pigeonholed, they all played like indie games. Because, well, for a variety of reasons, right? But now in order to get what we used to get from gaming back then, we have to play indie games. And part of the reason is, well, I'm trying to find a good comparison I can make here. the reason for it is now there's a formula to gaming or a template, like Make Your Cast was saying. So when you get to the point where you're hiring thousands of people and you're coming out this the same game year after year, like you can't afford to experiment and make changes. What was the last big game that they made a big change to and it pissed a lot of people off? I know there was like a big AAA game, and then like in the game after that they set it back. But anyhow, so big AAA companies, they don't experiment. They play it safe. If they improve anything, they improve the graphics and they leave the gameplay almost exactly the same. The gameplay barely changes, or if it does change, it changes something that's so obvious they have to change it. But they won't experiment. They won't try something that might fail. They're gonna play it safe. They rather play it safe and make sure they get the money as opposed to experiment and maybe fail. That's why indie games matter, because indie games, they can't sell based off graphics. They can't go toe-to-toe in the AAA game space. They can't sell on raw power. Indie games sell based off being unique. So really, they don't have a choice but to be unique. Otherwise, why would you play an indie game as opposed to a AAA game? So for us to get the different types of gameplay and whatnot, we have to go indie. And indie games, more or less, are my favorite games right now. As sad as it is, man. If it works right, pretty much. From a business, like, you know, business is not about taking a bunch of senseless risk. You want to do just enough to make the money you need. You don't want to risk pissing off your customer or risk something that probably won't sell. So you can't go to big company, these big franchises that we have, they're not going to change it around too much, man. Every once in a while, they might fucking do something. But for the most part, they're just going to give you more of the same. Some people like that. Nah, not me. That's not how I grew up playing games. Isaiah, Pokemon Sword and Shield pissed me off. Pissed everyone off. That game is older, but I think it's a good example. What did they do in that game? Fuck, I tried to fucking do my ability to fucking heal up. This game is hard as fuck. I don't know how to use my fucking med pack, man. Me and Cody are both down. Did I change my hotkey? So which platform do you prefer? A sub on Twitch or YouTube? I consider YouTube my primary platform. Well, and really, YouTube gives content creators a bigger cut. So for the two reasons I just mentioned, I prefer it on YouTube. But you know what? You do whatever. Damn. Isaiah, they said they have a bunch of new Pokemon, but kept a lot of similar designs, and they added a $60 DLC for a $60 DLC. Fuck that. Nah, yeah, you don't need that one, Jay. Hold on, Jay. I got you back, man. I got you back. Here's the thing, Jay. Uh-oh, I believe we're 9 members strong. Thank you, Jose, for becoming a channel member over here on the tube. So we have Derek and Jose. They both became channel members. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now you have access to emotes, and you know that little icon, your little Sharingan, will change and evolve every month. I really appreciate it. Hey, YouTube, come on, YouTube, stop fucking suppressing my views. Come on now. Let's restart. All right, Phoebe, it's me and you. Me and you got this. Well, me, you, and let's me, you, and Cody all stand back to back and defend each other. We got this. Speaking of which, where y'all at? What was I gonna say? So here's the thing. Although the Blue Yeti X is the best microphone, what makes it better than the traditional Blue Yeti is that it has a bunch of hookups and whatnot that you can hook into professional studio equipment. Okay, Jay, you don't have professional studio equipment. You don't have thousands of dollars of professional studio equipment. And even if you did have, oh my God, Phoebe! What? How many? I can't count. Is that 10? Are we 10 members strong? BB, thank you. Same thing. You got access to emotes and all sorts of goodness and stuff. And hold on, before I get back to Jay. So I'm also going to hire an artist or pay. I'm gonna pay. I got a couple fucking artist friends. I'm gonna pay them to come up with new emotes and stuff. So if you have ideas for what emotes you might want or might go good for the channel, I'm listening. I already kind of have in mind stuff I want, but I'm still gonna listen in case you tell me something that's like, oh shit, I didn't think of that. But what did I say? So Fuck, 11 strong? Wow, I can't fucking count. Fuck, what was I saying? But yeah, Jay, because you're not gonna have all that professional equipment, and even if you had all that equipment, dude, Jay, let's be honest. Even if you had all that equipment, you wouldn't know how to use it anyway, right? Let's just be real here. That's why I didn't get that microphone. If you actually look at it, if you're not using that microphone, there's next to no. If you're not using all these studio equipments and hookups, there's next to no difference between the Blue Yeti X and the traditional Blue Yeti. So just get the $100 Blue Yeti then. That's what I'm using right now. Does it sound like shit? Like if you were like a musician, if you were actually singing, or if you were doing professional work, then I would get the Blue Yeti X. Dude, you're just fucking just trying to stream on YouTube. You know, like, dude, come on. What the fuck? Hold on, guys. What just happened?
I'm not.
Hold on. What? Hold on. Did I miss one? Hold on. Let me scroll up. I feel like I missed something here. I wasn't looking. What? Jay, hey Jay, thanks for becoming a member. How many is that?
Thank God.
Thank God you're here. We thought we might.
No. The Blue Yeti X, although it's USB, it has ports that you can hook into studio equipment and whatnot. You follow what I'm saying? You could hook in more attachments and shit to it. That's the difference between it and the traditional Blue Yeti. You're not gonna use all that stuff. All right, fuck you. Maker Chaos, thanks for becoming a member. Holy fuck. YouTube, do you see what's going on here? Stop suppressing my views.
You did say hell planes. Please tell me that's not what I think it is.
Thank you, Maker Chaos. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Phoebe. Thank you, Derek. Thank you, Jose. That's everybody, right? Because I'm gonna feel really bad if I let somebody out.
Yes, sir. Listen up. We've got about 30 seconds before the rest of those damn things show up, so you best get ready to fight.
I did say thank you to Derek, right? Thank you, Derek. Yeah, you're not gonna use all that shit. Hey, let me put it this way, Jay. If it really made that big of a difference, I would have got it. There's a reason I didn't get it. But I'll tell you what, Jay, I'm gonna actually do you one favor. I'm gonna do you one up. I actually believe there's a USB mic that's better than the Blue Yeti, and it's the mic that I'm getting ready to get. I'm getting ready to get the Wave 1 mic, and I listened to A/B testing on YouTube. The Wave 1 is the new mic by Elgato. Not only does it integrate with Elgato software that you're probably gonna want to get if you're a streamer anyway, it integrates well into the software. It sounds better than the Blue Yeti, and it's for a similar price. So I would consider looking into the Elgato Wave 1 mic. Fuck, I can't count. Tyzerk, thank you for coming a member. Hey, fuck, man. Oh, man, you guys get ready to fuck me up, dude. I'm over here cheering up over here. I gotta kill these zombies. Thank you, guys. Hey, I promise I will not let y'all down. Dude, YouTube, you see this shit, right? Okay, YouTube, look at this shit, man. We're over here, all of us here. We all support Stadia. We all play on Stadia. We all believe in Stadia, right? We're all sitting here using YouTube. We got channel members here. They're all saying they believe in this shit, dude. YouTube, give me a voice and I will promote Stadia. Well, I have a voice, but stop suppressing my views. Stop suppressing our views. Shit. I'm gonna have to mute my microphone, guys. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hey, we fucking suck at this game. So how is that 13? Tyzer, thank you, man. Thank you. Yep. You ever use a Razer, what is it, Kenshi before? Kensai? Anyone? I'm so psyched. I haven't. It's kind of pricey. That's why I didn't get one. You like the Elgato Wave and the HyperX Quadcast? I think somebody else is talking about the HyperX. I'm going to shoot YouTube. If you can't, it's crashing. Hey, can you try a different browser? Test out a different browser, see how that works? Samsung G Track Pro. He's ordered it. The reason I'm not crying. I am really happy though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Fuck. Let's try again. Killer, you down to try again? Cody, you down to try again? Let's try again, man. We can get this. Will somebody help us? Somebody get in here and help us. But nah, guys. Fuck, dude. I honestly, when I started this stream, I wasn't really expecting this to happen. So one of the things about me, guys, if you notice, I'm not very good at like taking donations and stuff. What I always tell people, I say, hey, don't waste your money on me, blah blah blah. You know, I say the same shit over and over again. And me and my wife were actually talking about this not too long ago, and she told me I have to stop doing that because the reason fuck. The reason I say that, because I kind of look at myself as just being a guy who's sitting in his room just playing video games. I actually don't feel like I deserve donations. I don't feel like I really don't. I mean, but that's why I don't know how to act when people donate and shit, because it's like, what are you guys doing, man? What are you wasting your money for? Go buy a game or something, man. And it's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird, man, that fucking people are actually feeling what I'm doing and they're fucking supporting this shit. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do, man. Dude.
It's okay. I can wait.
Oh, fuck. No, but hey, real talk. But my wife was telling me, man, it's like, there's a reason I'm the way I am. There's a reason I don't fucking censor myself. I just want to be a real motherfucker, just saying what he feels on a microphone. I don't want to self-censor. I don't want to do what everybody thinks I should do. I don't want to be like everybody else. And because I made up my mind that's how I was gonna be, I always thought there's only so far I can get, man. When I first started YouTube, I didn't plan to have more than 100 subs. I even told myself after I got 100 subs, I was gonna quit YouTube. That was my plan originally. I just wanted to prove that I can get 100 subs. Get it my way. I didn't want to suck corporate cock. I didn't want to censor myself. I just wanted to be a real motherfucker and just show that a real motherfucker can get 100 subs. That's all I fucking wanted, right? But then people started fucking they kept subbing, they kept supporting my shit. I kept getting good fucking comments and shit. So I was like, okay, well, we can just keep this shit going, right? Never expected to get to 1,000. We're sitting here going on 2,000, and then now we're at the fucking point where fucking people are donating and supporting the fucking channel. And what am I doing? I'm just sitting here playing games and talking about how I feel, right? I don't deserve it. I really don't. You got people out here who are actually fucking, they're trying their damnedest, doing whatever it thinks, you know, doing whatever they think is best. Like, I was talking to somebody on Twitter today, man, right? And you want to know, and I'm not talking bad about anybody, right? You notice I don't ever say names, but I'm just keeping it 100% real with you. And this is actually, I had the same conversation with 3 people in less than 2 weeks. They like my channel, they like what I'm doing, but because of business reasons, they don't feel like they can associate with me. This is what they told me. They don't feel like they can associate with me. So they said they're gonna watch the videos, they're gonna like they're gonna like the videos, but they're not gonna leave any comments. They don't want to be seen associating with me because of the type of person I am, because of my language and whatnot, right? And these people are out here fucking censoring themselves, trying to come up. and yet I still get more views, and yet I still got more subs, and now I'm getting fucking donations. It's like, I don't deserve this. I'm just fucking being real. Fuck, they deserve it. So it's like, it's so fucking backwards to me. And I told him, I said, man, I get it, dude. I get it. I was like, I wasn't even offended. I was like, I understand, because this is the life I chose. I chose this, and I'm not going back. But you guys are feeling this shit. And so when me and my wife were talking, she started telling me I need to take this shit serious. She said, I'm not asking you to censor yourself or change, but she's like, you can't keep telling people not to donate and shit. She said, you can't do that, because these people support your channel because they want to see you grow and they want you to keep making stuff. If you don't make any donations, because, like, you know, obviously I buy all the games, I buy all the equipment, you know, I'm actually coming out of pocket for a lot of stuff. Like, look at all, you guys see all the games I buy just so I can play with y'all. I mean, I actually lose money. It's like, eventually I'm not going to be able to do that. And then what's gonna happen when I can't? I'm gonna stop the channel. It's like, if you really want to keep doing what you're doing, you need to let people help you. And like, it's something that I have a really hard time with. I have a really hard, it doesn't feel right. But I'm trying to work on that, guys. And especially now that we just got, how many channel members did we just get? I don't even fucking know. Like, I feel I owe you guys something.
Dude, you should. I know you told me not. I know you told me not to talk.
Go ahead.
But if you're sad, you don't need to hide it. I mean, or whatever. Just feel the way you want to feel. If you're confused that we're supporting you, then feel confused. But we support you all the way.
That's real talk right there. Fuck, man. Hey, tell you what, let's play this motherfucking game. I promise you guys this. You will not regret this. Starting, well, I'm gonna say starting today, I promise I'm gonna do everything I can to fucking grow this channel. I'm actually gonna take it serious. I'm not gonna censor myself. I'm gonna be who I'm gonna be. But I promise I'm gonna start actually trying to grow this channel. And remember, when you see me coming up, I'm representing you. Right? I'm representing real motherfuckers, not these fake ass motherfuckers that want to put on suits and ties.
What's going on with that thing up there?
I'm afraid we're all that's left. As for the storm, we
oh shit, Derek, $2 super chat says, show us your G-string to earn your dough. That comes later. You guys got to subscribe to my OnlyFans for that. Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god.
Here. The hell planes could return at any moment. We need to gather our forces and retreat to free Paris.
You did say hell planes. Please tell me that's not what I think it is.
Fuck, I missed a lot of the chat. I'm catching up on it actually.
Yes, sir. Listen up. We've got about 30 seconds before the rest of those damn things show up, so you best get ready to fight.
Hey, I'm gonna get caught up on chat as soon as we beat this. I really want to beat this part, then I'll rewind chat and get caught up on some stuff. I missed a lot of it. I couldn't read it, and I don't want to say why. Every month, hey Jose, try a different browser. I mean, yeah, it's not on my end. My CPU is only using like 40%, so I'm not not using all my resources. I think, is anybody else having issues on YouTube, or is it just my channel?
You deal with the ground troops while we take care of the
You still haven't sent a link to your OnlyFans? Oh, it's coming.
Copy that.
Hey, I'm gonna stay with you, Cody. All right, we're standing. I'm gonna back you up, homie. Is OBS dropping any frames? Let's have a look. Nope, it says 0.0 drop frames. Perfect stream. God damn it, man. Yeah, 0.0 drop frames. No drop frames. My CPU is only about 45%. As you see, the game's running smooth for me. I can't detect any issues on my end. We're still waiting on, oh yeah, don't, hey, to all new channel members, you guys are gonna get a pair of used underwear and some bath water. If you guys want I can break down the stream and bring it back when we're done with this wave, just in case it is something on my end. But I don't think it is. What's up, Torch? Your stream's fine? Froggy looks good, hell yeah. But no, for real, hey, so now we got a whole... Cody, oh shit, I said I was gonna say Cody. Hey, let me know what emojis and stuff you guys want, man. Like I said, I already have an idea on some, but I'm listening. Cause like, notice, like, I have a few channel members, and aside from Larry, nobody really uses the emotes. So that tells me that they're not probably the best. I want stuff y'all will actually use, stuff you're gonna show off. So help me cook up some ideas here. In dinner, you'll join up? Hell yeah. Where's Phoebe? All right, cool. Phoebe's up here with us. Hell yeah. I do have a couple artist friends. I have one who I actually know personally. She doesn't live that far from me. I might ask her to do it. And I got a couple people that I met online that are pretty good. But we're gonna get that shit redone. And I guess, shit, can I ask you guys one more question? Do you guys want to be called the Twizzlers? Or you guys want to be called something else? I don't know. Isn't everybody supposed to have like a cool little name? I got you, Phoebe. Twizzlers? Yeah, that won't get me copyright striked at all. I think we'll be fine. I don't know why I can't use my med packs. Oh, did I just use it? I think I just used it. You're cool at Twizzlers? Exactly. Love Twizzlers. All right. What's up, Twizzlers? All right. So I was also thinking about this. It's kind of funny because I was gonna mention at some point during the stream. So when crowdplay comes out, I noticed on crowdplay they had an option for members only. But you guys know my thing. I don't really like the whole pay to win thing. I don't like doing stuff that's only available for members. But at the same time, members should get something because, like I pointed out, it's because of you guys that the channel even goes anywhere. So what I'm gonna do whenever we do like crowd play, especially on popular games, like maybe the first half hour we'll make it so only members can do crowd play, and then after that we'll open it up to everybody. So so this way every member gets a shot to play, and then we'll open it up so everybody can play. Does that seem like a good compromise? I just don't really like the pay to win, but I feel like I gotta do something. Or maybe we won't put it on a half hour. I might start a stream, and then like once all the members are in the queue, then I'll change it and let everybody in, and that way members just get in first. Do you mind if your mic is on? Go ahead, Cody. Turn your mic on. Edge works, so use Chromium Edge. Members night? I don't know if I want to do a members night. Once again, I don't really like people being left out, man. Like think about like some kid, 16 years old, he's like stuck at home, he has to like watch his mom might be sick, he can't even get work on his own, and he just wants to hang out at the stream and play some games. I really don't like the idea that somebody like that is left out, you know? I want everybody to be able to have a chance to play and hang out. Or somebody tight on cash, they're on a fixed income, got a bunch of medical bills and whatnot. Like, I really don't like the idea of people being left out. That's why I'm not a very good businessman, if you haven't figured this out. Hey, Phil, hey, we got a number. What number is it?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Cody? Oh, I'm talking through the stream. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, what's good, Cody? There's a delay between me and Cody talking.
I was actually kind of thinking of something you can do for the members.
Go ahead.
So, I can't type, but I have to voice type during your streams, and you could have like for the members, the stickers or whatever they're called. You could have like signals for the game. So like I press one thing, and then it will say attack the point or whatever for the chat.
Hey, Cody, can you hear me in the game? Nope, he cannot hear me.
No, but I can hear you on stream.
Okay, let me mute that again. I'll tell you what, are you a member of my Discord? Join my Discord and send me any idea you have. Yeah.
No,
So
wait, no, sorry,
just
not yet.
No, you're not. Well, join my Discord and send me all your ideas, and that way I can think about them later.
Okay.
Cool, awesome. And Tydrick says, lock everything behind pro. Nah, that ain't me, man. I honestly don't think I would do that. What about Twiz's dog pound? You know what's really odd about fucking getting stutters? What's really odd? I don't really like putting my name on shit either. Like Twizzler is just probably as far as I can go. That's why for the longest time I was kind of going up the Flub Club, because like it's not about me, it's about us. You know? Oh fuck! I think messing with my mic fucking might have caused some lag issues. And this is what I get when I get away from Phoebe. Fucking, she's fucking carrying. Oh, here we go. Hey, thanks, Phoebe. Never mind, I'm dead. But hey, Phil, thank you for becoming a member. I know your wife is already a member, so I kind of counted that for both of you. But thank you. Yeah, YouTube shitty, right? Try Chrome. It's link now, Larry. It's the link command. The whole channel should be members only. You know, some people actually do shit like that. It's like, why, man? Isn't the whole point of, I don't know, maybe, do I just stream for a different reason than everybody else? Oh wait, I probably do. Mr. Torch says, what happened to the song request? That's only on Twitch. And we're probably not gonna do that on Twitch too much more anyway, because, you know, yeah. All right, cool. But no, what I was gonna say is like,
I'm dead.
Don't worry, Phoebe will get you. Oh, no, she won't. Oh, I'm back. Phoebe got us.
Anyways, I'm back in.
Hey, welcome back. I forgot what I was gonna say. No, but yeah, so the thing about me, so also aside from watching video games,
Give me a minute.
all right, aside from watching games come up and evolve and whatnot, the main reason I play games now, or actually it's always been that way, I like to play games with people. I like playing games with people, with them, not even really against, just with. I like the idea of us all sitting around together, you know, drinking beer and fucking bullshit and playing games. Although I don't drink, but it's just the idea of everybody just hanging out and playing games. I really like that. So that's a big reason why I stream, and that's why I stream the way I do. Welcome back. Hey, do you want to get on Discord and talk?
We found the captain, but it's not looking good. The Venice.
Yeah, sure. A little bit later though. I can't
All
do
right.
it now.
Run with death.
'Cause we're in the game.
Hey, Larry's in here. Hi, Larry. Oh shit, let me get.
Venice, Bruno. Especially not with this hellstorm.
What up, Larry?
hanging over it.
Hello.
All right, Larry's here.
That is bad news indeed. While you were
No, I don't drink or do drugs or none of that stuff. My only drug is fucking gaming. It's like I used to tell this joke, yeah, donate to your boy Twiz and support my expensive bad habits. Just I don't do anything.
The storm will be invaluable if we are to launch a counteroffensive.
For a minute. On my way. Reloading.
Possible issues with YouTube.
Supply crate
I
spotted.
really hope this is a side effect of them fucking reconfiguring things for crowd play and whatever. Oh, you know what it is? It might not even be crowd play. It might be YouTube live streaming, the integration. There might be something going on with that. We can only hope, right? So one of the things, if you guys know Maker of Chaos, he's somebody who hangs out at my channel. He's actually a really cool motherfucker. The thing about him, me and him actually disagree a lot. Like there's a lot of stuff we agree on, but there's stuff that we sharply disagree on. And I actually, that's him. I actually like it because I don't want to be surrounded by people who only say yes to everything I say. I want to be challenged on stuff. So and I'm going to tell you, there's some stuff that I actually completely disagree with him on, but after a couple weeks, it's like I sit down, I start thinking, it's like, you know what? He might be onto something. And one of the things that he kind of changed my mind on, like, obviously still for me, crowd play is a big deal, but I wasn't really thinking about how important YouTube live streaming was until me and him actually kind of went back and forth a little bit. And I think he's right. I think the ability to live stream directly from Stadia to YouTube is going to be a much bigger deal than I originally thought. I think like a lot of people, that will be their reason for using Stadia. It's not gonna be crowd play. You know, it's gonna be YouTube live streaming will be why they choose Stadia as opposed to something else. And it's like, it just really made me have to rethink about stuff. Tizer said YouTube live streaming is more important than the crowd play. See, there you go. And Tizer says, see, I feel differently. But I'm thinking about things in my own little box. Remember, I like playing games with people. Anything that makes it easier to play with people, I'm on that shit. But that's not how everybody else is thinking. Everybody's like, hey, everybody wants to get into streaming. They don't know how to set up OBS. They don't have a computer that can run it. They don't know how to do a whole lot of stuff. They, you know, like look at it this way. With YouTube live streaming, they might have a connection that's so poor they can only play at 720, but their viewers can possibly watch their game at 4K. You know, like, look, I'm not even streaming at 4K right now, but YouTube live streaming, that will be a possibility. And it's like, dude, that's very fucking eye-opening. Sucks that only created a state share so far. State share beta. Make sure you say beta. The Unit 2 games was they were very specific. They said make sure when you say state share, you say state share beta. I was like, okay. What, God? What did I do wrong? Like, Google wants to make sure that everybody knows that that's a beta. So. But once again, I don't think Creator implemented it badly. I think it's not ready because they made sure that whenever you say state share, they said we can't say state share. We have to say state share beta. They stressed it over and over again, and we had to say it that way. There you go. You got it right, Tizer. Derek says I disagree with Chase from Stadia Talk a bunch. I feel like Chase actually is coming from an educated point of view. I think. Obviously, I don't agree with everything he says either, but I think everything he says, he has a very good reason for saying it. I don't think he's just pulling shit out of his ass. I mean, who does agree with everybody, right? If we all agree with everybody else, fucking,
I mean,
we wouldn't be individuals.
I know I don't agree with everyone.
Man, that's Cody, by the way. Hey, Cody, you want to get in Discord real quick? Somebody give this man a Discord link. Create is good, but I don't think there's enough advertising. That's just how Google does, man. Like, as bad as it seems the way Google is, their advertising is, it's important to recognize that that's just Google as a company, man. Like, they don't know. I don't even want to say they don't know how to advertise. I'm just gonna say they don't really advertise. Like, when's the last time you seen an ad for Gmail? When's the last time you seen an ad for Chrome? When's the last time you seen an ad for YouTube? When's the last time you seen an ad for Android? I mean, an ad from Google, not from somebody else. Like, if you really look at the way Google does stuff, they get other people to promote their products. So it's like, is that the best thing? Is that the best way to do it? Well, I know it works for them, right? They make their products good enough to where people use them and they tell other people to use it as well. That's always seemed to be Google's strategy of almost everything. Once again, is it the best way to do it? I don't know, but it seems to be working for them.
Found a grenade.
Welcome back, Jay.
There's grenades over there.
Where's over there? Oh shit. Hey, we gotta kill these guys near the blood fountain.
What did you touch?
It's transforming.
They make billions of ads for YouTube Premium though. Oh yeah, I think I've seen a couple of those.
Let's go
Create
kill 2 zombies.
All right, let's see here. Creta only partially implements state share beta. I saw Google GDC last year, and they originally was a state share beta. It's meant to be kind of an autosave. I remember that, yeah, where you can like have people play where you left off. But instead of people playing where you left off, Creta's using it as a way for you just to join somebody's game. Or play, like if I make a game, I can give you a state share link, and you can just join in. Let's wait until state share is out of beta, and let's see if that changes how Creta uses it. So here's the thing about my Twitch channel. So a lot of people don't realize it, but I also stream to Twitch. But for the most part, I got you, Phoebe. Maybe I don't got you. Maybe I don't got you.
How do you throw
I'm trying. I don't know.
Don't give up.
Try F or 4 or something like that.
I think it was F.
It was F, okay. So my Twitch channel is mostly for chill streams. It's like what I do when I don't feel like streaming on YouTube. So if you guys want extra Twiz, follow my Twitch channel. Because you might get a surprise stream over there. I got you. But what? I got you, man. But what I want to do, I actually want to stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I just currently can't because I'm also a Twitch affiliate, and I think if I undo my Twitch affiliate status, I can never get it back. So I don't know if I want to do that just yet.
Right now, my internet's super laggy at the moment.
You're all good, man. I'm gonna get you up anyway. Cover me, Cody. Cover me, Cody. Cover me, Cody. All right, never mind. Guess who's back?
Sorry.
All right, see you, Phoebe. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yo, let's get out of here, guys. We don't have to be here anymore.
Go on, live without me. Get out of there.
Where you at, Cody? Fuck it, I gotta go. Where you guys at? Larry, come on. Come on, Larry. Come on. Are you a zombie right now, or are you dead?
Dead.
Oh, you're back.
Oh, now I'm back.
Now you're back. You peruse Zombie Army Strange Brigade. Oh, shit. I like Zombie Army better for when I'm just reading chat because the game's pretty brainless. Just aim at zombies and kill it. I think Strange Brigade is an overall better game, but because it has puzzles and you have to coordinate, Strange Brigade is kind of hard for me to read chat when I play. So as a game that I play when I'm streaming, I actually like Zombie Army better. But as a game, just fun game, I think Strange Brigade is better.
I could read the chat for you if you want.
Nah, you're good, homie.
I mean, if we play Strange Brigade.
Oh. We'll see. We'll see. Shit. How dare you?
Trapped or something. Coming.
Oh, fuck. I tried to do my fatality. Oh, what the fuck just happened to me? Guys? Oh, fuck. This is not good. This is not good.
What happened to you?
I'm down. He teleported me far away from you guys.
I'm screwed.
Fuck. What are you laughing about, Jose? Fuck, I'm gonna die. Just open your eyes wider.
I'm coming.
Man, I'm gonna bleed out. Don't worry about me. Get Cody. Get Cody.
Almost.
Jay, Twitch, you should have played BO2. What is BO2? Zombies. Oh, it's Call of Duty.
I got teleported.
Everybody says that Call of Duty Zombies is fun. I've never tried it though. Can you believe that? Black Ops 2, thank you. I already asked you that question. I missed part of the chat earlier, guys. I'll read the chat earlier. I mean, I have it all saved in my bot. I'll read it.
Larry, don't die.
Larry, don't die. Never played a COD game. I hear a lot of people like zombies. Oh, he's dead. But hey, you guys are cool people, man. Thanks for fucking with me. Thanks for giving me a chance, man. You know something else funny, since we're sitting here, since we're just bullshitting and whatnot? Like, I remember when I first started YouTube, man. Dude, my friends fucking thought I was only gonna stick with it for like a month and quit. I remember one friend especially, he says, "You're gonna do YouTube." He's like, "I wouldn't do that. It's hard." And I'm like, you think I just take everything the easy route? I was actually a little bit offended by that, to be honest. I was like, what are you trying to say? I won't do stuff that's hard?
Hey, I mean, to be honest, I don't think they meant it like that, because I have a YouTube channel, I've been stuck with it. They're not saying it specifically towards you, I think they're saying it specifically towards everyone.
Oh no, I believe it, but it's still, that's just how I felt. I was like, what's the point of saying that? You think I won't do it? You think that's gonna stop me? He's like, no, I just rubbed me the wrong fucking way. I never really said anything to him about it. I didn't confront him on it. It just kind of cut a little bit.
Not dead yet.
What's this? When is COD going into Stadia? Probably, man. I think I don't think we'll see Activision games on Stadia until Stadia crosses 10 million players. That's my prediction. I know it's an arbitrary number, but it's gonna have to be enough to where they're gonna have money coming back.
Can you answer my question for a second?
What's up?
Where do we carry all of our bullets?
I put mine in my underwear.
Ah, that makes sense.
The thing is, you don't want to know where I put the grenades. Oh god, I didn't even see that fucker. Let's just say I'll make some drug smugglers jealous. When Stadia gets more than 10 players as a player, is it lol? Oh, so I was wrong. Remember when I said Stadia didn't even reach 1 million players yet? I was wrong. Stadia actually crossed 1 million. Well, it crossed 1 million downloads of the app. So it took Stadia 4 months to get to 500,000. It took them 3 months to get to 1 million. And I know every single person who downloaded, just because they downloaded the app, that doesn't mean that they're actually playing on Stadia. But under the same token, everybody who's playing on Stadia didn't download the app. So like, it's just an indication of at least how aware people are of Stadia. So it is definitely growing as a platform. I think when Stadia became free for pro, a lot of people probably tried it for 1 month. I mean, obviously, we know most of those people didn't continue their sub, but they at least tried it.
Okay, what am I supposed to do here?
Well, we're supposed to go to this thing. Kill the zombies to break the seal. Oh, we gotta kill them near this thing, I think. Actually, I really don't know. Just kill zombies. Yeah, I know people who download the app didn't use Stadia. You've been unsuccessful getting anyone to try Stadia? Well, I often compare Stadia to PC gaming. Go ahead.
I've got an idea.
Oh, here's
What's
some
up?
ammo.
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So, you know
Fuck.
how we don't have free-to-play games because, well, obvious reasons.
Uh-huh.
I was thinking maybe the pro members could get the free-to-play game, and then if you weren't a pro member, you had to buy like a bundle for like a skin maybe in that game, but like not an expensive skin. I don't know.
Man, come over to Discord. This delay is killing us. But what was it? Oh, I compare Stadia PC gaming. Back in the day, I was trying really hard to convince my friends to try PC gaming. I told them all the advantages of it. You know, you don't have to pay to play online. Games look better, higher frame rate. You know, better graphics, more customability. Like, you know, all the we all know the benefits of gaming on PC. All right. Hey, what's up? Hold on, you are muted. Mute your mic. Shit, mute your mic on the stream, and I'll unmute you from Discord.
Got it.
See here, he should be unmuted. You're still. There's an echo still.
Give me a second.
All right, I'll be right back. But so what was I saying? Hello, Cody. No, okay, I think he fixed it. But it took a long time. Yeah, it took a. Well, I still hear you in the stream. But it took a long time before my homies actually tried PC gaming, regardless of all the benefits of it. And I look at Stadia being the same way. Well, yeah, Stadia is pretty much the same way. Like, we can sit here and scream about the benefits of Stadia until we're blue in the face, but you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. They won't try Stadia until they want to try Stadia, regardless of how good you say it is. That's just how it is. They have to come up with their own reason why they want to try it. Sometimes you talking good about it could be a good enough reason for them to try it, but oftentimes people aren't going to do it until they feel like it. And what happened when my friends eventually started doing PC gaming? They started praising about how good it was and wishing they'd done it a long time ago. It's like, but I told you, I've been telling you to do this. But that's just how people are in general. If they're not already close to trying it on their own, no matter what you say to them, they're probably not going to try it. My neighbor tried it, but because he won't pay $15 extra a month for unlimited internet, he won't use it no more. He'd rather deal with Xbox. So he'd rather deal with Xbox and pay $10 a month or whatever. Like think about that for a second. Yeah, I know. All right. Or 15. Is he paying 15 a month for Ultimate? Oh, I guess from his point of view, he's not gonna stop paying for Ultimate no matter what. So pay an additional fucking, yeah, I get it. Well, whatever. Which Google Fiber's in everybody? Are they still working on Google Fiber? Are we ready? Oh shit, I left Discord. Here we go. Let me. All right, can you talk? Cody, you there?
Hello?
Damn it.
Hey, there you go. I got you.
Good.
Okay,
Did somebody drop out?
Phoebe did. She'll be back. All right, here we go. Yeah, is Google Fiber still rolling out? I know it's still a thing, but are they still rolling it out?
What the heck is Google Fiber?
All right, well, see, look, there you go. What the heck is Google Fiber? That see how well Google advertises their stuff?
Like, I didn't even know Google Plus was a thing until I saw like a joke video about it.
Yeah, they really fucked up on that.
I'm sure it could have been big, but they really screwed it in advertising.
It wasn't just that. They were way too late to the party on that one. And they made some terrible decisions when they first launched it as well. That really didn't help. Tiger says Google Fiber is at an apartment 2 minutes by foot away from my house, but not at my house. Damn.
Do you want me to be honest with you?
Now that you're level 25, I think you can add another perk.
You're right. Go ahead. Be honest with me, Cody.
So, the reason why I got Stadia wasn't because it looked good. Wasn't because of like any of the additional like features and stuff. It's the same reason I got the Switch. It's because it's not an Xbox, not a PlayStation 4, it's not a PC, it's new, and I want to get on the train.
Smart move. All right, how do I do my perks? Is it here? Yeah, I'll figure it out later.
Workbench.
Oh, it's probably on character. I don't have access to my mouse. Yeah, I'll figure it out later.
What is this? Heavy bronze pickup.
Be right back. Let's see here. I don't think many people know about Google Fiber. They don't. Yeah, Google Fiber just rolled out to a new city. Oh, so they picked it back up. Cool. Thank you for confirming that, Froggy. I was gonna call you Fiber for some reason. Thanks, Fiber. I do recommend playing Sony and Xbox stuff. Yo, can I join like at 11? As long as there's a space open, anybody can join. And there is a space open right now. Make sure they both have something to the table. See here. Yeah, Google Fiber just wrote out. Yeah. Oh, I already read all that. He isn't even using his console during the summer. He drinks and drives like. Yeah, so you're not gonna be able to convince him, man. He'll have to figure out. It's like I said, you lead a horse to water, you can't make it drink. This is a lesson I've learned my whole fucking life. Because remember, I've always had access to all the consoles. I had friends that fucking praised Sega Genesis, wouldn't try Super Nintendo. Had people that praised Super Nintendo, wouldn't try Sega Genesis, wouldn't try 64. I mean, come on. I think many of us here had a GameCube. Remember the fucking Nintendo 64 and how fun Smash was, but people didn't want to try it because it looked like a little kiddie game. They didn't want to play the GameCube. It's just. You lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Once they know of a product, if you just talking good about it for a few minutes isn't enough to get them to want to try it, they're gonna have to convince themselves to try it. It's frustrating, but that's how people are. I mean, I think we're all like that to an extent. Some people are a little bit more open-minded, but They're just gonna have to find it on their own, dude. I'm at, oh shit. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, occasionally when I want to get caught up on chat, I mute my microphone. But I'm waiting on you. Whoa, shit! I'm waiting on you guys. Give me a sec.
It's fine. I'm good. Like, I'm ready.
All right, let's see here. Oh shit, they're talking about Juggernaut. Let's see here. Juggernaut was a convert. A great interview on Stadia Source. Oh, was that yesterday? I missed it. I'm fucking. Was it a video interview or was it written? Either way, I look it up. Conquest of the Limit is only in certain areas. All right, let's do it. Invite when you're ready. No, enter the link command, Phil, and invite yourself.
Should we wait for him?
Nah, he'll figure it out.
Okay.
Oh wait, you meant Larry. No, we're gonna wait for Larry. Yeah.
I'm here.
Oh, all right.
I don't like the way that looks. Not at all.
Nah, that's family friendly right there.
No, not the family friendly part. The fact that it's a giant hand. There better not be a giant zombie that comes out of that.
I had to refresh my browser. Hey, Grass Jay.
What's this over here?
I don't know. Interact with it, maybe use it later. Oh wait, this
Why is my mouse isn't working, guys? Like my mouse is not doing jack shit. So odd.
Actually, I've had that same problem with other games. I don't actually know how to fix it. I've never.
I just fixed it. I just threw my mouse down and now it works.
Okay,
I learned that from Al Bundy.
Mine said that my mouse wasn't locked and I wasn't locked on the screen or something. Or like game didn't take the mouse inputter. I don't know what it said. So now I have to use controller whenever I play on PC.
The stone will disappear, but how?
Be right back.
I think y'all gotta mess with this thing over here.
I ain't messing with shit.
Marks on the wall.
What if we sent a shock through the water?
I picked up a big gun, so I don't think I can.
All right, here we go. Find parts to repair the generator.
Fix up the generator and set it charging.
You should do it.
Hey Phil, if you wanna join the game, all you gotta do is click on that link that's in the chat, and that will bring you straight to the game. That way, I don't have to invite everybody one by one.
And Bob's your uncle.
I use the most. I run out of ammo way too quick for it.
Good. Now activate it and begin the charging process.
If you doubt, give it a clout. I've never heard that saying before. But yeah, again, congrats, Jay. So what are you doing to lose weight? You eating right? You exercising? Hopefully a combination of the both of them. What the fuck do they want us to do?
Okay. I'm assuming he's just catching up on his chat.
Yeah, I do that a lot. So if I'm not talking, it's because I'm diving in and out.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
They finished the generator.
Can anybody hear me?
Hey, there you are. Mute your game and talk to us in Discord.
If he has Discord.
He has Discord.
Okay. Well, I don't even have to shoot these guys. You're taking them. Like a
That's all Larry right there.
Almost out of ammo with it, so be ready.
My SMG. Was that safe for like active?
This is the furthest I've ever been in this game.
Hey, I mean, I haven't got past the second level alone, so like, I'm surprised that you made this far.
No, Doc, your mic is really messing up. Mute your mic. All right, I think you figured it out. That's one of the reasons I really don't like getting on the mic too often, because everybody has mic issues and it kind of detracts from the stream a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. No one, it's fine. We all Do you know what
Oh shit, I'm on fire.
You know what day I'm scared for?
What's that?
The day when Google's a chip in your brain, and you play Stadia through your brain.
All right, stop trying to make shit happen. Google's listening.
Wait, they are?
When are they not?
Good point. That's a really good point.
Grenade!
Oh, shit!
Noise.
Well, well, well. Hammer time, huh, Larry?
Yeah. Can't touch this.
Yeah, hey, come on, synchronized stomping.
For more generators. If you can build up multiple charges, you can unleash it all in a single
got it this way. I think.
Holy shit, there we go. Let's see here. What's that about vid? I must have been, oh, so it wasn't vid. You answered my question. Thank you for that. I'm gonna check it out then. So Juggernaut converted, huh? That's good. Google listens to everything. You know how you're supposed to say like, okay, Google? I should have said that. And your phone or whatnot will activate. There's so many times where my phone just randomly turns on. I don't say anything like that. I'm like, huh. And you know, it sends that to Google. Like whenever you say, okay, Google, and you ask a search or whatever, it sends that to in the Google database and whatnot. And sometimes people listen to it. So it's like, how many times does this turn on when I don't want it to? And it's just getting snippets of my conversation. And that's just the times that we know it turns on. How often does your phone turn on and listen to you that it doesn't even make any indication that it did so? Some scary shit if you really think about it. So let's not think about it. Let's just be blissfully ignorant. Let's see here.
Okay.
Doc, hold on. Doc, you're still talking in the game. What you need to press, Doc, press F11 to bring up your browser bar. Then on the top of your browser bar, in the top right corner, click on the little camera icon and tell it to mute your browser. That way you won't be talking through Stadia.
You can mute yourself in game.
Oh, you can? Well, it's a lot easier if you do it in the browser. That way you don't have to do it on each game. Well, assuming you want it to be done that way. I don't like voice chat systems that put you in voice chat by default. I always think voice chat needs to be something you opt into.
And I mean, like, bring back to that argument where everyone should disagree. I completely disagree with you because I hardly am able to voice chat with people, so whenever I can, I would love to.
Right, but don't you want to always know when you're in voice chat as opposed to having a conversation and then not realizing people are listening?
Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I didn't think of it. I never thought of it that way because I kind of always expect it to be on.
I remember there was one time I was playing Street Fighter online. I think it was not Third Strike, but Street Fighter, whatever. One of the Street Fighter games. And like I was playing, I was like saying a whole bunch of shit. I was talking to my friends and I was talking shit to the dude I was playing with. And after the match was over, he's like, you know, I can hear everything you were saying, right? I was like, oh shit! I had no idea.
That's hilarious. That's the kind of content you would never hear unless you're in a stream.
Can't hear anybody talking, so I'm guessing you're in.
Oh, he's still talking through the game.
Hey, can you talk to him in the game and tell him what I just said about muting his shit?
Yeah, okay. Sorry if there's overlay or.
Yeah. Do what you gotta do.
Dude, you mind if you talk to us through Discord? I mean, you still are talking through the game. All you gotta do is pull up the menu, go to team, click on yourself, and you should be able to mute yourself.
Okay, because I'm not on the I'm not on Discord's thing. I mean, I have Discord open, but I can't get in his channel.
Tell him to just say something in general chat and put himself in the waiting room.
Hello? You can't?
Okay.
Doesn't seem that way.
I honestly don't know what to say at this point.
I guess we'll have to deal with it then.
Okay.
No, I ain't dealing with shit.
Oh, but then dang it. You can't join the chat room in the Discord.
Tell him to go to the waiting room. I don't think he's trying to go to the waiting room.
You be okay.
Yeah, okay.
Where the hell where are you at, Cody? Oh, there you are.
For Discord, go to the
waiting room.
Okay, hold on. I'll get there after this wave is over.
All right, thank you.
Ian?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Look at those headshots.
Waiting room, waiting room.
I haven't got a single X-ray.
Fuck is the waiting room?
You gotta mute yourself.
Oh, sorry.
Ah, there it is. Ah, there I am.
Okay, now you gotta mute yourself inside the game.
Yep.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get out of Discord. I'm just gonna talk on the stream. God damn. So anyhow, just in case anybody's wondering, that's why I don't like the voice chat. You see how that fucking just killed the whole stream? That's why I don't like to use voice chat.
Trying to find the damn. Oh, you know what? I have to go into Stadia's main site, don't I? I'm trying to find it.
Oh my fucking god. Hey, do this.
Oh, okay.
You gotta figure it out.
I'm trying. I'm stupid, remember? Here we go.
I didn't say all that.
Oh my goodness.
Holding this position.
That's not very difficult. Oh, well, no offense then. Sorry. Oh, man, come on. Let me mute.
Is there a way for me to mute these motherfuckers?
I'm clicking on myself and it's doing fucking nothing.
All right, this is gonna get really staticky. All right, here's what you do. You press F11.
I found it. Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
Sorry, man. I'm a dork.
Just a sec, and you'll be right as rain.
Please, I don't want to die.
There we go. Yeah. Anyhow, so I'm gonna stay out of chat because that's it. I used to have a rule that I only voice chat with YouTubers because YouTubers and Twitch streamers, they pretty much have pretty good mic discipline. They have all they understand how to do all that shit. Because anytime when you play games with people who don't fucking mess with mics and setups and whatever all the time, like it's always an issue. And there's nothing against them for having an issue, but it's like they're not gonna be on point as fast as I'm gonna be on point. So that's one reason why I normally don't like to do a bunch of voice chat and whatnot. And then it makes it harder for me to keep an eye on the stream and read chat because I got to talk with them and stuff. So I'm gonna sit out of voice chat for a little bit. They can talk. That's fine. They can talk and coordinate. I might jump in every once in a while, but I'd much rather talk to you guys right now. Flattery. Flattery will get you everywhere. Like, if we actually need to strategize, I'll jump back in chat. But anyhow, like I was trying to say to Derek, I don't know if he's still here. Trying to get people to use Stadia is very similar to how when I was trying to convince my friends to play games on PC. I remember back then when PC games were actually cheaper than console games. They were usually about $10 off. It's kind of funny how PC games kind of snuck up the price a little bit. And now they're equivalent to console games when they used to be $10 less for the same game. I know some games still are, but that used to be like the standard. It used to be like $50. But I try to convince my friends. They didn't want to. And then when they started using it, it's like, oh shit, should have been doing this a long time ago. Oh really? Oh really? You should have been doing this a long time ago. I wonder who was telling you that. I'll use Stadia, but having to have Pro to play my games I got via Pro kind of sucks. Well then, just buy the games individually. The thing you gotta keep in mind about Stadia, yes, Stadia is a stream, but Stadia is just like Steam, you know? You buy each game you want to play. They give you the option to pay the monthly fee to have a bunch of free games, but it's optional. You don't gotta pay it. If you would rather buy every game individually, you can go that route. Once again, like I said, no different than Steam. Yeah, I remember summertime. He drinks and drives, aka booze. Oh, you told me about the booze cruise, and that you said that before. In games during the winter, gotcha. Yo, if the new standard game for new games is 70, what's the new standard for indies? I don't know. Is there a standard for indies right now? Teabag. Yeah, we're gonna get some new emotes and shit, man. Gotta contact some people and see how much they're gonna charge me for what I want. Yeah, see, nobody really uses those, so I feel like I need to make something different. I need to come up with something else. I want to create stuff you guys are actually gonna use. Let me go reload. Where's the ammo? Ammo? Ah, where's the shotgun ammo? Ah, this sucks. I don't got any shotty ammo. Damn, somebody's a good fucking shot. Who is that? Man, you live in dangerous, Doc. Sniper! But it's whatever. It's just part of it, man. I think Stadia is gonna have a bigger uphill battle. Well, I would say, I'm gonna take that back. I'm gonna say it anyway, but I don't necessarily believe 100% because playing games on Stadia or streaming games is new. And unlike gaming on PC, the hardest part about playing games on PC was getting a PC together and playing it. But once you had it, you didn't really have any concerns. But now, not only do you have to fucking worry about a new platform, you got to worry about having the right internet connection and bandwidth. And I know you guys are talking about data caps and unlimited. So that is actually something that kind of goes against streaming. But because streaming is going to be so big in the future, or it's getting big right now, streaming is becoming more and more important that eventually data caps will, I don't want to say data caps will be a thing of the past. How do I get over there? Well, they might be a thing of the past. I just think it's not going to be that big of a hassle like it is now. Fuck, how the fuck do I get over there? Fuck it, I wish I could help him. I have no idea how to get over there. No way. Can I go in the water? Oh, hell yeah. Maybe I should have done this. Yep, I should not have done this. Well, there you go. My neighbor got a lot invested in gaming, PC, Xbox X, and Switch. I think for a lot of people, like I said, when the internet is right, and eventually it's gonna sink in that it's kind of dumb buying hardware. It's kind of dumb buying dedicated hardware. So I think PC gamers will be the hardest people to convert to streaming because their PC isn't necessarily dedicated to just playing video games. Like, people build computers for all sorts of reasons. You know, they watch movies on it, they play games on it, they edit on it, they program on it. Like, think about it, you know, a computer can be used for a whole bunch of stuff. So that's why PC gamers are so hard to convert. And plus, PC gaming, at least people that are really invested in their PCs, they're going to have better performance from their PC than they'll get from a stream any day of the week. At least in the foreseeable future. But as far as console gamers, having to buy one Xbox or having to buy an Xbox just to play games and nothing else, I guess you can watch movies, but you guys get what I'm saying. It's kind of silly. It's kind of like buying an Xbox is pretty soon going to be like buying a DVD player. You know, it's like, just stream the shit, dude. It's like I gotta go buy a fucking $400 Blu-ray player. So man, just stream the shit. So console gamers will probably convert over to streaming much sooner than PC gamers will. And then that's also the debate if PC gamers will ever really convert to streaming, because they might just stream on their PC now like I'm doing and still use their PC for PC stuff. But especially, like, people buy a new console every 4 years at this point now, right? With the mid-season refreshes and whatnot. I mean, think about it. You're gonna go out and buy a PlayStation 4 or Xbox right now between $400 to $500, and then you're expected to do that again in 5 years or 4 years. Like, at some point, it's gonna click. It's like, why? Especially with xCloud being a thing. When xCloud comes out, or xCloud, I know it's technically already out. When you start realizing, hey, you can just play your games in the cloud, you don't need the hardware. There's a lot of people now that are convinced that they want to buy into the new console market. They want to buy an Xbox Series X, and then once they try xCloud, they're gonna be like, you know what, maybe I'll just stick with this. The PS2 was sold to people. See, it was. And you know what's funny about that though, Phoebe? Remember that, I believe that's partially why the Xbox One tried to come out as a home entertainment device. Like, notice the Xbox One wasn't really marketed as a pure gaming device. They were trying to sell it as, like, you know, like an entertainment system, pretty much. And I think that's why they went that route, because of the success of the fucking, because even the PlayStation 3, they put Blu-ray in it, right? They're trying to get a Blu-ray player in it. I think they were trying to go the same route to say, not only can you play games, but you use it to watch this and do this and do this. And it's really strange, because I honestly don't know how that backfired. It's like, based on history, that shouldn't have been received as poorly as it was. Or maybe that's not what was received poorly about it. Maybe it was the forced connect and the $500 price that did it. Maybe the home entertainment system didn't actually hurt it at all. I just know it didn't save it. I really wish these guys would kill me. Kill us, Larry. Nick said, what the fuck, run, Ratchet chick, on the loose. Who you calling Ratchet? But, so Derek was saying earlier, I think it wasn't Derek, somebody else, I'm sorry, I forgot who it was that said it. But now that crossplay is becoming a thing, like crossplay wasn't even a thing back in the PlayStation 3 days, right? Was it? Was there any games that were crossplay? Or I'm thinking like cross PC. Was there any? Maybe was Street Fighter 4 crossplay with PC? Might have been. But anyhow, crossplay wasn't really a thing back then. So obviously, the more people that had a console, the better the console did. Kind of, you know, the more people that are able to play multiplayer, the better the console is. So it's just like the issue we're having now with Destiny and Stadia, like it's a ghost town. But as crossplay becomes more of a thing, and as it gets to the point where it doesn't matter what device you're playing your games on, Stadia doesn't necessarily have to have a lot of people using it in order to be good, is what I'm getting at. So that's one advantage that Stadia has going for it in this day and age. It's not as important that it takes off as fast as everything else. It is currently for Destiny, but even Destiny is going to be crossplay sometimes next year. And then all the complaints about Destiny being a ghost town, you're not going to hear anybody saying that anymore. It's literally getting to the point where people can just play their games where they want to play it. You want to play Destiny on xCloud with me on Stadia? Go for it. So now you're going to choose a platform based off what the platform does for you. Such as if you're a Facebook streamer, you're probably going to want to use xCloud. If you're a YouTube streamer, you're probably going to want to use Stadia. But you can still play the game with your friends no matter what system you're on. That's really the best way to do it. Everybody wins like that. I mean, how many of us have bought fucking the same game on a different platform just so we can play with our friends? You know, like I like to play most of my games on PC, but there's some games I bought on my PlayStation just so I can play with my friends. Like, that's gonna be a thing in the past. Yeah, but the reason the PS2 works is cheaper than DVD player. Well, wasn't the PlayStation? Hold on, wait. You're saying the PS2, the whole system was cheaper than a brand new DVD player? What I was gonna say wasn't the PS3 cheaper than a Blu-ray player? Because weren't Blu-ray players like hella expensive? Well, maybe it wasn't cheaper than a Blu-ray player. Well, weren't Blu-ray players like $400 back then, and the PS3 was like $600? Damn, kind of hard to believe they got away with that shit. What's good, homie?
Found a turret.
Did I ever tell you guys a story about how I bought my PlayStation 3? Funny ass fucking story. Fucking, I didn't spend a dime on it. I had so many PlayStation 2 games. I went into it's a store called Game Crazy. They were kind of like GameStop. I went into Game Crazy with fucking 6 garbage bags full of PlayStation 2 games. I walked up, dumped the shit out on the counter, fucking, and they scanned the games one by one. They gave me store credit one by one for each game. And I fucking walked out of that bitch with a brand new PlayStation 3 and like 7 or 8 games. And I still had credit left over. I was like, thanks. And like there was people like sitting like, oh my fucking god, wow, how does he have so many games? So it's like it was fucking wild, dude. Not sure the PS3 and Blu-ray.
Disgusting.
Picked up PS3 when it was $300. I got it, I think within the first, no, I might have got it within the first month of it coming out. Cause that was the younger me, the less wise me, the me who thought I had to have everything right away when it was brand new. You know, the me that built a $4,000 computer because I thought I had to have the best of the best. I'm not that person anymore. And maybe that's also one of the reasons why Stadia doesn't bother me that much, because I've kind of grown out of, yeah, okay, Stadia is worse than playing games on my PC for you know, at least when we talk about graphical and whatnot. But it's good enough to where like it costs $0 for the system. You know, like my PC is about $2,000. I don't think my PC is $2,000 better than Stadia. You know, and it just might be the way I think about things. Like I used to always buy a new phone every couple years, a $1,200 phone, and now I'm good using a 4-year-old phone that costs like $100 used. Like my perspective on stuff changed because I realized it's like, hey, only thing I do on my phone is talk and text and surf the internet. Do I really need to spend $1,200 for that? Nah, I don't. Although I do need to upgrade pretty soon. The screen is cracked and it is getting a little bit slow, but still, you know. Yes. No, he can't hear me. Yes, what's up?
So, actually, at the moment, I actually kind of not leave, but I mean, it's been really fun hanging out with you guys. And however you feel, Twiz, however you feel to donations, just note that we support you no matter how you feel. Anyways,
all right.
Peace out.
Thank you for supporting my bad habits.
I'm reloading.
Later. Oh shit. Later, homie.
See ya.
All right, I'm gonna go out and get some hookers and blow. Thanks, guys.
Word.
Hey, you want in?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can share.
I gotta repair this.
We need you up there.
That's why people don't like me. I gotta stop saying shit like that. Oh wait, no, I don't.
Well, you know.
Almost out of them.
Eat your vegetables, even if they're screaming in their wheelchair.
Oh wow, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, well, you know me. I'm a loose
Indeed.
cannon.
Holding out.
Oh wow, that zombie's about to fuck them up. All right, be right back. All right, so let's get caught up on chat. Oh, good night, Jay. Back in the days when trading was worth it. Oh yeah, it actually was pretty fucking good. I got pretty good. Obviously, I got pretty good money out of it. I think one of the things that also helped when I did those trades, some of those games that I traded in were actually still worth like money because they were like rare games. Like, remember back when games actually sold out, where like there was only so many copies of a game made, and now it's like, so remember when there was a purpose of pre-ordering? Remember when you pre-ordered and you still weren't guaranteed to get a copy because they would run out? And now, like, what's the point in pre-ordering? Like, they're not gonna run out, and if they do, you just digitally download it. There's literally no point in pre-ordering games anymore. Minus, I guess, if you want like the collector stuff, they try to package with stuff. So I guess I take it back. I take it back when I said there's no reason. But as far as like you're pre-ordering just to make sure that you get a copy of the game, that's not a thing anymore. At least not in my experience. You're guaranteed to get a copy. Go download it. There's nothing worse than pre-ordering the game and waiting in line and still not getting one because they don't have enough. Who's old enough to remember that shit? I'm gonna die. Let's see here. Phoebe says, I need a hooker. I've been able to see my girlfriend. I have not been able to see my girlfriend in the last, oh, what's going on? Your girlfriend, she working abroad or some shit? Them long distance relationships are tough. Oh shit. The hell? Oh no, due to lockdown? Is it lockdown really that strict that they don't even let you see your people? I don't know how it goes over there. Or are you not like allowed to leave your area? Like, does he like live like far enough away to where you can't go to that part of the area? I assume I think they were talking about blocking some states, like the state I live in, they were talking about not letting us go outside of the state or some shit. I don't know, some crazy shit. It's wild, man.
In Venice, you proved that whatever these hellstorms are, they can be shut down. There's another one forming over a resistance black site in Sardinia. Our chief occultist, Ephraim Schweiger, is on the ground gathering data. But we just lost radio over the whole region. Get in there, secure Schweiger's.
Just stole one of Fall Guys from Chaos. Oh shit, y'all wanna play some Fall Guys in a little bit? Not right now, I wanna do a little bit more Stadia. Y'all wanna play Fall Guys before the night's over? Yeah, he got in the last sec. Well, congrats, Jose. The thing about the whole lockdown thing, we can debate on how deadly and important it is we lock down and mask. Like we can debate the pros and cons of everything, right? I mean, I get it. I get it, but I feel like there's an old saying, right? It's the beast that I be, least the beast that I become. Meaning, like, you know, by allowing me to be a little bit evil, it stops me from being even more evil. So like, while they're trying to lock everybody down and force them to do the right thing to prevent the spread of the virus, keeping everybody cooked up is to the point you can't even see, you know, your girlfriend, right? That's a pretty big fucking deal. Like, I feel like people will only put up with that so much before they eventually just say fuck the whole thing and they stop listening to everything. So although I do believe they need to put in rules and restrictions to protect and ease and stop the spread and everything, if they go too far with what they force people to do, eventually people will just stop listening altogether. So like, for me, my line is, I think you should still be allowed to see your girlfriend. But you know, that's where I'm at. Like, everybody has their line. Like, to me, like, we have a rule in my state, actually we have a law that we all have to wear masks. And you know what? I get it. I was wearing my mask anyway, so that doesn't really bother me. But I have one of the masks that have valves on it. So I have an N99 mask, one of the best masks you can get, right? Because they recommend N95, and I have valves on it, so it doesn't get hot, I don't get sweaty, and I can breathe in it. And now they're starting talking about banning masks with valves on it. And I'm sitting here like, because obviously if I have a valve on it, when I exhale, I'm not really protecting the people around me. Like if I had the virus and I exhale, I can get everywhere, which I fully understand that. But because my mask is so comfy, I literally wear my mask every time I go outside of the house. And because I always wear my mask when I go out and I always wear it correctly, I'm less likely to get the virus. So it's like, but if you ban my ability to use this mask, I'll wear another mask that I'll keep bringing down. I won't wear it correctly, then I'm more likely to get the virus anyway. So it's like, if they end up banning it to where I can't use the mask with the valve, that's kind of my line to where I'm going to say fuck it and I'm going to start resisting. It's like, no, like, let me choose how I want to protect myself. Why, you know, because here's the thing, how many of y'all see people that have masks on and are not wearing them right? Or they like wear them under their nose or whatever, you know? So it's like, you want me to lower my protection and lower my comfort for people that aren't protecting themselves anyway. And that's kind of why I don't really agree with this. So they're talking about it now. If it goes through, well, then I guess it's going to be civil disobedience, because that's my line. I'll wear my mask, but now don't, you know, I think you're getting a little bit too intrusive when you're telling me how to do it. But that's me, right? I really like my mask, man. That thing's fucking comfy. I can wear that thing all fucking day. It doesn't bother me at all. Hey, what's up, Dancing Panda? Oh, you're talking to the bot? There's a YouTube channel called Fancy Action Now. He's opposed him. He's got a negative video on Stadia. All right, well, this is how I'm gonna answer this, Dancing Panda. Now, I mean this in the nicest way possible, so don't take what I'm saying negatively, but I'm just gonna say it the only way I know how. I don't really like being somebody's attack dog. I don't really like when people say, hey, sick 'em, boy. I don't really like that. You know, so now, because I know you didn't really mean it that way, you just try to get my attention on a video that I might want to cover because of the content of my channel, go to my Discord server and send me a link to their video, and I'll look at it and see if it's something I want to talk about. Y'all ready? It's easing up, but yeah, the lockdown over here has been mental. Yeah, I think that they gotta get, what weren't they talking about, at least over here in the States, they were talking about doing like a month on, month off lockdown. I thought that was reasonable. Like, hey, lockdown for a little bit, then open back up, then lockdown for a little bit, then open back up. I thought that was reasonable, and then they just like forgot they said they were gonna do that. I know, Dancing Panda, I know you didn't mean it like that, and I probably didn't mean it the way it came out. I guess sometimes I feel like the only way I can really express myself is just to be blunt, and that's because you probably didn't do it that way, but there have been people who fucking have basically said that to me, and it's like, I don't really like that. But hey, do me a favor though, for real talk, send me a link to the video, go to my Discord server, send me a link to the video you're talking about, man, and if it seems like something I want to cover, I will. I need to do another hater video anyway. People have been requesting some hater videos, so that might be what I need. Wow, I've never seen this level before. PB said, not gonna lie, I love your hater videos. They make it so fucking easy though, don't they? Like, they say the dumbest fucking shit. Like, it was getting bad because they were literally getting dumber, man. I was like, what the fuck? What is wrong with you people? Do you even think before you type? Especially young, yeah, that motherfucker, man. I don't know, that motherfucker, dude, he can't believe what he's saying. That motherfucker's shilling for somebody. It's cool, dude. I just want Stadia to get better press and more popular, and that's what I'm here for, man. I got you. I do think that's really cool because we actually have influence over Stadia, what I was saying earlier. Like, I believe that Stadia will be success. I already think Stadia is successful based off, you know, what it is. Like, I think they're doing pretty good for a new platform, streaming and whatnot, right? But like, we actually influence how quickly Stadia will get to the point where it gets the respect that it deserves. Like, we have direct influence on it, based off how much we play it, the games we buy and whatnot. The more stuff we purchase on it, the more playtime we get on it, and the more we keep slowly showing people the light, that will determine when everybody else sees it. That's something that we only have with Stadia. We're not gonna have that with Xbox. We're not gonna have that with PlayStation. We're not gonna have that with Nintendo. These guys are already well-established platforms. You know, we don't have any influence on how those platforms develop. Fucking a new Nintendo system takes off. Everybody right now, there's people that will already pre-order it. They don't have to know anything about it. Oh, it's Nintendo, I'll pre-order it, right? So we kind of control when Stadia gets adopted. And I think that's kind of cool, man. They're successful. They do need to work on their marketing. That's Google. That's Google. You just wait. You wait till you see the next couple videos I'm working on. Like the thing is, I was gonna start on it today, but I had to. Well, I mean, I didn't have to, but I really wanted to stream. I think my nap kind of fucked me up too. If I didn't take a nap, I probably would have got the video pretty much done. But the video is gonna be long, so I was thinking about dividing it up into 3 parts because there's a whole lot of stuff it's stuff that I already partially knew. But then once I actually started really digging into it, and this goes with Microsoft and xCloud as well, it's like, it's some real eye-opening shit, and it starts making, like, you know, people talk about, oh, we don't even know if Stadia is going to be around for, oh no, Stadia's going to be around for a long fucking time. If you actually see what their long-term strategy is, it makes so much fucking sense. And it makes it almost forgivable. Like, it looks like what they're doing right now is stupid, like their lack of marketing or whatever. When you realize that they're not even looking at today, they're looking at like fucking 10 years from now, it makes a whole lot of sense why. Because we're living in the right now. They're not living right now. They're living at the future. Especially like I said, if you guys haven't got stock in Microsoft, I'm telling you, I'm thinking about buying stock because I see what they're doing. I know some people think it's too late to buy stock. No, it is not. I think Microsoft is going to be dominating so hard that our government's probably going to have to, or the world governments, I should say, are probably going to have to interfere with their level of dominance. It's crazy what they're setting up for. Rather shorter videos over a few days than one long one. I feel, and that's why I was thinking about dividing it to like 2 or 3 videos. But thank you for the feedback on that, because I do kind of wonder, like, what is the best way to do videos. Sent you a video on your Discord. Thank you, homie. I'll check it out when I get some time, man. I'll check it out as soon as I get done streaming, actually. But it is true. I don't know if you guys ever heard it, but it's actually a lot harder to make a short video than it is to make a long video. Because if you make a long video, you don't have to have, I don't want to say you don't have to have good edits, but editing doesn't matter that much for longer videos. But when you make a shorter video, let's say it takes me an hour to say everything I have to say, right? It's a lot easier to just cut out the bad parts of the hour as opposed to cutting out stuff to like just the necessary stuff. You kind of follow what I'm saying? So it's hard taking an hour worth of recording and finding the best parts to fit into an hour than it is just leaving an hour. So shorter videos, it's strange. Shorter videos, at least a well done short video, actually takes a lot more work than an hour-long video. So that's one of those things I need to work on, especially like my first couple Young Yeah videos were like 45 minutes. Just imagine if I could just say everything I was saying, but condense it down to 10 or 15 minutes. Like, that would be a lot of work. Trying to cut it and splice it and word everything just right to where I can get the same point across in less time. Like, especially when I have to take like examples of what he says, and then I have to fucking, you know, it's just, that's a lot more work, but that's what I need to work on. Like, if there's any area that I can improve on, I need to be able to make my long videos short videos without losing anything. There's always room to grow. No, thank you, Dancing Panda. Let's see here. Stadia is Stadia. But what was I gonna say? I forgot. I was gonna say something. I want to get to the point where I can do a video every day and stream. Obviously, I'm not there yet. It honestly feels like I can only stream or work on a video. I don't feel like I can do both. I want to do both though. I want to be able to do both. I'm just not there yet. I'm not fast enough. And you know, I do a lot of stuff to cut corners. Like, I research at night before I go to bed, and I also research at work when I'm on breaks or whenever like work is slow enough to where I can get on my phone. So I try to research and get an idea of what I want to talk about and stuff. So I try to cut as many corners as I can, so when I get home, I can just get to work. I treat this like a job, even though even though I say I'm just a guy sitting at it, you know, I actually do kind of treat it like a job. I try to get home and try to be as efficient as possible. Obviously, I hang out with the family a little bit and whatnot. And I've been playing a lot of games with my kids actually when I've been getting home and trying to game with them a little bit. But so I try to do as much research as I can when I'm not home. So when I get home, I just fucking get on the mic and do what I got to do. And even then, I still have trouble getting content out daily. But that's where I need to improve. I mean, other YouTubers can do it, so that means I can do it. So give me the skinny. What is this video about? So what are they saying? Have they even tried Stadia, or are they like those Australian YouTubers that haven't even tried it but they're shitting on it? What's the congrats for? Hey, congrats, Maker Chaos.
Then you must follow. Schweiger and his team will be facing heavy resistance. The sooner you get there, the sooner you...
Do y'all remember when people used to talk shit about digital downloads? They'd say, oh, well, you don't want to download from Steam. You don't know if Steam will still be there. And like, basically everything they were saying about downloading games is the same thing they're saying about streams now. It's so fucking funny, dude, because this is almost the exact same fucking shit. It's like, and now everybody's like, oh, now everybody's praising downloads and they're talking shit about streaming. It's like, dude, you said the same thing about Steam. Hell, they were saying the same thing about downloading games on the PlayStation 3. Remember when the PlayStation 3 let you download games and whatnot? And like, I remember my friends say, oh, I would rather just buy it physically. I wouldn't download it because you can't trust it, blah, blah, blah. And now everybody's all about downloads. It's so fucking funny, dude. It's like, it's just funny. Doesn't he even try to say and talk shit about it? See, that's just pure ignorance, man. That's just pure ignorance, man. That's all that is. I haven't seen it, but from the first 5 seconds in the middle, it's a middle-aged white dude at Stadia's funeral. But the thing is, I completely understand why people might think Stadia would die when it first launched, especially with like the founders and whatever. But now that Stadia base has come out and most people have gotten a chance to try it and whatnot, I don't still see why. Now, I get it when people think it might die, it won't last in the long run, but if they say Stadia is like dead now, it's like, what are you going by? What metric are you going by that says it's dead? Because last time I checked, every month Stadia is getting better and better. It's not getting worse. It's not stagnant. Stadia is constantly improving. Why would something improving be something that's dead? Like, I don't see any death signs. It's so weird. Stadia has a small player base, yes, but the player base is still bigger than it was last month. It's like, it's not less than it was last month. Like, what are your metrics? What are your unit of measurement for that you're using? Stadia has 11 players, not dead yet. Oh, last month we had 9 players. Hey, we gained 2 more. And once again, I'm gonna bring up a dude from Epic Games. Notice he said the only reason Stadia is not, I mean, Fortnite is not on Stadia because Stadia doesn't have a big enough player base. He didn't say anything was wrong with it. He didn't say Stadia couldn't handle it. He said the player base wasn't big enough to make it worth their time. Okay, so essentially what he's saying is if more people play Stadia, he'll bring Fortnite over. So it's like, so Stadia's only problem is the player base. It has nothing else to do with the system at all. It's like, that should tell you right there. And here's the thing about that dude, right? What's his name? Tim Sweeney, right? Is that his name? He has every reason to talk shit about Stadia. He has every reason to make people not want to use Stadia because he runs Epic Games, the Epic Games Store. Stadia is a direct competition to that. He would rather you buy games from Epic Games Store as opposed to buy them on Stadia. He loses money when you buy games on Stadia. So if anybody has motivation to talk shit about Stadia, it's him. And even then, the worst thing he could say about it was just the lack of players. And that's fair. That's fair. So Stadia, so you're telling me Stadia is only going to fail if nobody uses it, but there's technically nothing wrong with it? Okay, so how come you guys aren't using it?
This time, stay
To me, Google has the power to bring Google back. It's already got a solid ecosystem to build on. It's deeper than that, dude. Stadia is not going anywhere, dude. Stadia, I'm telling you right now, Stadia is not going anywhere. I have a video that I don't want to talk about it too much without the video and the fucking, I want to put this stuff on the screen so you guys can see where I'm coming from. But you're gonna see Stadia is literally not going anywhere. It's here to stay. Even if the player base doesn't grow beyond what we have right now, Stadia is not going anywhere. Because if you guys haven't noticed, Google isn't really doing business the way the traditional console guys do business. Their goals for Stadia are completely different than the goals of Microsoft and Sony and Nintendo. What's up, Ray? You meant Stadia. I had a feeling that's what you meant. How's it going, Ray? Oh man, we gotta make Ray a command, dude. Ray's also another cool fucking YouTuber, man. What I'm gonna try to do, dude, I'm gonna try to get a list of YouTubers that I actually fuck with. I'm gonna try to get you guys some commands for my channel, so when y'all show up, we got a link, we can send people straight to your channel. I think Larry already started working on it, actually. Oh, you're cool, man. I accept all friend requests. And until I max them out, I'm gonna accept all friend requests. And even then, I'll probably just unfriend people that don't ever play with me, and then I'll just accept the new ones. I want to play with everybody, guys. That's why I can't wait for games like Bomberman 64 and Dead by Daylight. I want to play with everybody. I want us all to hang out and play games together, man. Oh no, Phoebe, is it that bad? Oh, I'm going to Larry. I'm coming, Larry. How the fuck you die over here, motherfucker? Oh man. Just out of curiosity, how many subscribers do they have? How big are they? Like, are they like a small YouTuber that's just hating on Stadia just for clout? Or are they big enough to where they should know better? No, hey, Tizer, Outcasters is a Stadia exclusive game coming out. No, I'm telling you right now, I think Outcasters is gonna be like the original Smash Bros. Remember when Smash first came out? Like a lot of people that never played it thought it sucked and they had no interest in it, but people who actually played it swore that it was like one of the best games ever. I think Outcasters is going to be the Smash Bros of Stadia. It's one of those games you look at it and you're gonna be like, yeah, whatever. But if you actually play it, it's gonna be, oh shit, this is gonna be fire. I think Outcasters is gonna be a great game. Too many people are judging a book by its cover, man. Glitchy Gamer says, bro, heads up, I'm a long-term viewer. I'm gonna be on your channel for a while, so expect me in your live stream. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I want, man. I want us all to fucking hang out, dude.
Supply crate here. Blaster for. If I had to guess.
And Splash Damage says, good tracker. Remember when we were talking earlier about games being redundant and templates, as Maker Chaos put it? So if you actually read the interview with the developer of or Splash Damage, like everything they were saying about Outcasters, they were talking about like making a game that was different, making a game that's unique and trying out new mechanics and whatnot. It's not gonna play like anything that you're used to. And I think that alone is gonna make the game really stand out. As long as they make it fun, it's gonna be a very unique game. And they said they're trying to make it kind of for competition and esports and whatnot. So it's gonna be, they said it's gonna be fun to watch, you know. So a lot of games are made to be fun to play, but how many games are designed to be fun to watch? Even most esports games, they weren't really designed to be watched. They weren't even designed to be esports. They just happened to be fun to watch. But they're designing that game. They are designing it to be fun to watch. That's why I was like, huh, this might be something. But once again, oh, it's a little cartoony, you know, kid-friendly game. It must suck. That's how everybody's acting. It's like, man, y'all don't even fucking know. I told my friend that look, before Android came out, Microsoft and BlackBerry owned cell phone industry. A couple years later, Android took over, and the same could happen with Xbox and Stadia. The top 3 games I'm excited for this year are Dead by Daylight, yep, Bomberman, and Outcasters. Do I feel the same way? Yeah, for the most part. It seems pretty. I don't know if I would say that order. Believe it or not, Bomberman is actually at the front of my list. And then I don't know where Outcasters and Dead by Daylight sits. But I think I'm pretty much the same as you. So the exact same thing we saw the game.
Gun turret right here.
But to be fair with people, like, I grew up playing games on the fucking Atari. Like, we didn't necessarily play games for the graphics back then. We played games for how fun they were. Because I know I was talking to a fellow streamer, and she said that she could not play sprite-based games. You ever see like a game like Wizard or Legend, or a game that has that old school sprite art? Like, she thinks that's ugly. She can't play any game that looks like that. And it's like, really? For one, I think Wizard or Legend looks great for a sprite game. But it's like, she just can't play it. So like, there's some people that will literally judge a game by the way it looks, and I know that the way a game looks does. I mean, it should influence how you feel about it. I'm not saying looks should be completely discarded, but especially when it comes to games, the thing that makes games unique above every other medium is gameplay. If you want something that just looks good, go read a comic book or go watch a movie. You know what I mean? Gameplay should come first in games. Not saying looks can't be the icing on the cake, but gameplay should be the #1 reason you play a video game. As long as the looks are decent, the gameplay should carry it. But some people, they play games for the graphics, and it's like, okay. Back in my day, we didn't have graphics. Back in my day, we had 16 colors. You know. Back in my day, we walked 15 miles in the snow. Tiger said Wizard Legend looks amazing for a sprite game. It's actually my favorite. Wizard Legends is tied for my favorite modern game. My actual favorite game of the modern day, if you still call it modern. Have you guys ever played a game called Life is Strange? I get a lot of shit for it when I say it, but that's honestly like my favorite fucking game, dude. At least modern, you know, like games I played in the last few years. Life is Strange. The first Life is Strange is just so fucking good, man. Like, I don't care. I fucking love that fucking game. Damn, he kicked the shit out of you, Larry. Well, I tried to get him. Damn, I think a grenade got me. Well, I ain't getting up out of that one. Oh, fuck! You're not a friend, you're a foe.
Shake it off. We need you in the fight, soldier.
Are we all down? We're all down. Does anybody want that last spot? Let's see here. Oh, you coming, Phoebe? Tiger said mostly Tetris, MK11, and Valorant right now. So, you don't play many games? Ain't nothing wrong with that. I think I already know your answer. By any chance, are you going to live stream just Beats and Shapes? I live stream everything. I don't play any games off stream aside from some of the gameplay I've been doing with my kids. Like, you know, they play a lot of video games, and sometimes I play games with them. But I don't play anything off stream. In fact, we played Beats and Shapes a couple days ago, right? Fuck. I didn't mean to bring us back to the lobby. I fucked up. God damn it. All right, let's go back. Sorry, guys. Either way, we'll do it again. We weren't that far in, right? Hold on. Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Y'all want to swap games? What do y'all feel like playing? Yeah. We can do fucking Shapes and Beats right now if y'all want. Let me know how y'all feel. Especially shit, let me... Hey, hello, Larry?
Hello?
Hey, you feel like swapping games?
I'm down for anything.
All right, somebody's asking about Shapes and Beats. Killer, Platypus, you feel like Shapes and Beats? Play Shapes and Beats. I can get myself back in for another 5 minutes. Or whatever you guys feel like playing. I have it on photo sensitive mode, so hopefully it doesn't, you know, fuck with people.
You guys have a good one. I'm getting off Discord.
Hey, thanks for hanging out. You gonna game again sometime soon?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Fuck yeah, dude. See you, man.
That's awesome. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, homie.
See ya. Yeah.
Let me find my controller. What's up, dude?
Give me 2 minutes. I gotta go potty.
All right, homeboy. You said potty. How old are you? It's like I made a poopy. Yeah, I'm gonna swap over to Shapes and Beats. Anybody who wants to join, you guys know the routine. Right. I'm roasting the shit out of dude while he goes in potty. You know, I haven't tried this game yet. Does anybody want to see what this game's about? I might try this in a little bit. Yeah, take your time. Man, I really wish crowd play was a thing right now, man. So let me make sure it's on photosensitive mode. I don't want to fucking give anybody no seizures or nothing. Phoebe, have you played Life is Strange? Yeah, that game, the first one. Now, I think the sequel and the prequel were okay, but like, damn, this game's loud. I think they're okay, but they're just not as good as the first one. I can't really tell you why, because graphically, how do I do this? Graphically, they're actually superior. But what was I just saying about graphics earlier, right? Hey, Derek, thanks for the $2 super chat. He says PS4 potty. So Fall Guys and oh yeah. Hey, you want to join us for some Shapes and Beats before we do that? Yeah, so I think it was the characters in the story, like Max and Chloe are fucking, they were good fucking characters, man. Like that's how you know, like the thing is, and I'm really trying not to go down this road, but I'm gonna fucking go down this road anyway. You know how like it feels like we have a lot of forced, I'm truly trying to word this in a way that doesn't piss anybody off, but you know how it feels like we have a lot of forced diversity, like we get like female characters that like we get main female characters and it feels like they did it just to have main female characters. It doesn't feel like they actually tried to make a good game. They just tried to have strong female characters and whatnot. That game is the exception. That game actually feels like they made it just to make a good game, and it just happens to have two strong female leads. It's like that's how you do it. You don't force it down people's throat. You don't fucking, like, I'm trying to think of a good example. I mean, I know you guys kind of get what I'm saying. Like, just make a good fucking game that just happens to have strong female leads. You don't have to fucking shoehorn them in there. I don't want to elaborate too much, but I think those of you who hear me, you know what I'm saying. And like, that's why that's my favorite fucking game. It's like, dude, it's just a good fucking game. Also, he loves the Twitch. Oh yeah, baby. I don't want to say too much about it, but I know what you're talking about. Oh, can you throw a link? Oh, my bad, dude. Fuck. It was just a good game. That's just, it's one of my favorite fucking games, man. Just make a good fucking game and I'll play it. All right, enter the link command and you should be able to get a link. I would say my only criticism about the game isn't really about the game itself. I kind of wish it was all one big game instead of a episodic game. Like, I'm starting really not to like episodic games. I hate waiting. I want to play everything all at once. So that's like, if I can say anything bad about it, that's it. Ray with the $5 super chat. Loving the stream. Dude, Ray, thank you, man. Dude, Ray, we were just talking earlier. Ah, fuck. All right, look, guys, look. No, I'll save it for the video. I'll save it for the video. I'll save it for the video. I gotta save it. I can't give everything away on a live stream. Otherwise, you guys will fucking run and make your own video off of what I'm gonna say. Nah, fuck that. Enter the link. Hey, Glitchy, enter the link command and you'll get a link.
Loving the stream.
Hey man, I appreciate it. Ray, you didn't have to do it, man, but I appreciate you supporting the channel. It's because of you guys fucking becoming members and donating. That's the only reason Google still fucks with me, man. Like, seriously, and I'm gonna say this too. And this is actually real talk. I didn't say this earlier. Are you able to get in? Don't really like Star Trek? I don't like Star Trek either. But so there's a couple of my friends, and this happened a couple years ago actually, and so when I first started YouTube and whatnot, like, none of my friends took it serious. Like, people I don't even know, like almost everybody here in chat, I don't know any of you guys in real life. We never hung out. We never, we didn't go to school together. I don't really know you guys. You know, we all met through the internet, right? You guys show more support and more love for what I do here than people I know in real fucking life, right? And like, it's up to you if you think that's sad or not. It's, you know, I try not to dwell on it too much when I'm stating the facts. But anyhow, I know for the longest time, whenever I bring up my streams and bring up my videos, my friends, you can see their eyes just gloss over and they would roll their eyes. And it's like, whatever, he's talking about YouTube. He ain't shit anyway. Like, they didn't say it, but I can tell that's what they were feeling, right? And then I don't know how the conversation came up. I said, oh man, somebody donated X amount of money yesterday. And they said, what? Somebody donated you money? And like, when people started realizing that there was actually donations coming in, I think I bought something with donations actually. That's when some of my friends actually started opening their eyes. It was like, hold on, this motherfucker's really doing something, right? So it's like, as much as like, I'm not really in it. I'm not in it for the money at all, to be honest. But when people started realizing that other people give a fuck about it to the point where they donate $1 here and there, that kind of changed a lot for the people around me. And that's when my friends actually started becoming supportive. So thank you, is what I'm saying. All right, we ready?
Yeah, I'm coming.
All right, we're waiting for Jose. Should I join Discord? You can if you want to. Lucky Larry says if you get it full. Huh? What's Discord? Did you just ask what Discord was?
Yeah, what's Discord?
It's something for noobs like you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it makes sense.
And me. And me. Derek said, dude, I connect more with my buddies online than in real life. I think I start talking tech, computers, etc., and they go zombie eyes. Yeah, you know exactly. You can see it in their eyes. Like, they try to act like they care, but you see them just wishing you would stop talking. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing. Everybody knows what that's like, don't they?
I need an invite.
You need an invite? No, you gotta enter the link command. I ain't giving you shit.
Oh,
Why is my controller not working? Oh no. No, set the keyboard and mouse for me. How do I change it? How do I change it? Larry says at least they try. Yeah, I'll give him that. Well, actually, most of my friends are actually they're actually really supportive now. It's actually pretty fucking cool in all reality. One of the things I do, maybe I shouldn't do it so much, but I always try to remember what it was like when I actually kind of doubted myself as well. And that helps me stay grounded. It's like, hey, motherfucker, remember when you didn't have any views on your channel? Like, I constantly remind myself that shit. Hey, I got to start a game over, guys. I'm sorry. Because my keyboard, my mouse wasn't working. So I do that a lot. Sometimes I even go back to my old videos, like my first few videos, and I watch them just to see how bad they are. They're pretty fucking bad. So maybe I dwell on it too much, but I think it helps me stay grounded. Your controller isn't working. So start the game. Make sure you're using your controller and you go into your move your menu around and stuff with your controller before you do anything else. I think that's where I messed up. Yep.
Bro, I need help.
You need help.
I got my... Never mind.
All right, this should work now for you guys.
So how do I?
There we go. Click the link. There should be a link in the chat.
Actually, can I just join you through the?
Yeah, try that. However it works, try it.
You'd have to start a party.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll just join.
All right. You put up a new link? Yeah.
Do you? I think it's the old one.
All right, see you, Ray. Hey, Ray, thanks again for that, for the fucking $5, dude. I promise I'll spend it to improve the channel. So far, all the money I get, man, all goes back into the channel. I'm just gonna invite you guys directly from the fucking shit. Is that good? Y'all good with that? Please do not do that lag shit. It's doing that lag shit. You're Cody, right?
Yeah, I'm Cody.
Do you have numbers at the end of your name?
Huh?
Oh. What's your numbers?
I think 8755.
Okay. 8755. You lied to me.
Leg.
8768. Is that you?
I'm not. I thought it was.
Yeah, just click the link.
Try it. Sorry about this.
Yeah, just click the link at this point because I'm starting to get confused.
I can't join through the link. It won't let me.
Okay. So find out what your name is. I kind of don't want to guess. I just want to know. And Vision, which one are you? Hey, good night, Derek. Good night, Ray.
Okay, so 8755.
Okay.
I'm just the original. The one with no numbers.
Okay, 8755 is not a Cody.
I have 93. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's weird, huh? You have me.
Yeah. I have you as my friend.
You might have spelled it wrong like you did last time with me, Twiz.
Motherfucker, I know how to spell Cody.
It's capital C-O-D-Y.
I didn't do a capital.
Hashtag 8755.
It's percentage. Dude, there is no 8755. You sure, man?
I'm 100% sure. Would you like me to send you a screenshot?
No. So the link.
Start a party and then invite you.
What do you mean the link isn't working though?
Like,
what happens when you click the link?
I don't know why, but whenever I join it, it's telling me to sign in. Signs in, then me out, and then I have this.
Well, try it one more time. See if it works.
Okay, so I'm actually gonna send you an invite, and then you should see that I'm your friend. You should be able to.
Okay. Was that not what I was typing, Larry? Oh, Phoebe said Cody might need to change his privacy settings. Struggling, I see. This is why I want crowd play. This is why I want crowd play.
Wait, so when you do?
Change your privacy settings.
Let me try the link one more time.
There it is. 8755. Yeah, go into your privacy settings and make sure that I can invite you.
Let me try the link one more time.
All right. Oh no, it's Killa. Where's Killa at? You still need to invite Killa? Phoebe to kill her. I'll send her an invite anyway. Uh-oh. I don't know what...
Friend. I have other friends too on.
I don't know what happened to kill her. I can swear she was right here. And now she's not here anymore. Google needs to give Twiz access to crowdplay. Shit.
Give it a second.
I'll tell you what Google needs to do. Google needs to let me host the next Stadia Connect. Like I said, they're probably gonna get a lot of hate from it, but I'm sure the whole industry will they won't forget it. I guarantee you that. Oh, your internet has gone slow? Okay.
Live stream the Connects.
I guess. I don't know. They better get somebody who actually... They need to get MatPat to do it. If they're gonna get anybody to do it. MatPat can do that shit.
Oh yeah, MatPat would be really good at that.
Yeah, he can fuck... I think if they're gonna... They should get him. Because they brought him in for the Stadia... was it GDC thing? He did really good. I was like, yeah, get that motherfucker.
I'm ready.
It's too big for crowd play.
How do I join? I'm in the game.
You're in the game?
No, not
no, he's not.
This is why
I just literally joined through the link and it's not. I don't fuse.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the link's the old game, right?
Man, I don't know, man.
Oh.
I just want to play the game. This has to be him. Is this you? Yeah. Oh my god, I feel like a fucking idiot. Don't say nothing, guys. Guys, don't say anything. All right. Let's just play the game.
What?
No, don't worry about it. We're just gonna play the game.
Wait, what? Wait.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
That's an all-time low for you, so it's...
No, just quiet.
That's rich. That is really, really rich.
Does anybody want that last spot? Because if not, we're gonna start in about 20 seconds.
That's one of a kind.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir.
If
Did you just fart?
I will.
Yeah, take it, Larry. Somebody just farted, man. Who was it? Call it. Own up to it.
Wasn't me.
Was it me?
Doorknob.
It was you?
No. If it was me, I wouldn't own up to. I mean, hey. Larry's coming. Oh, hold on. You know, I can just invite that motherfucker. I'm gonna get Larry in real quick, and then after that, we'll get you in, Phoebe, if your internet's still stable.
I don't know why. I guess the reason why I like this game so much is it reminds me of
Oh yeah, just so you guys know, just by playing this game, I'm automatically demonetized. So thank you guys for helping me overcome the demonetization.
Oh, wow.
But this is a good demonetization because they still run ads on it and whatnot. I just don't get any of the money from it.
Should start a separate stream for it.
I should have, but you know, what's done is done.
Milky Way. Milky Way all the way.
Oh, okay. In that case, hold on. Hey, Zaku said he would join, but he's on mobile, so links don't work. In that case, anybody who has issues joining through links, if you just say something in the chat, I'll invite you manually. I don't like to do it if I don't have to, but if I have to, I'll do it because I'd rather you play than not play. That's the #1 thing, man. I want to play with y'all. But I can't wait for fucking crowd play, so I don't have to deal with this shit no more.
Oh god, I got hit twice. I wasn't paying attention. No.
Ouch.
Is it? What's up, Larry? Wasn't me. Isn't there an issue with playing on Chromecast as well? Wow, you got a question. Uh-oh.
So, Rogue Company. So in their ad, they claim that they're going to be coming to all platforms. You think that includes Stadia?
What's Stadia? Man, yellow sucks. Who's fucking yellow?
That's me. I suck. Okay, I'm not paying attention too much.
God damn.
Into it. I'm not taking that as my fault.
Got you.
I'm not got hit once.
Fuck! I got hit trying to save somebody.
Oh, whoa.
You know, I think we're making this game a lot harder than it's supposed to be.
Oh, nice.
Well,
fuck!
Yeah, we did Milky Way, it wouldn't be so hard.
Well, I'm dead. Stadia, you mean Deadia?
Aren't we, like, when you think about life, aren't we all really just dead eventually?
I'll make sure you're all dead eventually. Get in the trunk.
I'm really bad at this game. Oh no, it's at the circle. I mean, we're close to the end though. Oh, we're so close.
Yeah, we're making this way harder. So
They have my volume too.
Right?
Yeah, I think my volume's lower than it should be. I'll run with it for now though. Wow, man, maybe I suck at this game.
I'm not getting hit anymore. Starting now.
Did I just let green die? I did. My bad, green.
My sacrifice was in vain.
Okay, so next is gonna be Phoebe, then Zeku. We're gonna go a couple rounds with this group though. Or we're at least gonna play 3 songs. Then we'll get Phoebe in, and after that,
we end.
All right, got you. There's one volunteer. He offers himself as tribute.
I'll drop out too.
Hold on now, we don't need that much tribute.
Oh no. Phew.
I don't like being in the center.
You get in there and you like it.
Yes, sir.
Remember I said that, Zeku, anytime you want to play, I'll get you in. Go ahead, Cody, what were you saying?
Nothing. I was gonna say I did second best, but we all got C, so it doesn't matter.
Did you have a question for me, or did I already answer it?
No, you didn't answer it. There's a game called Rogue Company. Apparently it's coming to all platforms and all consoles. But they didn't have the Stadia logo. So do you think that they're saying they don't count Stadia as a console?
What Stadia?
The thing we're using right now?
Oh, that's relevant thing?
There's really no telling, man. I honestly don't know.
Keep that in mind.
If Ubisoft, yeah, it's coming to Stadia. Expect every Ubisoft possible to come to Stadia. It's coming to Stadia. Especially if it's a newer game, meaning it was in development once they had access to Stadia, or at least they part of their development they had access to Stadia. It's because they want Ubisoft Plus to work on Stadia. All Ubisoft games that can make it will be here. Now, will it be here on release? Maybe not, but will it be here? Oh, I'm sure.
Okay, my game is lagging so hard that literally things are going through me and I'm not taking damage.
Oh, you're taking damage, all right.
I know, but like so many things have gone through me and I didn't take damage.
Yeah. Oh.
Sounds like a Mega Man song.
Yeah, it does. So today I got my Xbox 360 to just play some of the old games I had. And
I'm not good at this game.
I'm dead.
I just realized that.
I never want to go back. The loading screens were so bad.
Yeah. It's hard to believe that we put up with that shit, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe says I wouldn't say all Ubisoft games are coming to Stadia. Yeah, I somewhat agree. Maybe not all games, but all games that they can bring, they have. Ubisoft, let me reword it. Ubisoft has more incentive to try to bring over most of their games than every other company because of the Ubisoft Plus. They have a lot of incentive too. So every game that has a reasonable chance to come to Stadia will probably come to Stadia. Because otherwise, what's the point? What's the point of Ubisoft Pass if they only have like 5 games? It's not worth it.
Uh-oh.
Boss battle.
Do we get to pick the boss?
Especially their newer games, because their newer games are going to be made with Vulkan anyway, meaning it's even easier to bring it to Stadia.
Oh no, I didn't want to do this boss. I want to do this boss
you're doing
my friend.
Too late now.
I haven't done this one yet.
I think a lot of their older games probably won't come over because they're probably not worth the time to port over. But like I said, their newer games especially, or any game that was in development around the time Stadia they started having access to Stadia, those are more likely to come over because they probably are made in a way that's easier to bring to Stadia, assuming they didn't start switching gears like CD Projekt Red and making them for Stadia anyway.
Okay, that makes sense.
And that's why it was delayed.
Well, yeah. Oh, they delayed it for all platforms because of Stadia. What's getting ready happening here?
Something not good.
Phoebe said, oh shit. Phoebe said all of their games are currently on GeForce Now, at least most of them. That's because if they work on PC, they're going to work on GeForce Now. Like, I believe every PC, like, doesn't NVIDIA, like, pay developers or work closely with developers to make sure their games work good with their graphics cards? So, GeForce Now is basically just computers in the cloud that run NVIDIA fucking shit. So it's not surprising all that works. Fuck.
How are we supposed to done that?
Wow.
Oh no.
What?
Oh my god, you saved me. Holy fuck, what the fuck is this?
It's a cookie monster.
Man, you know, I'm gonna tell you what, they put something in those damn cookies. Ain't nobody supposed to act like that over no cookies. There's some drugs or some shit in that stuff, man.
They ate too many of his cookies. They just kept taking them.
Hoping Capcom can see the potential of Stadia. Capcom is working on cloud gaming stuff. I don't know if, no, I believe they did. They were hiring somebody. They said something about Stadia in one of the things they were hiring. That didn't confirm that their games are coming to Stadia, but it confirms their games are coming to Stadia.
Dude, you're right. That's not. Those aren't cookies. That's Wi-Fi.
Internet juice.
It's from 22. It's from 22 Jump Street.
Mother.
Oh shit! It's really hard to read chat when you're playing this game.
Do you want me to read the chat for you?
Nah, I got it.
Okay.
It works the same way, Shadow. Yeah, pretty much.
Reason why I offered that is because it's not like I'm helping too much, anyways.
Nah, you're providing the comedy relief. Keep doing what you do.
Hey, Larry, I ended up getting some trash. Or I got a legendary skin from a summer crate in Overwatch, but I ended up getting a Tracer skin out of all the skins.
Oh no!
What's this? GeForce locks you to stream Epic and you play?
Oh gosh! Oh no! Oh no!
The thing is with Stadia, if we want games on Stadia, we just have to.
Oh god! No!
Fuck.
No.
Oh, you got him. Cool.
Oh my god.
Like, for example, if you let's say you have all the systems like me, or you have like a decent computer, and you also have a Stadia Pro account, or you don't even have a Pro account. If you're on the fence about what platform to buy your games on, just go ahead and buy it on Stadia. Like, the more you support Stadia, the more you start showing developers they need to bring their games to Stadia. That's really what it comes down to. If you don't like Stadia because it doesn't have games on it, well, do your part to get games on Stadia. Oh my fucking god.
And you know what's crazy to me?
What's that?
So, you know when the first Xbox came out, or when whatever console you think of, you know, whenever their first console came out, it was probably a disaster at the beginning.
Yeah, like the original Xbox, yeah.
And I don't understand why everyone was expecting Stadia to have this perfect beginning. All consoles have not exactly the best but you see, they're comparing the consoles that they have out right now, like Xbox, to Stadia's beginning. That's not fair. You should be careful.
No, it's not fair. They did, and they, as in me as well, did the same thing with Steam. We PC gamers hated Steam back in the day. We hated it. Remember how much people used to hate Epic Games, the Epic Games Store? Notice how that hate for it has died down a little bit. It's just people don't like new. People don't like change. That's just people in general.
I mean, unless you're me and you have like an attention span of 3 seconds, then you loved it.
But Stadia isn't a console though. You get it though. Rage 2 is good, but not as good as the original. I haven't played the original. What is worse about Rage 2 as compared to the original?
If I die, I have a chance to get to,
Be right back. There you go. Kind of hard to read chat. People talking. For purposes of what we're talking about, it's treated the same as a console, as a platform. Hey, what's up, Eurus? Get an Ethernet adapter for your laptops? And hell yeah, dude. Are you having connection issues on Wi-Fi currently? You know, as much as people keep saying that I need to get the Ethernet, an Ethernet fucking hookup for my Chromecast Ultra, it actually works really good fucking wireless. Like it works pretty much as good as my fucking computer does. So I was like, I think I'm gonna hold off on buying a cord and stretching it all the way across my living room. Stadia's feature. I think Stadia's right now. Stadia's right now. The only thing wrong with Stadia is fucking lack of games. You know, it's chicken or egg. You know, you're not gonna get the games where you have the platform. So now you got a platform. Now we got to build a user base, and then you build the games. Damn, we sucked at that one. Let's go one more, and then we'll do a rotation. Stadia. So you never answered my question on Rage 2. Oh, Maker CS says you're gonna buy them first and foremost on PC. Well, do what you want to do, man. Do you? But like I said, if you want Stadia to succeed, which I know you currently don't really make your chaos. I know. See, well, hold on. Let me take that back. So I'm gonna tell you my assessment of Maker Chaos, and you're free to agree or disagree. Basically, when you spend your money, you want to get the most bang for your buck, right? So when you look at the landscape, you got Stadia, you got Xbox, you got PlayStation, and like when you go to spend your money on whatever, for one, you don't want to spend that much money. You want to, obviously, who wants to waste money? And two, when you do spend the money, you want to get the most. You want to get the most for your buck. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I didn't mean that you didn't want to succeed, but so like obviously, if the PC is going to give you the best enjoyment for the same amount of money, if not less, then you're going to spend it on PC. And that's definitely a way to look at it. You're trying to fucking, you know, you want to spend your money wisely. But see, the way that I look at it and the way some other people look at it, like keep in mind, PC only has good games and was only taken serious because there's people like me that were early adopters of PC gaming, and we didn't mind waiting and whatnot and put up with the problems of PC to the point where PC could be taken seriously. It's because of the people that got on the PC gaming back when PC gaming was actually worse than console gaming. It's because of people like that the PC gaming got to the point where I guess people like you can buy games on PC. Am I making sense? Like, I'm not trying to talk down to the way you're doing, but I'm just stating, in order for PC to get as good as it was, somebody had to jump first. And when I was playing games on PC, oftentimes buying games on the console just made more sense. But I believe so much in PC and I wanted to succeed that I kept spending money on it until it was taken serious. So it's like so there's two ways of looking at it. When you're spending money on games, you can either look at what you're getting right now, or you could be investing in your future. Stadia and cloud streaming has the potential to be better than current PC gaming. We can debate how long it will take for it to get there, but it has the potential to get there. The more we support it, and the more we start investing in it and showing companies that's what we want, we speed up how quickly we get it. So when I buy games on Stadia, I admit that obviously buying a game on the PC will be better for a variety of reasons. But I'm trying to accelerate how well I get good stuff in the future. And that's why I make the choices I make. That's why I was playing games on PC when everybody's playing games on console. That's why I'm an early adopter of Stadia and why I support Stadia right now, even though I know the PC version, like Cyberpunk on PC, is going to be better than Stadia version of Cyberpunk. I'm aware of that. But I'm investing in the future, not necessarily to right now. I'm making it so one day, or I'm trying to make it sooner for people who want to go Stadia first to actually have it worth it for them. That's why I say there's two ways that people look at it. Some people jump on something after it's big. Some people help stuff get big. I'm of the type that likes to help stuff get big. If I see potential in it. Obviously, if I don't think there's potential in it, I wouldn't be doing it, but I definitely see the potential. Oh, universe. Hold on. I can't read chat. I'm sorry. I'll try to read chat. Just give me a second. And truth is, I think for most people, I think cloud streaming is too early for most people. Like, cloud streaming, and it sucks. It's gonna sound like I'm talking bad about Stadia, and maybe I am to an extent. For most people, cloud streaming is either gonna be on par with playing games locally, or it's going to be worse in some way than playing games locally. Like, Yeah, there's advantages to playing in the cloud. We could point it out, like, you know, quick load times. You don't have to have hardware. You know, but there's also advantages to fucking like playing games on consoles. You can trade games with your friends. You know, you can buy them used at a really low price. You can play games when there's no internet. See, like there's obvious pros to playing on the console. Oh shit. Enter the link command if you want to play. So for most people, cloud streaming is going to be equivalent to what they're already playing or a little bit worse. For most people, right? So, but those of us that are getting in early, there's something about it that we like about it more than other people, and we see the potential in the future, and we're trying to accelerate that future. Jared says, knowing CD Projekt Red, I think Cyberpunk will be well optimized. Oh, I think it will be well optimized on Stadia. I don't deny that. PC gaming has been around for a while. It's just PCs had different types of games. I didn't get Universal. Yeah, I've been playing on PC since back when everything was black and green with the green screens and the green writing. Like, trust me, I know exactly how well PCs have changed. But it doesn't change the fact, like, there were a lot of disadvantages. Like, PCs weren't as plug and play as they are now. You can buy the brand new, most expensive video card back in the day, and it still wouldn't work with every game. Like, if you buy the latest NVIDIA card right now, it works. It just works. You download drivers, it works. It wasn't like that back in the day. Only certain video cards will work with certain games. It was a fucking mess. That's anyhow. Oscar says, hey Twiz, you hear about the Stadia servers went down? Yeah, I experienced that earlier. The haters talk like they are talking for everyone about how Stadia is with their data caps. Yeah, there's data caps with Stadia. Yeah, I tried to tell you I was dropping out. You're good. There you go, Larry. I hear you. See here. You're gonna hit the sack. Good night, Cody. It looks like you changed your accounts if that's the same Cody that was in the game. So we have now learned that Stadia release of Cyberpunk 2077 will be arriving later than the other platforms. Thought we already knew that. Oh yeah, I can see an invite. Who needs an invite? Oh, it's Zaku and Killa, right? But no, Maker Chaos is right. It says you're offline, Zaku. Get online. I'll see you in friend request. Maker Chaos is right. One of the big selling points of PC gaming was that PC had games that just weren't on a console, but that's not what I'm referring to. I'm talking about when you were trying to play PC games just like it was a console, it was still worse for many ways. Like if I wanted to, like my PC's capable of playing the console games, but it just had issues. I got the game late. Or remember all the terrible PC ports? You know, it's just, there was just reasons that even if your PC can handle it, it was still better to get on console. And there was also a time, this wasn't really that long ago, when the new consoles dropped, they were more powerful than the high-end gaming PCs at the time. Like if you wanted top-notch graphics, it wasn't a high-end gaming PC. It was the brand new PlayStation that dropped. That was the high-end graphics. It wasn't until around the PlayStation 2 era that PCs started being, or let's say affordable PCs, like a PC I could have in my house, was actually outperforming consoles in fidelity, in graphical fidelity. All right, so like there was just reasons to play games on consoles, but even when the consoles had so many advantages for gaming, I still saw the potential in PCs, and I still use PC as my primary platform. By universal, you mean plug and play? Are y'all ready? Let's go. You mean like pretty much like how everything's color coded? Like you can't put a computer together wrong. Like if you actually pay attention, like there's so much information out there. Everything's laid out so easily. It's so streamlined. Like you can't really do it wrong unless you're just not paying attention. I know people get nervous, but it's fucking like, dude, it's plug and play, man. It's like, as long as you got all the right parts, like go to a computer store, have your computer friend make sure all your parts are compatible. As long as you got all the compatible parts, it's pretty fucking easy to do. Like imagine, it's like right now you can go on YouTube and learn how to build a computer. Imagine building a computer before YouTube. All right? Yeah. Yeah. Hell, man, you can watch a YouTube video and learn how to take a shit. Oh shit. Damn, we're dying like crazy. Yeah, Division 2 was fun. Need to finish Division 2? Yeah, we do. We do need to do that. Here says, both assumptions are imaginary. I doubt we got Gen 2 blades updated already. Was somebody saying we had Gen 2 blades? Because I didn't see that yet. We don't know, Maker Chaos. In all reality, dude, I'm not saying they are. I'm not even saying that I think they are. I'm just saying that we really don't know. And it wouldn't be too surprising if Stadia doesn't already have that shit ready for the most part. Or it wouldn't be too surprising if they don't have an internal beta version of the Gen 2 blades that they might be testing out. It wouldn't be too surprising, dude, because when Stadia launched, or before it even launched at GDC, they were already acknowledging how easy it would be for them to upgrade, and they knew they were coming out around the time the new consoles were dropping. Like, it would be very unrealistic to assume that they didn't intend to launch, Gen 2 pretty soon around the same time their competitors were launching. And in order to do that, they can't wait until their competitors launch and then start working on it. They're probably working on it the whole time, right? Especially now that we know they have Game Bus, I think that's what it's called, where they can just combine multiple Stadia instances and basically double the power and whatnot. Like, it's wouldn't be too hard to believe that that stuff is already in some form of testing internally. And supposedly some developers said they already had access to it. Like, I don't know how legit that is. I'm curious about how powerful the Gen 2 blades will be once they come out. Well, 10 teraflops is what it's at right now, all right? Did you not hear Maker Chaos? They actually have ray tracing in the Vulkan API. So now ray tracing can be done on Stadia. Or I believe they have the first release candidate for it. So developers are just now getting access to the ray tracing API for Vulkan. So I believe we'll probably have ray tracing before Gen 2 blades are even out. Now, with that said, any game that's already in development probably won't have ray tracing. But expect any game that starts being developed after the ray tracing was available to start having the ray tracing in it. Because you know how it is, like, developers would basically have to... Developers don't like changing builds. Like, one of the things about using Unity or Unreal, like, let's say you're using Unreal version 5.0, right? And then while you're making your game, they upgrade to 5.1. Developers will keep using 5.0 because they don't know what changes are made that might break their game. So they'll continue using the same build they were working on. So that's one reason why, if it was already in development before ray tracing was available, they probably won't go in there and fucking change it to add it in, because they don't know what bugs could pop up by doing so. So with that said, really, the ultimate test, and this is a good thing, the CD Projekt Red is bringing their game Cyberpunk to Stadia, because I think if anybody's gonna really use Stadia the way it can, because they seem like a pretty good company. They seem like they do right by the consumer. At least that's like their reputation. That's what everybody says about it, and it seems that way. So like, if anybody's actually really going to use Stadia the way that it should be done and not cut corners, I expect it to be them. So how well they port Cyberpunk and how well they update it and everything as Stadia advances, that will give a pretty good indication of what Stadia is capable of. Because I don't think any company will do as good in that area as CD Projekt Red. So it's actually really worth keeping an eye on them and Stadia. Come on, dog. You said, I really don't care about ray tracing. I want graphics on Stadia to look like PS5 Series X graphics. You want Stadia 1080 to look like 1080 and not 720. Well, I wouldn't say it looks like 1080, but I mean, it is a compressed video, so it's not gonna look as good as non-compressed. I'm gonna be kind of real with you guys. What you guys are asking for, you might as well not play games in the stream. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if that's really what you care about, especially now with streaming being like early, you're asking to be disappointed, because I'm going to tell you this: there's no way, at least right now, that a game stream is going to look good as a non-stream. All right, if you want high quality non-compressed image, you probably shouldn't be playing games in a stream. So it actually sounds like you're probably better off playing games locally, if that's the number one thing you care about. Now, if you care about not having to download, not having to install, convenience, you know, not having to buy hardware, if that's what you care about, hey, welcome to game streaming. But if the main thing you care about is a high quality, crisp picture, you're probably on the wrong platform. At least for now. I do believe that one day the compression algorithms will be good enough, and there'll be enough bandwidth to go around that we could probably have compressed streams that don't look compressed. I mean, arguably, you know, they do pretty good right now, but I don't think today's the day that they're going to be that comparable. ESO plays pretty bad on Stadia. Have you? Now, by badly, are you comparing it to the other platforms? Because I hear that it plays better on Stadia than it does on the Xbox One X. The only system that actually, I mean, it's an older game. The only system that actually fucking really puts it to shame is the PC. But like, why is anybody surprised by that? PC's kind of been dominating, you know, gaming for a while now. Damn, I couldn't get him. Fuck. Shit! Oh my god. Yeah, some gamers are optimized for Stadia are bad. Yeah, but I don't think ESO is the case. I hear ESO is better on Stadia than it is on the Xbox One X. I don't think it's a Stadia specific thing as far as its optimization. It does kind of make me wonder. I don't know. It seems like you would think Stadia could have used the it could have been closer to the PC version of the game instead of the console version of the game. I'm a little bit curious on why they made that decision on a Stadia port. But I'm sure there's a reason for it. Hell, it might have just been easier. But that's what I mean by CD Projekt Red. I don't think CD Projekt Red is gonna cut too many corners. I think they're gonna do Stadia justice. If anybody's gonna fucking make a good Stadia port, it's probably gonna be them. I don't see them as being the type of company to cut corners. At least that's the reputation they have, right? So we'll see if they live up to it. Oh yeah, with that said, so I kind of made up my mind on something too. I'm actually not gonna get Cyberpunk for PC. I'm actually gonna wait and get on Stadia. I actually thought about it, and it's like, you know what? I can wait, especially because I know for a fact when I know it's coming out within a month of coming out on PC. I can wait. It's not my first choice, and a lot of people think that's fucking crazy. But like I said, dude, I'm an old school PC gamer. I'm used to waiting for games to come out on PC or not get them at all. Like I pointed out, remember Grand Theft Auto wasn't on PC on release when it came out on console. Most people on PC waited. Red Dead Redemption wasn't on PC when it came out on console. Most people on PC waited. it's not really that unheard of for PC gamers to wait a while to get games. So it's like, so why am I treating Stadia any different? I know Cyberpunk's a big game. Everybody's going to want to play it, but I've been through this 100 times before. And it's just a month. I can wait a month. It sucks, but I can wait a month. Gonna get on Stadia? Hey, there you go. Have a collector's and pre-order for PS4. You got the collectors for PS4 because the PC version didn't come with all the good shit, did it? That I kind of wish they would have tried to find a way to send the people on PC to all the goodies. I kind of don't know why they didn't do it. Who knows, right? Yeah, PC didn't have the collector's edition. So I don't blame you on that one. I get it. Especially because you want to support. Here's the thing. You want to support the company anyway. Like, didn't you say that you bought it on GOG, right? So like, you don't even mind spending the extra money because it's not just about what you're getting for your buck. You're also just trying to support the company that you fucking love. So I actually get it. I get it 100%. That's what you should do, man. That's what you should do. You gotta vote with your money, man. If you want them to keep doing what they do, they gotta show that they can make money doing the right thing. The most consumer-friendly company? That seems to be the reputation. I can't get you. Fuck. You're almost at the checkpoint. Well, I don't know if you'll make it. We'll see. I don't know if Google's... Here's the thing about Google, man. Actually, Google's a pretty scary company in their own right. Like, Google has a whole lot of power that we probably shouldn't be trusting them too much with. I'm just being, between Microsoft, Google, Facebook, all these big tech companies, they have a lot of fucking power. You know what I mean? Like, I'm actually kind of scared of a future if let's just imagine that Stadia did dominate the cloud streaming wars to the point where even Microsoft had to cave in. That's actually pretty fucking scary, right? The best thing that we have in our favor is the fact that Google actually has serious competition for Microsoft. Right? Because if Google didn't have any competition, the amount of power they would have at their disposal is actually pretty fucking ridiculous. So I think it will be a long time before that's even an issue. That might never be an issue because Microsoft is although Google is ahead as far as the tech when it comes to streaming, I don't think it's gonna be that hard for Microsoft to bridge the gap to where it doesn't matter that much, you know? So like Google has the advantage, but the advantage isn't as big as it seems. Like Microsoft will bridge that gap. Okay, let's put it this way. I feel that Microsoft can bridge the technology gap with Google faster than Google can bridge the games gap with Microsoft. Does that make sense? So it's actually in our favor that Google they have to do right by us. They can't screw us over because we'll just go to the competition. So Microsoft is actually forcing Google to be good, which is a good thing. That's competition, right, guys? Like good in terms of, oh, okay, I got you. Oh yeah, no, Microsoft is definitely like, they're with the cards they currently have, Microsoft is playing them pretty good. I don't think they're gonna file for bankruptcy tomorrow. Microsoft actually has quite a bit of money, and they're in a position to where they're gonna dominate the tech field for years to come. I honestly believe that the power that Microsoft has, or that they're going to get, the world governments will probably have to interfere because it's actually kind of ridiculous what Microsoft is setting up to do. Hell, didn't Microsoft get in trouble for having a monopoly a few years ago, like 10 or 20 years ago? Didn't something like that happen? Amazon's pretty big too. Yeah, they are. Oh yeah, in the video I'm going to work on, I was going to talk about Amazon, Microsoft, and Google, so keep an eye out for it. See, the thing is about these companies, it looks like they're all doing the same thing, but they're really not. They're actually not at all. It just seems that way to us, because that's the only way we can understand it. They actually, I'm not going to say they're not, it's not that they're not competing, but they're going for different things. They you know, winning for each of the companies is not necessarily the same thing. Like, I guess one good way you can look at it is look at Android, right? Android doesn't make nearly as much money as iOS, right? But would you consider Android a failure because it doesn't make as much money as iOS? Android wasn't designed to make money. Android was designed. You want to know why Google made Android? It wasn't to make money from Android. Google created Android because at the time Apple's dominant and the mobile market was so strong, and Apple was threatening to fucking ban Google on their phones, and Apple was going to get into the search fucking Apple was going to actually make their own search engine, and just by being like the #1 search engine on the #1 phone, it would eventually have edged out Google. So right now, I believe that they make more money from mobile searches than they do from desktop searches and whatnot, right? Imagine if Android wasn't created, and where's all the mobile searches going to go? It would have went to an Apple search. Remember not too long ago when Apple tried to get rid of Google Maps on iPhone? They were experimenting to see if they could edge Google out. That didn't really work out too well because that was actually really poorly executed on their part. But it shows the fact that that's how Apple thinks. When Apple feels that they get the opportunity, they're going to try it again. They're going to try to cut out Google. Instead of directing everybody to Google for searches, why not use Apple search? And look it up. Apple threatened Google with that shit. They didn't actually directly threaten Google. They just said this is what we're doing, and Google took it as a threat. So Google created Android not to make money from Android. They created Android to get it on as many smartphones as possible to make sure that people on smartphones are still using Google products and Google services. That's why Android was created. So even though Apple is making more money from iPhone, you can clearly see how that doesn't make Android a failure. Android is doing what it was set out to do. Thanks Stadia now. Apply the same logic to Microsoft, what Microsoft is doing with xCloud and what Stadia and what Google's doing with Stadia. When you start realizing that what they created Stadia for isn't the same thing that Microsoft is creating xCloud for, it really opens your eyes to see that they're not actually doing the same thing. Yeah, no, Android is on Android is on 74% of mobile phones, but it's not bringing in the money of iPhone, right? Android was created so that iPhone couldn't kill off Google in the mobile market. And that's what it succeeded to do. It wasn't about how much money they were making. It was about stopping their competition from edging them out. That's what Android was created for, and Android is succeeding in that area. But yeah, Android makes a killing, but it doesn't make anywhere near as much as iPhone, which is the point I'm making. They were created for different reasons. I kind of wonder if Maker Chaos even heard anything I said. Google is the default search engine on phone. Well, here's the thing too. You want to also know what Google did to sweeten the deal for Apple to make them not pursue their own search engine? Because I think Apple was going to do it anyway, regardless. But Google also pays Apple to be the default search engine. Damn, I keep dying. I don't know how many. They paid them billions every year to make sure they stay the default search engine on iPhone. Isn't Google on iOS just reskinned Safari? Okay, I'm actually a little bit confused by that question. You talking about Chrome? You're talking about Chrome. Yeah, Apple has some sort of weird rule when it comes to browsers on iPhone that like the Chrome on iPhone is not the same. Is Chrome even on iPhone? Probably not, right? But you can't just make your own browser with HTML5 or whatever. You gotta do it in some weird way. No, Stadia doesn't. The main reason Stadia doesn't work on iOS because iOS doesn't support VP9. And I think the reason it doesn't support VP9 because Apple has a big stock or stake in H.264 in licensing or what. Like there's something to do with that. Like Apple doesn't want to support VP9. VP9 is like free and open source, whereas H.264 isn't. So that's one reason. And the second reason is they're not going to make it available till Google and Microsoft. Microsoft wants to use VP9 as well until they fucking pay up. How much will Xbox users pay to play online on next gen? Ain't no telling. This sucks. This is actually pretty fucking hard. Let's try one more and then we can switch games. Actually, I want to go over to after one more round. Y'all want to go over to that party game? The game we were playing yesterday, Larry. You hear about Disney Plus charging? Yeah, they're fucking out of their goddamn mind. I can't. Disney's fucking dumb as fuck. But here's the thing. This is kind of like what I was saying on the fucking video I did on Xbox. If people pay that and Disney actually makes more profit doing it that way as opposed to like 10 or 15 bucks, you better get used to every fucking new release movie being 30 bucks. Like, I know a lot of people want to see Mulan, but if you guys fucking pay that, you're gonna be setting the standard for the future of online movies. But honestly, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think people are gonna pay that shit. I think people have enough common sense to know that's too goddamn much. Especially like they're cutting out the middleman anyway. So like when you go to the theater, you pay like 15 bucks a person, I assume, right? A ticket. So how much of that cut actually goes to the fucking to Disney anyway, right? I would assume not much of it. So they are really overcompensating. They're already gonna make more money per head than they would have been in the theater anyway. And in fact, because a lot of people are lazy or just don't want to get out of the house and don't want to go to the theater, like, so they're just gonna make more money anyway. They sell it at a reasonable price. I think 15 should be as high as they go for it. But they're out of their goddamn minds for that. I can't wait for it to blow up in their face. And trust me, I want to see Mulan. That's one of the movies I was fucking hyped up to see. I ain't paying 30 bucks for it. Fuck, you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck it, Disney. I mean, I'm not gonna do this, but I know some people that would just go online and pirate it. Not me, though. I'm not gonna do that, because that's wrong. But with them charging 30 bucks, I can understand why people would. What are you talking about? The Game Pass? It's not on Game Pass. It's we had to buy it on Steam. Maker Chaos, get Mulan. Hey man, hey, download that shit when you're done and send it my way. I mean, there's actually a market, families, that is cheap for families. Family watch Disney movies the most. Well, let's see if they make it. I know me and my wife, we ain't paying it. It's like this, man. God damn it. Down. Would you rather sell a little bit of product? I mean, would you rather sell at a high price to a small amount of people, or would you rather sell at a small price to a lot of people? You know, at the end of the day, what matters is which one brings you more money. And I honestly believe that $30 price tag, a lot of people won't pay that. They're probably better off selling it at a lower price to a lot of people than at a high price to a small amount. I mean, that's why video games cost 60 bucks. It doesn't cost $60 to make the games. It costs fucking thousands of dollars, millions of dollars to make the games. but they sell them at a reduced price, but by selling it to a lot of people, they recuperate the cost. But like, what if video games cost $200 a game? They wouldn't make none of their money back because most people, they wouldn't get enough people buying it at that price to make the money back. I mean, look at how many people are up in arms about the $70 price tag. Like, they start selling games for 70 bucks. I'm telling you right now, sales are gonna go down. I don't think they're gonna recuperate the cost. They're gonna learn that quick. Or what they're gonna do, they're gonna sell them for 70 bucks on release, and then no more than 2 or 3 months down the road, they're gonna be half price. They're probably gonna try to capitalize on the whales that have to buy stuff right now, get their money, and then get the reduced money on everybody else. Hell, Disney might be doing that too. 30 bucks on release, then 2 weeks later, get it for 15. They might be going that route. That actually makes more sense. Well, I guess I'll wait 2 weeks. That's assuming, you know, I don't accidentally find somebody who pirated it. Don't pirate movies, guys. It's wrong. Fuck. Dude, if they put microtransactions, when they start putting microtransactions in movies, I'm done. I'm done. Pre-order Mulan and get this special cutscene. It's like, what? You know what's sad? I could actually see them doing that. If you pre-order Mulan now, you get access to the behind the scene footage. Like, I can see them doing that shit. That's fucking crazy. Fuck! Oh my fucking god. Can we get basic Stadia features like messaging and family sharing already? God damn. They are slower than turtles. Hey, give them time. I think they're doing pretty good. They're constantly rolling out features. $4.99 to make Mulan wear this outfit. Yeah, what you pay microtransactions to watch the actors reshoot scenes in different outfits. That's gonna be some shit right there. All right, good night, Tizer. Thanks everybody for the members. That's fucking crazy. I can't fucking, I don't even know how many memberships we got today. It's fucking ridiculous. You guys are fucking, I'm gonna try not to let you guys down, but man, you guys. I gotta man up now. I gotta step it up. It is cool though, man. There's no greater feeling. Well, I don't want to say that, but there's something about putting a lot of work in something, man, and fucking having people support you in it. It's like, man, we see what you're doing and we support what you're doing. That's actually a big fucking, whew. It's scary, but fucking a good feeling at the same time. Time to step it up. Title still says Zombie Army 4. This is DLC for Zombie Army 4. Man, these boss fights though. Woo. Oh, fuck! Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. I better stop saying that before I get demonetized. Oh wait, I'm already demonetized. Feels odd that crowd play will probably come out before. You know what? You do make a good point. I would like to believe that maybe they just have different. Actually, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I actually, I got nothing on that. I can't explain why that's the order they prioritize it. Unless I don't know. Why do you think that is? Like, I'm sitting here trying to think. Maybe, like, I'm trying. I am fucking trying. Hold on. Maybe they have big plans for how they want to do chat, and their plans aren't as simple as, like, maybe just crowd play is just easier. Maybe they were in a hurry to do something that involved the YouTube team. Like, maybe the YouTube team is on a tight schedule and they wanted to get that done before they were like, I'm trying, dude. I don't fucking know, man. All right, look, I don't know. Or maybe they figured chat wasn't that important because they already have voice chat built in. Like, if you create a party with somebody, you guys just have voice chat. So they're like, well, they already have some form of communication. Let's hurry up and get that crowd play out there. Maybe when it comes to promotion, like, they can make a big deal out of crowd play, and that's like something they can easily show off as something to say, hey, you can do this on Stadia, you can't do this anywhere else. Whereas if they try to use that for chat, people, it doesn't have that much bang to it. I don't know. I mean, I'm still just kind of guessing, but maybe they just fucking flipped a coin. Fuck. What news will we get tomorrow? I don't know. You better believe I'll be looking though. I'm still debating on how much of a Stadia news channel I want to be, because, like, sometimes when people come to the streams and I say something about Stadia, I assume everybody's keeping an eye on Stadia like I am, or cloud stuff in general. But sometimes I say something, it's like, oh my god, I didn't know this, or I didn't know this was happening. Like I'm the first person to hear it from. So, like, on one hand, it's like, maybe I should do videos talking about the latest releases and stuff on Stadia, because turns out everybody doesn't fucking look up Stadia stuff 24/7. Who knew, right? But at the same time, it's like, there's already a handful of people that already kind of do that. And if I only have so much time to work on videos, do I really want to work on something that basically somebody else is already doing? Or do I want to work on something that really only I can do? You know, it's like, so I'm still debating on how much new stuff I want to cover, because I just don't have time to do everything. I wish I was. You ever see one of those YouTubers that literally, like, put out like 4 or 5 videos a day? I wish I could do that. I don't know how those fuckers do that. Don't people check on weekly updates? No, believe it or not, a lot of people don't. Or a lot of people, they just don't. Not like we do, Make Your Chaos. There's even a couple buddies I work with, and I got them in the Stadia, and they've been using it and whatnot. And, like, they still hear about everything from me. It's like, y'all didn't hear about this? I was like, hey, did you hear what happened? Stadia's getting blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'm the first person to hear it from. It's like, oh, you guys don't look this up? You think Activision will announce Call of Duty on Stadia? Nope, I don't think so. I think Activision is going to be one of the last publishers we get on Stadia. It's like I was saying before, because Activision is actually doing good with Battle.net. Like, they don't share any revenue. See, here's why Battle.net's so important. So remember when games first started going online? And remember, bandwidth actually used to be expensive back then. Even on dial-up, it used to cost companies money to fucking have games go online. And this is like back when PC was the only thing that was online, not even consoles. Like, bandwidth is just really hard to come by, and maintaining servers was not nearly as cheap as it is today. But the thing was, Activision, or Blizzard, I should say, was the first fucking company to actually make a profit from having their games online. And the way they did it was through Battle.net. Because so you would log into Battle.net, which was free to use if you bought their game, but did you notice that Battle.net had ads in it? And most of the ads were for their own product. They very rarely advertised something that wasn't their own product. But what it did, because people kept seeing ads for their own products, people bought more Blizzard products. So Battle.net was the first online service to actually make a profit for being online, as opposed to losing money for being online. So that still kind of carries over to today. Like mostly, like if you release a game on Steam, Steam takes a 30% cut of it, right? But if you sell the game on your own platform, nobody takes a cut. You get 100% of money. So now they're getting 100% of the money from Battle.net, plus they get to advertise and cross-promote their own services. And so they're basically generating revenue like that as well. And because Activision is doing so well in that department, why would they be in a hurry to release games on Stadia and give up a 30% cut, plus lose out on the cross sales from their own stuff? It's the same reason, well, no, maybe it's not the same reason there. But you more or less get what I'm saying. Unlike EA with Origin, you know, Activision is doing good. That's why EA tried to do that with Origin. That's why they pulled all their games from Steam. It didn't work out for them. I honestly don't know why it didn't work for EA, because they had banging titles. You know, they're fucking the biggest fucking game publisher. By all rights, you'd think that if Activision could do it, EA would have done it. But I don't know, it just didn't work out for EA. So now they're putting their games back on Steam, and what do you know? Now they're putting games on Stadia. Activision has no incentive to do so. It sucks, so yeah. Do I think Activision will one day be on Stadia? Yeah. If I'm inclined to bet that they will. For a variety of reasons. I just don't think it's going to be anytime soon. Alright, y'all ready to switch games? We're gonna swap games, guys. Hey, who wants to play what's the name of that game? Thanks for playing Kill It. Thanks for playing ZQ. Thanks for playing Larry. Thanks for playing Jose. Fall Guys. We're gonna play some Fall Guys. I'm not even gonna change the thumbnail. Just gonna play a couple rounds of Fall Guys and call it a night.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, motherfucker?
Hey.
Does anybody here have Fall Guys that wants to join? Oh, I should ask Kill It. Kill It, you want to join us for Fall Guys? Jira says, it's only the Stadia hardcore fans who check out the blog post. Yeah, pretty much. Larry says, the only thing I know about Stadia is you gotta rebuy. And remember, the number one thing about Stadia is that you gotta rebuy all your games. That's great. I love buying my games twice. Hell, I'll buy them 3 times if I can.
She refunded it.
Oh, okay. It's all good. It's all good.
Actually, Aries is playing. Maybe we can get him.
Yeah. Somebody hit him up. Let Maker Chaos do it. They're on friendly terms.
Yeah.
If I say something to him, he's gonna be like, "Fuck you, Twiz."
No, you won't.
Seikyu says, I was using data the whole time and I didn't notice. That means something's good. I guess so. We're just gonna play a couple rounds. What's up, Cass?
I'm checking to see if he's already in a group.
Ah, okay.
He'll probably answer me in a little bit. He might be in the middle of a match.
Okay. Shit. Should I invite y'all?
I already did. If you want.
Oh, you gave me one? I wasn't looking. Yeah. Okay. But if anything gets Activision on Stadia, because Activision isn't just, if EA starts doing good and making a killing on Stadia, Activision isn't going to let EA get that far ahead of them. So I think if anything will get Activision on Stadia, it will be if EA games do extremely well on here. Like, Activision doesn't want to be behind in that category. So that might help, but I still think it's going to take a while.
It says
but every other
typing.
Oh, well, there you go. Every other game publisher, though, I can see them being on Stadia as it grows. It's just Activision's going to be a while.
Yeah, he said not. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna run. All
right. Chaos Maker. Pineapple head on. Nah, I like the pink skin. I like running around in my tidy whities. Yeah, since you asked, I'll do it once. I didn't mean to buy that though. Oh shit, I didn't. What's in the store? What's this?
Ooh, Raptors.
Hey, you can be a hobo. Anybody want to be a hobo?
Alex?
A hobo.
That's the main character of Half-Life, or the new song.
Does he go around begging for change?
Yeah. Let's go with that.
Wow, I look stupid. Oh shit, oh, okay, so what that said, if you guys didn't know, once again, free weekend for Borderlands tomorrow, and you know what that means? That means we're playing some fucking Borderlands. Not just that, I believe, is there still a sale going on Doom? Is Doom half price? I heard it was half price. I don't know, because I already own it. Yeah, check for me real quick. If Doom is on sale, and I know there's probably some people here that bought Doom, a lot of people have been saying they've been having trouble playing multiplayer on Doom on Stadia. So if we get enough people to come to the stream this weekend or whenever that say they want to play Doom, we'll do some multiplayer on Doom as well. So
it's only $30.
Yeah, that's half price.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not buying that game again. I paid full price for it.
I mean, isn't that the point of Stadia?
Yeah, that's the point of Stadia. What are you doing?
What?
You gotta buy your games again.
I paid $60 for it.
Well, it's always
I enjoyed it, but I'm usually not a fan of the multiplayer in Doom. Well,
have you tried the multiplayer in that Doom? The multiplayer in this Doom is supposed to be way different than all the rest of the Dooms.
I know, I've seen it.
Well, we're gonna try it out because there's some people that have been asking about it. And it's like, hey, if there was ever time to get people into Doom, or if there was ever time to buy Doom anyway, this is the time.
I just find it very odd that it's like 3-player multiplayer, and it's just
shit.
Like,
well, I'm sure they play tested to make sure it's fun. I don't, you know. I mean, that's why we'll play it. We'll find out.
I've heard it's okay, but
oh shit.
Everyone I know doesn't typically play it for the multiplayer.
Well, we're gonna play it this weekend and we'll find out. How the fuck do you get up there? Oh, you motherfuckers.
You grab
oh
it.
shit. Thank you.
Grab. That's okay. People fall off on this bit.
Larry says, when you say tomorrow, do you mean after midnight? I don't know what time it's gonna be, but I know it'll be like sometime tomorrow. I'm gonna fucking fail this. God damn it. Please, I just wanna, please just let me, god damn it, please. I just want a chance.
What are you doing?
No, it's not me. It's the game. I've never been on this level.
I love this level.
But either way, we're gonna play some Borderlands tomorrow. So show up to, I'll even start really fucking early. I won't even work on the video tomorrow. Fuck it. I'll start really fucking early. And we'll play some Borderlands. This motherfucker. God damn it.
One game.
Oh my god, I suck at this game.
I keep falling. I might not make it.
Yeah, so I guess Zaku, you'll be first in line. Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I've got it.
This game is fucked up. This game is fucked up.
Why are you going the middle route?
This is, wait, there's another way to go?
Yeah, if you go around the left and right side.
No, I want to make it. No.
There's only 4 slots left. No. No.
Oh my god. Whose dick do I gotta suck to make it to the finish line?
The teacher.
Yeah, no.
Are you gonna be streaming?
It really frustrates me that like all these like the fact that they're about to like they could have said that they're about to open up crowd play to be you know, in beta next month, you know, stuff like this. I think they should have said it like on the Connect.
Yeah, they imagine how different the Connect would have been taken if they all this. Yeah.
You were saying.
Imagine
like,
if they released crowd play on a Connect.
You're saying how people like you'll tell people things and people don't know about it because they check it on a weekly basis, which is one when you have a huge audience, especially with like a Connect during the summer of games. You want to lay out your cards so that people know, like, are excited, want to use your platform, you know, for these new features coming up, you know?
Yep.
And it's just like, Google, what are you doing? Like, it's almost like them shooting themselves in the foot purposefully, and it frustrates me.
Yeah, I definitely understand where you're coming from. So you want to, okay, so Phoebe's gonna be there as well. Are you gonna be streaming Borderlands? Yes. So we're definitely playing Borderlands most of the day tomorrow, and we'll also get it in the rotation on Saturday. I I mean, really, while it's free, we'll probably be playing a lot of it because I want people to be able to play as much as they want to play. That's really all I can say in that regard. Hold on, where's who's still alive? You guys still alive?
Yeah, I'm still alive.
We're gonna watch Vision. What's up, Derek? Derek, you're down? Oh yeah, just show up to the stream. We'll get a rotation going. We'll probably let everybody do 1 or 2 missions, and we'll rotate people in and out.
Yeah, I have Borderlands 3 on Epic Games. I just, you know, it's free weekend, so.
No, you gotta buy it again though.
Okay.
What's the point of being on Stadia if you're not gonna buy your games again? You gonna be your first mission playing co-op? All right. My dog is being really needy right now.
Yeah, we qualified.
What's up, you little needy bitch?
Maybe you make the platform smaller or something.
Yeah. That was just too easy. One person failed.
Exactly, man.
As long as you're quick enough, you can just look where everybody else is going and you win.
Oh shit, don't forget everybody, I gotta keep reminding people, we're giving away Stadia Pro and Google Play credit Saturday between 5 p.m. and 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. So make sure you show up, and there's going to be a lot of winners. Everybody's gonna get a chance to win. So show up.
I haven't played this one before. This is cool.
Oh yeah, you grab the eggs and you put them in the basket. But you want the gold ones. Where's the gold one?
Oh, 9 a.m. for you.
I got a gold. I gotta go grab it. No, get the gold.
Hey, Phoebe, I might have asked you this already. Hold on, let me, I might have asked you this already, but I'm trying to make my streams more friendly for people in the UK and whatnot, because surprisingly, I have a lot of viewers from over there. Do I need to start streaming earlier, or do I need to start streaming later for it to be better for over there? Because I want streams to reach, you know, everybody. Zeku says, Twiz, didn't you say there was also going to be a special prize for Stadia users as well? I don't want to say too much because nothing's really set in stone, but I want to do something special for people who's been coming to my channel. So I really don't like the idea of people never coming to the channel before, just showing up just for the stream and winning a prize and then never coming back again. So I want to also do something special for you guys who's already been here and whatnot, but that's about all I'm really comfortable saying right now. Maybe 50,000 on Saturday, man. I don't even got that money, dude. If I got that money, man, you find me in a hotel with my heroin needles in my arm. Fucking no, wait, no, you can't joke like that, Twiz. Not on YouTube. Twiz, stream earlier if you're trying to reach UK, so I need to stream earlier. Borderlands 3 free play starts tomorrow at 11 a.m. Thank you, Larry. Yeah, Central Standard Time, Phoebe. $12 p.m. Eastern. All right, cool. So I'll be home. So basically what you're saying is if I want to reach people from across the pond, I need to stream as soon as I get home from work. What's yours, matchmaking? You mean like crowd play? Oh, you mean like okay, it doesn't have online lobbies and shit. Well, that sucks. Well, that makes it, that's even more important that we fucking play it tomorrow. At least that way you guys know you have people to play with. I'll probably end up revamping my Discord server pretty soon too, to make it a more Stadia friendly and whatnot. Oh, you lost? Okay. But that's gonna be sometime in the future once I get some other stuff figured out. How do I leave? All right, what's good, y'all?
Oh, that one's a fun one. I like that one.
Let's do one more.
All right.
Hey, Twiz, do you like my outfit?
I can't see you, but I hope you're wearing nothing.
I'm the dino.
Hey, you ain't got no pants on. I like that. Get out of here, dog. $4 p.m. where I am is 10 p.m. over there. Damn. Wow, really? Yeah, I have to stream as soon as I get in the house, or else it's gonna be night time for y'all.
4 p.m. Are you talking about
Larry's-
in Europe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because England is 5 hours away. Oh, we have to leave.
We do? Why?
Connection
Oh.
error.
Okay. Let me back out.
Yeah, let me back out too. We have to.
I mean, it's just Jose. Let's just keep playing.
Oh no, shift tab and just click on his invite, and it'll join his group. Okay. All right, I'm ready to go.
So, Larry, you're actually considering picking up Borderlands 3? You don't think you're gonna?
Wait, it's free weekend. You know, I think in 3 days you can.
That's what I was
experience
thinking.
what Borderlands is, you know.
That's what I was thinking.
It's very samey.
Well, I guess he'll know how he feels when the weekend's over if he had his fill of it or not.
Yeah, and then you can decide from there whether or not you want to buy it. Because otherwise, you're just spending money on a game that you might not want. You know. That
6
we
hours
might
plus
not
my
play
timer.
A lot of.
Thanks for the math. So they're they're 6 hours ahead of us, or ahead of me.
Basically, another breakpoint.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not done with Breakpoint. God damn it. Now you guys are making me feel bad. Oh shit, hey, that worked. No, that didn't work.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that worked. Oh yeah, Larry says, I'm not stupid. He's gonna wait till, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Do you think you're actually gonna like Borderlands? Are you a fan of the series?
I might end up picking it up if I enjoy it because I did enjoy 1 and 2, the short amount I played.
1 and 2 is fine. Just like they're the type of games that I enjoy with friends.
Yeah, exactly.
I probably wouldn't enjoy if I played it solo.
It is. I think. Can't you enter uptime as one? Enter uptime and see what time it is for me. In the chat.
What? Yeah, enter the updog command.
Uptime. What's up, dog?
Nothing much.
Oh no, uptime isn't it? Maybe it's just time. I don't know, but yeah, it's 10:48 p.m. for me.
I made
Fuck.
it. Why do you keep trying for the center?
Yeah, because I'm so. Woo! Look at that. That's why. That's why right there. Oh shit. That's not why. Did they add on new maps? Because I didn't see these maps yesterday.
They did some updates.
This is here.
No. All the maps like that I've done so far have been the same, but they definitely added some things. Like the soccer game added a football.
Ah.
Like
No,
that was there before.
Yeah, I lost this.
Seikyu says I've always remembered Borderlands. Yeah. Multiplayer is my #1 reason for gaming. I keep saying it. I'm gonna keep saying it until I'm blue in the face. I love nothing more than doing shit like, see how we're sitting here playing games together and stuff, and y'all, I mean, if you're not playing, you're watching, right? This is how I played games growing up. I remember we used to pass the sticks, and like everybody would sit on the couch and take turns playing games. This is how I grew up playing games, and this is what my channel is all about. So I love you guys being here, and I love playing games with y'all. This is like my childhood right here. Or remember the arcade? Maker Cash, you know what I'm talking about. Fucking, you just go there just to watch your homies play or watch good people compete at the fucking fighting games and whatnot.
Yeah, I remember.
No, motherfucker, no, you don't.
I used to sit there and just watch people play. Like they used to have like a pong table at the movie theater that I used to like watch people play pong, and they also had like Street Fighter and stuff like that were on the upper floor of our movie theater. And it was just really cool. Are y'all on the same team, red team?
Yeah.
We died.
Both of you died?
I'm alive. What are you talking about? Ouch. Hey.
If you get a tail, survive.
Oh, I got it. Ain't nobody fucking with me. Look at that motherfucker trying to get... Oh, shit, no. Oh, shit. Oh, woohoo, you missed, motherfucker. Shit. Gotta go back to my safe space. loser. I done figured out this trick. The fuck, don't you touch me? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Well, deuces, y'all. Now this is how you cheese it right here. That's right, they don't even bother me. So anyhow, what's going on, chat? Can't sleep, I'm back. Hey, welcome back. Oh, fuck this asshole. What the fuck just happened to me?
No.
Yep. Nothing like a little bit of cheese. What game is this? This is Fall Guys. It's not really a Stadia game. I just felt like playing it before I called it a night.
No.
No! Oh no! He took my tail! You come here, you son of a bitch! Where'd you go? Damn it! Zanku says, I personally don't think you should lock the entire character behind exclusivity. A skin map or anything else other than vital content is fine. But they took it too far. What are you talking about?
I think he's talking about PlayStation taking Spider-Man. Okay, so I think any content that one console gets that another one doesn't is already anti-consumer. Like let's say timed exclusives is not anti-consumer because it's only on that platform. But if you're gonna release something multi-platform but only one group gets something, that's automatically anti-consumer because the other groups are paying full price to get less content.
But maybe in terms of the Spider-Man thing, maybe it's more like whoever made the Spider-Man game for Sony, maybe they have the exclusive rights for Spider-Man and he couldn't be on anything else anyway, but because he can be on Sony, they just decided to do it that way. Shit, this is what I get for not paying attention.
Just go where groups are.
Yes, yeah, that's what I did.
But yeah, I can understand that, but it's still anti-consumer. If you're gonna do that, put a character that isn't on PlayStation, on Xbox, and PC, you know, because then it evens it out.
I sure hope I'm on the right square. I feel you. Sony movies own the rights to Spider, but doesn't somebody have the rights to the Spider-Man games? That's why they're only on the PlayStation, right? There's a reason they're not on multi-plat.
But Spider-Man is on multi-plat games.
What game?
He's Marvel vs. Capcom.
That license probably expired. Like what current license?
I mean,
is there a new?
No, there's no new.
So Capcom had the license to Marvel characters at the time.
No. Marvel owns.
Right, but Marvel rents out or sells the license to companies to make games. Because they don't make their own games. So they say, hey, you want to borrow this guy for a couple years?
Yeah, they basically lease it out to companies. But the thing is, like, Crystal Dynamics is given the rights to it, you know.
Right, so what if Crystal Dynamics had some sort of agreement with Sony that if you pay us additional money, we won't put Spider-Man on any other console, and that might be why it's the way it is.
Yeah, but that's still anti-consumer. If you do that, typically you want, like, let's say like Soul Calibur 2. Link was an exclusive character on was it GameCube? Or was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, but other platforms got the characters as well, so it wasn't as bad because that one console got that one specific character, but so did everybody else.
All right. Well, let me ask you the question like this, so I can see where you're coming from. So, if you only had a choice between the two, which one would you pick? Would you rather none of the consoles had any additional characters, or would you rather at least one console has an additional character? Like, would you be complaining if Spider-Man wasn't on Sony? Like if the PlayStation had the exact same amount of content as everything else.
If let's say Xbox had exclusive rights to Wolverine,
right?
You know,
well, no, but I'm just talking about Spider-Man.
And everybody else didn't get any new characters, then yeah, I'd be pissed. Because it's like why does Xbox get Wolverine but nobody else does?
Because of the licensing agreements that they have that are exclusive only to Xbox, it allows for Wolverine where it's impossible for Wolverine to be somewhere else.
For it, that doesn't mean it's a good thing.
So you would rather well, I'm just asking now. So you'd rather Sony just dumb down its potential just to be even with everybody else? You trying to follow what I'm saying?
Down potential. It's a developer making a choice to only create a character specifically for one platform.
Well, let's pretend that because of whatever license agreements that we don't know about, let's just pretend that I might be right on this one.
Because theoretically, the developers have the choice whether or not to make Spider-Man into their game.
But just follow me on this. Let's pretend there was some sort of license signed with Sony that they promised they wouldn't release Spider-Man games on any other system except for PlayStation. And then it turns out that there's a Marvel game coming on PlayStation, and Sony said, hey, if you want to put them on here, we'll let you. Well, we're not allowed to put them anywhere else, but we'll go ahead and do it here because you're letting us. Like, how do we know it's not something like that? You follow what I'm saying?
But the thing is, Sony has let Spider-Man on other platforms recently.
Right, but what if they're just not doing it this time? Like, what if it's not really whoever's making the game's fault? Square Enix, that is.
Shitty move by both Square Enix and Sony.
Right, so, but are you saying in the same condition, you would still rather nobody get Spider-Man? Because
as a consumer, yeah, like I would like Spider-Man to be on there, but
if I can't have him, you can't have him either.
Yeah, it's anti-consumer to say that all these other platforms. Like, what about people who don't have PlayStation? Some people won't dish out another like $200 to $300 just to get one additional character.
They just won't get it. So I guess okay. Let me word it a different way. And this is gonna be
different. It'd be different if, let's say, on PlayStation the game was $60, but on every other platform is $55 because you miss out on the free Spider-Man. It's not like Spider-Man's a paid DLC. It's going as a free update later on. So it's extra content that PlayStation will get that other ports will not.
Okay, let me word it a little bit. I'm put something a little bit different. It's gonna be a little bit on the side. So where I work at, we're required to wear a certain style mask. And the masks they make, I work first shift. The masks we wear on first shift are like not comfy at all to wear. Right? They're not good masks. But they're the masks that the CDC approved for working in the conditions we're in. Second shift is walking around wearing really comfy masks, but they're not approved because the supervisors on second shift are kind of more relaxed. They don't care. So one of the people I was working with started bitching and complaining. He didn't think it was fair, and he's right. He didn't think it was. Hold on, I just let me finish.
That's not a good analogy.
I know, but I'm when I get done, it will make sense. He doesn't think it's fair that we have to wear, the shitty mask while they get to wear the good mask. So he wanted to go to HR and start complaining and raising hell. And it's like, and I had to pull him aside. I was like, look, dude, look at it this way, all right? If you go in there and bitch and complain, it's not going to make your life any better. Only thing you're doing is taking shit away from them. So yes, it's not fair, but how does it benefit you to make it worse for them? And that's kind of what I'm getting at with the whole Spider-Man thing. Whether or not Sony gets Spider-Man or not, if you take Spider-Man away from the PlayStation, it doesn't improve the game for people playing it on the other consoles. That's kind of the point I'm getting at. So okay.
What I'm saying that it is extra content for one platform that other platforms won't get.
Right, but saying that they can't get it on the other platforms doesn't improve it on the Xbox or the Switch or Stadia. You kind of follow what I'm saying?
Talking about, like, it doesn't improve the game. Like, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about
if you take it away from Sony, it doesn't make it better for
less content.
Right, but that's because for whatever negotiating reasons. Okay, put it this way. That's kind of like saying there's certain games that came out on the Xbox. On the Xbox,
I'm saying it's different from, like, let's say exclusive Microsoft exclusive games, because yes, they're exclusive to that thing, but they're not on other platforms, and it's not like people are getting less. They're not paying for it because they don't have it on their platform. I'm saying that these other platforms are paying the money full price and getting less content.
Right, but so you're not really judging the quality of the content in and of itself. You're judging it. So the $60 is fine unless somebody else is getting more. So you're not really looking at it. Is the content I'm getting worth $60? It's that I'm paying $60 and getting less than somebody else who's also paying $60. You're not really judging it on its own merit.
Okay, it's like,
so you would rather the PlayStation people not get it, even though it doesn't change anything about the way you're gonna play it.
Okay. Let's say this. So
am I making sense?
Let's say Google releases a Google Pixel,
right?
And you have it's like a Google. They have different brand names. Or
Right. I mean, I get what you're saying.
But one misses out on features that the other can, but you paid the same price for both.
But here's the thing, Spider-Man, assuming that I'm right in the license agreements, Spider-Man, it's impossible for Spider-Man to be on their systems. So should Sony be dumbed down? Well, let's just assume that I'm right. Let's just assume that I'm right. There's licensing reasons for it. That's what I'm going off of. But right. But where I'm coming from, if you're gonna debate with me on this, then you need to debate on what I'm talking about. Otherwise, we're just talking about two different things. So where I'm coming from, assuming that I'm right on this, let's say it's just impossible for Spider-Man to be on other systems. You still think it's fair to the PlayStation people to dumb it down for him, even though it doesn't improve your experience at all? That's where I'm coming from.
It's not so much dumbing it down. It's that the developer made a conscientious choice to make content for one platform over others.
What if they can't? What if it's something that Sony said, hey, we'll let you use Spider-Man, and then it's like, hey, this will make it better for the people on PlayStation, but we don't want to give them a better service than anybody else. Like, I get it, but who cares what somebody else is getting? If your $60 is worth it, let's say there's 8 characters. If you feel like $60 is worth it for 8 characters, then it doesn't change the fact that if they're getting 9 characters, it doesn't change the fact you're still getting 8 characters, $60. What they're getting has no bearing on what you're getting. It's kind of like the grass is greener type mentality. You were happy with it before you heard we had Spider-Man. Why are you not happy about it now? They're not purposely. It'd be one thing if they were purposely leaving off Spider-Man to promote PlayStation and they were doing so because of unfair business reasons. But what if there was negotiations that took place well before they even thought about making the game? It just made it impossible for them to put Spider-Man elsewhere. That's where I'm coming at it from, because that's the only thing that even makes sense at this point.
Well, the problem is that the character isn't even coming out until like March. So the thing is, it's not like it's a it was never a super integral part of the original game.
Right.
But it doesn't change the fact that it is additional content that one platform will get over the others. So let's say, thanks
for $2. Thanks for £2, man. Sorry, I know we're going back and forth on this one. Go ahead.
Let's just say, okay, you go to a store, and you pay $60 for an Xbox controller. And it's just the Xbox controller. You don't get a charging cable or like, let's say PlayStation controller, and you don't get the charging cable for the PlayStation store. Controller. Someone else pays $60 and they get a PlayStation controller, but theirs comes with the charging controller. It's extra content, but you're both paying the same amount. Does that seem fair? Does that seem right? You know, for a company.
If it was impossible for you to get it due to your unique circumstances, it doesn't. By making it worse for him, it doesn't make it better for me. That's where I'm coming at it from.
I'm from Georgia. Because I'm from Georgia, I get an extra charging cable with my controller. Does that seem fair? Even though we pay the same amount.
It doesn't. If dumbing it down for you doesn't improve anything for me, then I don't see the point in dumbing it down for you. That's I'm going to continue saying that. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at.
That's why if you're going to add something for one, why not add something else for another people? Like add Wolverine to Xbox as a character.
But but with that same thing, let's assume the only reason they're not putting Spider-Man everywhere because they're not allowed to, right? But if they were to add, let's say they were to add Wolverine or whatever, well, there is no unique licensing agreement just for Wolverine on Xbox. So it doesn't make sense why if they're going to do the work for Wolverine that they don't do it for everywhere, because there's nothing stopping them from doing it, whereas there is something stopping them from doing it for Spider-Man. That's the difference that I see. I could be wrong, but until I see different, I choose to believe that.
I'm not saying that they can't do this. I'm saying that it's anti-consumer because the consumer pays more.
So you think it's anti-consumer if they give one consumer?
despite.
I don't think that's anti-consumer. I think that's just one consumer has the advantage over the rest of them. But that doesn't.
How's that not anti-consumer? Because that's against like 2/3 of the audience, you know.
So you want to dumb down somebody else's experience, even though it has no bearing on your experience.
It's not about dumbing down the thing.
It is. You're taking away something they could have. You're taking away something somebody else could have, even though it doesn't give you anything.
Hey, you can put Spider-Man on there, but put something else for these other platforms too, so that they have content as well.
But once again, if it's licensing agreement stopping Spider-Man from being everywhere else, it makes sense. But if they're gonna work on Wolverine for all the other platforms and there's no licensing restrictions, there's nothing stopping them from putting Wolverine on the PlayStation as well. You follow what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing barring Wolverine from going on the PlayStation, but there is something stopping Spider-Man from going somewhere else.
Yeah, but isn't it just fair to just make something for the other platforms so that they get the same amount out of their money?
I don't know. I hear what you're saying. I think we just look at it differently. I don't care what somebody else gets. I don't want to dumb down content for somebody else if it doesn't influence me at all.
I'm saying dumbing down content.
You know, you're not saying it, but that's basically what you're implying.
You're not dumbing down. How is creating a new character for other platforms dumbing down content? How? Tell me.
Okay, how's creating a new character? Because once again, this thing stopping Spider-Man from going on multiple platforms is licensing agreements. It's not in the hand. It's not in. Hold on. Whoa. Okay, so but if you say you want to put Wolverine everywhere and then leave him from PlayStation, that's an arbitrary. You're arbitrarily doing it. You're just doing it just to do it. There's no reason to do it other than just to do it.
Spider-Man. Why is it bad that one?
But it's not the developer's choice to only give it them. Let's say Sony has a say in it, not Square Enix, right? I think I don't think we're gonna be on the same page. Huh?
You're implying that Sony and Sony owns Crystal Dynamics.
I'm implying that the company would love to put Spider-Man everywhere, and there's license agreements stopping it from being so. That's the only thing I'm implying.
All I'm saying is that isn't it like, why can't they just make a specific character for like the other platforms? That way everybody's happy and all the consumers are happy, rather than
But I'm happy anyway. My happiness isn't based off what somebody else is getting that I'm not getting. If I think this is worth X amount of money, I don't care what somebody else is getting. If making it worse for him, saying he can't have Spider-Man, it's going to dumb it down for him, but not change anything about me. It doesn't matter to me. That's the whole thing I'm coming from. So I mean, basically, well, hold on. This is what I meant. This is what I meant when I said that you're dumbing it down. You said that you would be happy if they didn't put Spider-Man on the PlayStation, so everybody has the same thing. So dumbing it down for PlayStation doesn't improve your experience at all. It just dumbs it down for PlayStation. You're happy because they're getting less, even though it doesn't change your experience.
No,
that's where I'm coming from.
They're getting less.
Well, you think it's not. You only think. Okay, all right.
I prefer content that is the same through all platforms. You know, like if you all pay $50, you should all get the same amount of content, right?
Okay, so if this is happening anyway, so we don't have to say if, we know it's happening. So how do you feel? So how do you feel about Sony getting Spider-Man and nobody else getting it?
That's fine. That's fine. Sony can have a Spider-Man exclusive game. I am okay with a Spider-Man exclusive game. It's when you have exclusive. I meant
the character, but yeah.
Strictly in a multi-platform game where it's
we're on different pages, man. We're on different pages.
Huh?
We're on different pages. I don't think we're gonna see eye to eye. Because I understand everything you're saying, but you're saying you prefer it if they all had the same thing, meaning take Spider-Man out of the PlayStation one.
No, it doesn't mean that you have to take Spider-Man out.
But it doesn't mean you have to. Hold on. It doesn't mean you have to do that. But if they didn't do that with Spider-Man, you wouldn't have a problem with it, right?
Yeah. No.
Okay, there you go.
Platforms have the same content, I would be happy. Yes.
So taking Spider-Man from the PlayStation would give all platforms the same content, meaning you would be happy if you took Spider-Man off of the PlayStation, right?
What?
Yes. So that's what I'm getting at.
No.
You would be more. You're only upset because they're getting Spider-Man. If they weren't getting Spider-Man, there would be no complaints. But now that they're getting Spider-Man and you aren't getting Spider-Man, that's where the complaint comes in. So let me ask you, what do you think would be easier for them as a company? To just not give Spider-Man, to take out one character, or to create 3 new characters? Which one would be easier for them? take out Spider-Man.
Make a second character and just release it to all the other platforms.
But there's no licensing agreements making them only stay on those platforms.
So, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, I think the reason behind stuff influences it. The reason something is done is just as important, if not more important, than why it's done.
Exclusive content?
Say that again.
Does it have to be like a license for it to be exclusive content?
It doesn't, but I'm saying the reason something is done matters just as much as what's. Okay, you don't get what I'm saying. This isn't on Stadia. Oh, thank you for catching up, everybody on the chat.
I feel like you're not understanding my problem.
No, I actually understand. I understand you perfectly. I just think we see things so differently that we can't get on the same page. Hi, Glitchy Gamer.
No, I'm saying it's. I'm just.
You're saying it's anti-consumer.
It screws over the other users, other consumers.
How's that anti-consumer?
Yeah, it is.
How? Okay.
Because other people are getting less content for the same price.
Right. So, but from your point of view, if they didn't create a new character, Spider-Man, if they basically gave everybody the bare minimum, then that would be fine. But because one person's getting more to somebody else, it's not okay. Right? That's kind of what I'm hearing from this. I
never met.
So if Spider-Man was not being created for Sony, you would still be complaining about this.
What?
Okay, let's say they weren't creating Spider-Man on Sony and everybody had the exact same characters. No complaints, right?
Everybody had the same exact characters.
Right. So if Spider-Man wasn't a thing, there'd be no complaints right now, right?
Yeah, but Spider-Man is a thing.
Right. So the complaint kicks in when they get something you're not getting. So it's not about them. It's not about them giving you less content because you're already happy with X amount of content. You're happy with this content. You're only mad when somebody else gets more. Do you kind of see where I'm coming from now? They didn't dumb down what they said they were going to give you at all.
What?
Right? They didn't dumb down anything about what they promised you. They didn't dumb down what you expected to get. The only complaint comes in is when somebody else gets more. It's like a little kid looking at somebody else's bowl of cereal. He got more cereal than me. It's like, but you were happy with your cereal until you saw what somebody else had.
But the problem is, like, if I'm a kid, I'm not paying for the cereal.
Now, if you want to say that that's not fair, I can actually see you halfway there and say that's not fair. But to say that's anti-consumer, I just can't get on board with that. I just can't.
Anti-consumer if literally like 3/4 of the other platform is gonna get less content.
How is it anti-consumer? What are you losing? You're happy with this. I am happy with this product. Then you see what somebody else is getting, now you're not happy. How's that anti-consumer? You just said you were happy with it. It's kind of like when people go. Oh my god! It's like when people go to get jobs and you negotiate and get paid X amount of money. This is what you agreed for. Then somebody else goes in for the same job. They negotiate harder and get more money, and now you're not happy. Why are you not happy? You already agreed on that shit. Who cares? You were happy with it. Now why are you worried about what somebody else is getting? It doesn't take away from what you were happy with. Okay. You're only upset because somebody else is.
And also be dissatisfied.
Then if they right, but you're not mad they took something away from you. You're mad they gave something to somebody else. That's not anti-consumer. That's jealousy. That's not anti-consumer. That's jealousy.
Oh my god. No.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh my God. I know. How's it anti-consumer? That's what I'm sitting here wondering. You really don't see how that's jealousy. Somebody has something you don't have, and that makes you upset. You don't see how that's jealousy. I literally believe if you look up something in Webster right now, you'll see that as the definition of jealousy. Are you sure you want to make that argument?
What? Are you?
Yeah, okay. Pull up Webster. Somebody pull up Webster. Look up the definition of jealousy. Look up the definition of jealousy. Look that shit up. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. This motherfucker really looking it up.
Showing envy of someone or their achievements or disadvantages.
Or envy?
Advantages.
Uh-huh.
But the problem is, I'm okay with them getting Spider-Man.
No, the problem kicks in. The problem.
Listen to me.
No, you're under certain conditions. But you're also okay with them not having. Right. But you would also be happy if they took it away, right? You'd be happy if they didn't get Spider-Man. Right? Am I right? If they didn't get Spider-Man, would there be a complaint?
I don't want them to take anything away. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying.
But if they didn't get Spider-Man, if they
never made Spider-Man, then I would have been fine with it. If they make Spider-Man and you take it away, I'd be upset.
Right. So, but the problem kicks in when they get something that you don't have. Even though. Okay. All right. The problem didn't kick in when they got something you didn't have.
The same amount and get less content. That's the thing.
But you were happy with it before you even knew that was a thing. So you're not mad at the service. You're just mad at what somebody else is getting.
At Avengers, I don't know. I've never played the game.
Okay, but you weren't complaining. How's that?
I complained because I think it's a shitty practice.
I think the reasons matter, and if the reasons are what I think it is, then I fully understand. It doesn't bother me. Reasons matter. Reasons matter. Like, you know, if you shoot somebody and you kill them, that's wrong. But if you kill them in self-defense, it's understandable. And I kind of look at this the same way. Yeah, on the surface, it looks bad. But if there's a good reason why they did this and didn't do it somewhere else, I get it. And I'm choosing to believe, I could be wrong, but I'm choosing to believe there's a good reason for it until I'm given other information. That's where I'm at. I think the reasons matter, not just the outcome.
The problem isn't the exclusivity. Like the problem is that some group is getting more content than I am, despite me paying the same amount to said publisher.
But you were happy with the amount paid until you found out somebody else is getting more. You have no problem with the content. The problem isn't the content you're getting. The problem is that somebody else is getting more. What? Right? Okay. Hit the button. Let's go. Glitchy says, "No offense, but you ruined the vibe." Well, GTFO, I guess. Glitchy. I don't know what to tell you, man. Just like, hold on. Just hold that thought. Just, you know, like I like playing games and everything else and doing stuff with people. But you guys see the content. I like the debate. I like the debate. I like to have little arguments and stuff. And if you're not feeling that shit, this just isn't the place for you. That's all I can tell you on that. Anyhow, keep going.
I like developers where like CD Projekt Red that said no matter where you buy the game, you will get the same content, like no matter what. You know, you're gonna get the same content in the game.
Okay, I understand that you like that, but that's kind of off topic.
But that's what I'm arguing. Like,
your argument kicked in when Sony was getting something nobody else was getting, not the quality of the product you were getting.
It's the fact that, okay, I already said it before. If they had charged $55 on all the other platforms and $60 on PlayStation, I would be happy because PlayStation is getting exclusive content that the other platforms don't. So why should we have to pay full price for something if we're getting less content?
See, you view it as getting less content. I just view them as getting something that you couldn't get anyway. That's why I'm okay with it. As far as we know, and it's because it's the only thing that really makes sense, is that it's impossible for you guys to get Spider-Man. But since they're able to get it, they're gonna go ahead and get it.
I have a PS4. I've got an Xbox. Like I could play it on whatever platform I fucking wanted.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with
But it has something to do with them getting something you're not getting.
Huh?
Or something has something to do with one platform getting something another platform isn't getting. Like your
shitty practice.
I once again, it's the reason. If they're just doing it arbitrarily, then yes, it's shitty. If there's a good reason for it, then it doesn't bother me. The reason matters just as much as what's actually being done. That's where I'm coming from. That's why I keep saying we're not going to see eye to eye, because it seems like you don't care about the reason, you just care about the outcome. See, I actually factor the reason in there, and that's why I'm where I'm at. If they did it for no, if they did it, hold on, whoa. If they did it for no reason, I would be right with you. I don't believe they're doing it for no reason, so that's why I'm not with you.
You're implying that Spider-Man can't be on other platforms when it has.
That's what I believe. That's what I believe.
Yeah, but it can. Like, legitimately, Sony can put it on whatever platform that they want. Sony owns the rights.
Sony owns the rights to Square Enix.
No, to Spider-Man.
But why would Sony put it on the competing platform? See, that doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense.
Goodwill? Actually, you know, like accepting, like, why is Spider-Man in Avengers even though it's strictly a Marvel movie?
You really want me to answer that question? Because I can answer that question. Do you really want me to do that?
Why
Because the past 2 Spider-Man movies didn't do nearly as good as Sony wanted, and the Marvel movies were blowing up, and Sony was so desperate to reboot Spider-Man, they said, Marvel, please help us remake this character. And Marvel's like, well, what will you do for us? We'll let you use them in the movies, and we'll take turns using them. There is a reason for it. When you understand the reason, it makes sense.
Well, then
That's why.
Allow Spider-Man on there, but as a paid DLC on all platforms. That way, Sony makes a lot of money off of it.
Okay, you might think that's worth it, but apparently Sony and all the business people working for Sony don't. So in this situation, because this is their job and there's more of them than you, I think they have a better idea on what's better for their business. And once again, you could be smarter than all of them combined, but in this one area, I'm gonna default to them.
Yeah, they want to make money, but that doesn't mean that they're gonna.
No, not only do they want to make money. See, you're getting a little short-sighted here. Not only do they want to make money, they want people to have a reason to buy a PlayStation 5. And if that's one thing that will get people to buy a PlayStation 5, oh my God! And now they got another reason. What are you laughing about? I'm not sitting here laughing at you. What are you laughing about? That's kind of disrespectful. I'm not sitting here laughing at you, man. Come on now. I'm trying really hard to be calm about this. I'm trying to have a real conversation. You're over here laughing, man. Ain't nothing funny. We're not gonna see eye to eye. I keep saying it. I don't even know why. I'm trying to get away from it, but you keep wanting to talk about it. We're not gonna see eye to eye. We're just not gonna see eye to eye.
Yeah, but the whole.
Okay, you're still going. You're still going. Go ahead. Go ahead.
My point that was anti-consumerism.
I don't think it is. We have different definitions of anti-consumerism, just like we have different definitions of jealousy.
There's only one definition of anti-consumerism.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
And I mean, there's a dictionary.
Yeah. Oh, now you want to pull out a dictionary?
I don't like people.
We can change subjects. There's no point. There's no point in doing it, dude. We're not gonna see eye to eye. We're not gonna see eye to eye. Why are we even talking about this?
I have a lot of games on PS4. I've got Resident Evil 2, Oh my.
Why are we talking about Resident Evil? Let's talk about fun stuff. Hey, thanks for the sub. Hold on. Okay, I'm just reading chat. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just reading chat. That's all I'm doing. It's like going to McDonald's and they don't give me ketchup with my fries. But I'm like, oh, okay. I'm actually not gonna read that because that's just gonna start shit again.
It's not as simple as that.
You know what? I'm not saying it. I'm gonna sit here and sing me a song. What song am I gonna sing? Actually, I'm not gonna sing a song because I can't sing.
If you're gonna make a McDonald's analogy, it's like ordering a 6-piece chicken nuggets and 2 people ordering 6-piece chicken nuggets, but one guy gets a 7th nugget shortly after.
Okay, no, but if you're gonna make that analogy, if you look on the board and it says you get 6, hold on, no. If it says you get 6 chicken nuggets and you're okay with getting 6 chicken nuggets, why would you be mad if the next guy gets 7? No matter what, you're not gonna get 7. It's not taking a nugget out of yours. You agreed to the price of 6 chicken nuggets, and now you're mad because somebody else their girlfriend works at McDonald's and they slipped them an extra nugget. Like, if it doesn't affect you, why would you want something dumbed down for somebody else?
Stores don't know people at Sony.
Oh man, that's all I'm getting. It's like, and that's why I made the mask analogy. It's like, if you go in there complain, the only thing that's gonna happen is you're gonna make it worse for them. You're not gonna make it better for us.
I'm probably not even kidding them, to be completely honest. Unless it's it gets really good reviews and is actually fun.
Now we're yelling about nuggets. Yeah, that's right, Froggy.
Well, someone brought up the analogy, so I wanted to use it.
Fuck it, we're talking about McDonald's at this point.
I lost. Hope they fail. No, they got it.
But I want to say this, so let me actually reach out. So Sola says it's pointless, and a lot of people think we're arguing over something stupid and meaningless. And you know what? You guys are 100% right. But here's something I want. Here's something I want to point out.
Different viewpoints.
No. But here's something I want to point out. Right? We're talking about what is this channel? We play fucking video games.
Yeah.
You know, like how much are we really adding to the world when we're sitting here playing video games? So yeah, arguing about this stuff might be pointless. But come on, people can very easily.
What's his face's? Jose's.
Yeah, but people can really easily use that same argument against video games in general. Why are you playing video games instead of doing something constructive like feeding the hungry or whatever? So like,
I ain't screaming to Sony being like, why the fuck did you Spider? I understand their reasoning behind doing it. I just think it's a shitty practice. It's like the same as saying charging for online is a shitty practice. I think that's kind of stupid. You know, I don't like that.
But you pay it.
I pay for it now, but it's only because I've got Ultimate, but that's so I can play on my Xbox.
You know who doesn't pay it and thinks it's a shitty practice?
You, which is why I find it interesting that you would agree with one and not the other.
Because I don't think it's a shitty practice. I don't do stuff if I think it's shitty. That's where we disagree. I don't see it being shitty.
Online is a shitty practice?
Say that again.
You don't think paying for online is a shitty practice?
You asked me if I think paying for online is a shitty practice?
Yeah.
No, I was talking about I don't think what's going on with Spider-Man is shitty because I could be wrong. Keep in mind, I'm admitting I could be wrong, but I think there's more to it than just they're just doing it just to do it. I think there's reasons they can't do it.
Sony wants it because it pushes more people to buy it on PlayStation, which is more software sales for PlayStation, which means more money made by Sony. But as I said before, they could have easily done a DLC and probably made more, you know, if they charged $5 for a Spider-Man character to play as.
No, you're right, but it's not about just making more money. It's about that one person who has to decide between an Xbox and a PlayStation, and they only can afford one console. And because of Spider-Man, they decided to get a PlayStation. That's what it's about.
Yeah, it's selling consoles.
Yeah. So it makes sense.
No. I understand why they're doing it. Doesn't mean I have to agree with that I think is a good practice.
Oh shit. So that's the problem. It's not a debate. It's an argument. It's both.
I mean, that's kind of what debates are. You know, it's just a more well formulated argument.
Well, see, the thing is, we're not even really debating correctly. See, when you're debating people, you're actually not supposed to try to convince the person you're talking to. You're supposed to try to convince everybody who's listening. We're trying to convince each other. That's what we're doing wrong.
Yeah, and so it's hard to because we have different viewpoints on it.
I'm going up the middle.
I can't believe I made that. Made it in.
Glitchy says, "Bro, you don't need to talk about this argument." No, well, Glitchy, hold on, no. This is probably where Glitchy's gonna unsubscribe, but it's my fucking stream. I do whatever the fuck I want. I mean, that's why I say I don't deserve subs, I don't deserve donations and all that stuff, because I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. And I'm not saying this in an aggressive tone, but that's one thing I'm gonna put my foot down. I do whatever the fuck I want on my channel. I really don't give a fuck about nobody else. If you like what I do and you're here, good. If you don't like it, you don't gotta be here. Right now, you can do what you want with that information. Once again, I ain't got no problem with you, but I'm gonna make one thing fucking clear. I'm always gonna do what I want first and what I think is right. That's what I'm doing first. If you don't agree with it, man, go bounce. Anyhow, all right. Anyhow. It does sound kind of aggressive. But me and Maker Chaos getting it. How many times do I say one of the main reasons I like having Maker Chaos on the channel because he doesn't agree with me?
Aggressive. I just come off as very brash. Yeah, I am also very enthusiastic about like the gaming platform. So
it's also because they're new. They haven't been here before to see this type of stuff. So they
they don't know. Hold on, hey, can I let me get the microphone? Let me get the microphone real quick. Hey, let me holler at you guys real quick. All right, hold on, because we gotta get this shit straight real quick so you guys understand where I'm coming from. All right, let me tell you guys where I'm coming from so you understand. It's not an ego thing. Okay, maybe it might be, right? But you need to understand, when I was growing up, when I was a kid, I used to not believe in myself. I used to listen to everybody else. And like, if you talk to me like you knew what you were talking about, even when you didn't know what you were talking about, I automatically believed you. There's so many things I did wrong in my life because I trusted people I shouldn't have trusted. I listened to people that act like they knew what they were talking about and they didn't. And throughout my whole life, listening to other people and not believing in myself kind of fucked up my life, right? And it wasn't until I started getting older. Like, here, let me give you an example. Let me give you guys an example so you understand where I'm coming from. Right? I remember I went to spend a night at one of my friend's house, right? And I brought over some games and we were gonna play some video games, but he wanted to sneak out at night and go fucking, you know, do what kids do sneaking out at night, right? And normally I would have said, okay, that's what you want to do. I'm going to go with you. And then, you know, whatever. So he went out, he took a screwdriver. He was going to the public bathrooms and unscrewing the mirrors and everything else. And like, he said, hey, are you coming? And I was like, nah, man, I don't think it's a good idea. And he's like, he tried to beg me. He's just saying how much fun we're going to have and blah, blah, blah. I was like, nah, dude, I don't think that's a good idea. Like I got a little bit of a backbone and I just decided to do what I felt was right. Right. And what do you know, that same night, the police brought him home. And they said, you know, they were considering fucking, you know, pressing charges or whatever. Like, he was actually gonna seriously get in trouble, but they decided just because he didn't do that much damage, they decided to just bring him home and tell his parents. All right, so had I been with them, we definitely would have done more damage, and we both definitely would have gotten in trouble. And it's like at that moment, that's when I started realizing I can't just listen to other people, even if they sound like they know what they're talking about. And it doesn't mean that I'm always right, but if I'm gonna get in trouble and do something wrong, I want it to be because I did it, not because I followed somebody else. And that's why I take such a strong stand on fucking, I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want to do, wrong or right. At least it's me and not someone else. So a lot of people don't like that, but I at least hope you understand where it comes from. So take that for what you will.
Yeah. I mean, like just like me, I get passionate with games, and that's why I typically will get loud about when I talk about stuff, you know.
I mean, but me and Make Your Chaos do this all the time, so it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
No, don't we Make Your Chaos?
Oh yeah. And it's cool to have different opinions because they're usually two sides to everything, you know. At least two sides. Sometimes.
Yeah. Panda said, does Stadia need a subscription service more like xCloud and Netflix, or should they keep the same pricing scheme they have right now? Here's the thing. Remember, Microsoft is losing money on what they're doing, or they're not profitable. Take that for what you will. That's what they said on what they're currently doing with xCloud. Well, Make Your Chaos says yet. The way Google's going is because they're basically doing the traditional Steam route, which is profitable. That's what all the companies are doing. You know, they take a cut of the money and they let everybody put it out there. So that is profitable, and they're kind of offering a side benefit, which is kind of like what xCloud is doing. Although I still believe Google is losing money on that end of it, I don't think they're losing nearly as much as xCloud is. Fuck, I don't know. Make Your Chaos, you want to take this one?
Well, I honestly don't know how much, like, you know, I can't tell how much Google's losing, but I'm pretty sure Google is, because they do have to go into these deals with these games to come out on Stadia Pro, which they're paying out these developers money for each of these games that they release. As to how much that is, I don't know. You know, I don't know how much Stadia makes in comparison, but Game Pass, I know, is not making Microsoft any money right now. That's because they probably don't have enough users to fund the entirety of it yet. But once they get, you know, someone onto that platform, they're more likely to use it to tell their friends about it. And so the more users, the better, you know? And I think that's why they're pushing to xCloud, like, as like it makes it seem like they're trying to quote unquote release it, is because they want people on the mobile network getting into Game Pass. and then that makes more money, more revenue, you know.
Okay, so this is where I'm gonna disagree, because I don't believe that the more people that get on Game Pass, the more money they make. Because when developers put their games on Game Pass, especially the bigger developers, maybe not the indies, but they know the more people that can play the game cheaply on a Game Pass means the less people that are gonna buy the game overall. So therefore, when they have an estimate,
isn't true though.
How? Okay, how's that not true?
Because take example Descenders, the sales for the game jumped 500%. So
that's an indie game, right? That's an indie game. So being on Game Pass was actually free advertising. Yes. Okay, take Cyberpunk. If Cyberpunk was on Game Pass, do you think it would make more money than if they sold it? Okay, that's my point.
Well, that's. But the thing is, you know, they're probably buying it through Microsoft's system, because you do get a discount on those games that are on Game Pass, a 10% discount. But Microsoft's still making a profit off of each sale that they make on it. You know, they make they make money off of people on game. Like all in all, they'll make money off these people, and that's what they want. You know.
This is what I think Microsoft's doing. I honestly believe they're losing money, and I believe the more people that get on Game Pass, the more money they're gonna have to pay developers to put their games on Game Pass. Because developers will say, hey, this is gonna be seen by how many people? That means we're gonna get even less sales. You have to make up for that. They're not gonna have a flat fee for, like, if there's 100,000 people on Game Pass, you know, they're gonna charge X amount of money. But if there's 100,000 people on Game Pass, they're gonna charge even more because there's less people gonna buy it. What I'm getting at, I think Microsoft's strategy is what they do with everything else. They create something that undercuts the competition, so Microsoft can afford to lose money. Their competition can't. Then when their competition pulls out, then Microsoft fucking steps on the brakes and actually fucking takes advantage of the fact they have no competition. That's what I think. Microsoft is losing money now to starve out the competition. I don't believe they're gonna make more money as more people get on it. No, when more people get on Game Pass, they're gonna stop buying games elsewhere. When games stop being sold elsewhere, Microsoft has no competition. They do whatever the fuck they want. That's what Microsoft is doing.
I'm gonna head out. I'll catch you guys later.
Later, man.
I don't know about that because the thing is, like, if they want to be kind of like the Netflix, they'll just rotate these games out. So it's not like they're going to accumulate like a ridiculous number of games. It's just that they have these games available and then they rotate them out on a month or semi-monthly, you know, like maybe once every 2 to 3 months they'll swap games out.
Well, it's not about that. It's that the reason Microsoft is losing money is not so they have enough subscribers to where they gain money. That's not their goal. They want enough subscribers on their platform that those subscribers aren't using other platforms. When those other platforms don't exist, then Microsoft is basically gonna do business like they always done for years. They're gonna do something really fucking shitty.
I don't think they'll completely abandon the Game Pass idea.
No, I don't think they'll abandon it. I just think they're gonna fucking start. Remember with the Xbox One, how it had the Kinect built in, and their whole goal was to fucking see how many people were in the room so they could charge you more money. You know, like, once they get in a position to where, hey, you're just stuck with us, we'll do whatever we want. Expect shit like that to come back. Expect them to keep doing shit like that. That's how Microsoft does business. They starve out the competition, then they do whatever the fuck they want.
Well, the problem is every time they try that type of method, usually it doesn't.
It doesn't work. But
yeah.
But they've been doing. This is the company. They've been doing it the whole time. And now I understand if you think that they'll stop doing it. I don't. I mean, why? Once again, what they're doing isn't sustainable. They can't keep doing this. They're gonna keep losing money. So what are they gonna do to start making a profit then?
Well, no. I personally do think that they will make a profit off of Game Pass when it fully.
How?
Oh, because of the amount of users. Because
the more users on it, the more they have to pay the developers. Developers are not going to let them keep paying a low fee, even though their games are being played by more people. They're going to start negotiating higher fees for more people.
But they can negotiate the prices, you know?
Right.
It's not so much like, especially since it gives exposure to indie games. I think we'll see more indie games prevalent on Game Pass.
Okay, right.
People will want to be on Game Pass for like a month or two and like, hey, look, it's leaving Game Pass. Might as well buy it. I really enjoyed this game. You know, it boosts their sales and it helps out Microsoft at the same time.
But we're not just talking about indies. We're talking about what they're doing right now. They have more than just indies on there.
They have
especially when
games as well, which is smart because
It
They
is.
push these AAA games on there as well, but Microsoft can actually take what they make from Game Pass, like in the long run, and actually put it towards their studios and kind of balance the budget so that they are consistently making profits. And like,
If-
the more people added onto it, they'll make a bunch of money. You know,
That doesn't make sense. If they're paying X amount of money for X amount of users, then it only makes sense that if they gain 10% more users, odds are they're going to pay 10% more money. Gaining more users is not going to make them more profit unless they're paying the same fee to the game people, which they're not. There's no way they're not going to negotiate higher fees to more users that are on Game Pass. There's no way they're not going to.
Oh yeah, they'll negotiate higher fees for sure.
So then where does the profit come in?
The profit that is the profit. Like
If they're not making, oh man.
If you take 10 million users, and if let's say they pay $10 a month, 10 times 10 million is $100 million in a month.
And if they're not making a profit with that,
20 million, that's 200 million a month.
So if they're going to double the amount of users, and you don't expect the publishers are working with to double the amount they're asking for.
No,
you kind of see what I'm saying.
I don't think they'll double the money because they're already making a profit off of Game Pass. You know,
when the publishers put their games on Game Pass, they say, hey, if this many people are playing a game on Game Pass, that means this many people aren't buying it. The more people playing a game on Game Pass, you have to offset more and more the amount of people that aren't buying it. If they ask for this much amount right now, there's no reason they won't proportionally up it in the future. That's like, it just doesn't make any sense. Unless the developers are stupid, that doesn't make any sense.
Because there's no other Game Pass system out there. I think
that,
Microsoft has that leverage. They say we've got this amount of exposure. People will want to buy your game if they get to try it. You know,
right, but
they can. That means gives more power to Microsoft because Microsoft says we already have all these users. You want to put your game on our on our Game Pass so that people try it out and then they will buy your game.
If this was a different company and not Microsoft, I might halfway buy that. Microsoft has consistently done nothing but shitty stuff their whole fucking ever since they've been in business. Look at how Microsoft got started. Look at how Microsoft got started. I will never give them the benefit of the doubt. You cannot do that with Microsoft because every time you do, they try to fuck you in the ass. No, every company has, but Microsoft, literally every time they get a chance, they try to take a spiked cactus and stick it up your ass. Every chance you give them.
I didn't make it. Did you get it?
Yeah, I made it.
Okay.
Dude, that shit they tried to do with the Kinect was they had the balls to sell a system at $100 more than its competitor, also being weaker than its competitor, with the sole intention of charging you more money per person in the room. They had the fucking balls to do that shit.
Oh yeah, every tech company will take that advantage if they can.
Dude, nobody has gone that far. Nobody's gone that far. You cannot. I understand when there's motivation to screw people over, people screw you over. But Microsoft cannot wait to screw people over. They can't fucking wait.
I still think that depends. I think everybody if they can screw you over to make more money, they'll do it. I mean, it's the same reason why PlayStation created PlayStation Plus.
No, and what did PlayStation do when they got in charge? Crossplay. They said, we don't want people cross-playing with Nintendo because we're worried about the safety of our users. You don't want to cross-play with Nintendo because you think Nintendo doesn't care about their fucking users? It's like, what the? Like, any company that gets in the lead, they do something shitty. But when Microsoft gets in the lead, man, they go one extra step.
No, I think everybody does something a little shitty. I mean, even PlayStation is still pretty like hard in their ways right now because they are in the lead. You know, DualShock 4 controllers won't be used on PS5, despite like I think wasn't like PS1 controllers still usable on PS3. It's just so crazy.
Hey, what's up, Link?
How they change after they're in the lead. It's just really weird.
I'm reading chat, but I'm also trying to pay attention. Don't you push me?
Well, yeah. I think Game Pass ultimately will be a huge like indie farm, but with Microsoft exclusives included. That's what I see it as.
I was on the right one. Yeah, everyone does some shady shit, get more money. But see, so once again, so let's go ahead and go to Fantasyland and pretend that Google's just as evil as Microsoft. All right, let's just go there real quick. The difference is you can only, right. You can only. What happens is when a company's getting the lead or when they gain a significant advantage, that's when they start being shitty. They don't do shitty stuff when they're at a disadvantage. That's why PlayStation 3 had free internet while Xbox was still charging. PlayStation had to make a comeback. They had to get back into customers' good graces. For the foreseeable future, I think Microsoft is going to have a significant lead over Stadia and Google. So I'm going to trust that Google is going to do more the right thing by the customer than Xbox will, because Google's not in the lead. Microsoft is. Now, when Google gets in the lead, I might start saying the same thing about Google, but they're not, and it won't be for any time soon. So that's why I'm eyeballing Microsoft, not really Google at the moment.
It is gonna happen.
12 hours till we play Borderlands 3. And nobody even, Nintendo's in the corner fucking sniffing glue or some shit. Nobody even knows what Nintendo's up to at this point. They're just trying to, they're really riding out that Switch.
Personally, I think Nintendo's just gonna like they need to either change or they're gonna lose this in the next 10 years. They don't change their ways.
Man, this is Nintendo. They ain't gonna change. They are an extremely Japanese company. That's Japanese culture right there. They think they know best and they're not gonna listen to anyone else. It's like, how dare you tell me how to improve my service? We do it this way. Nintendo's literally in their own world, appeasing to their fans. Yep. Borderlands, no, I think Phoebe said 12 hours. Derek says, I got the Joy-Con drift like it was Corona, so I don't even play. Is there no way to fix that? I barely get on my Switch.
I waited till the new version of the Switch came out before I bought a Switch.
I don't even play mine, so it's like whatever.
I don't play it anymore. I'm waiting for that Bayonetta 3.
Ain't that tempting? Hell, can you emulate Switch games yet? Because I think I'd much rather go that route. No. I'm sure you can, but yeah, never mind. Nah, did I just say that on stream? I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I mean, in my imagination, I would like to emulate it.
The physics in Breath of the Wild by.
Who the fuck is this? Who's this motherfucker?
It's me, Fish. You remember me?
Oh, hey, what's up, asshole Fish?
Yeah, remember I got ran over by a truck in that moving game.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you got ran by a train. I was about to say this is not the stream for that.
No, I got.
I mean, well, it can be if you want, but you know, we have. Hey, what's up, everybody?
I will say, Switch has been doing well with Animal Crossing and Breath of the Wild. But the thing is, like, they've got games, but their services are just straight shit. I have no. For me, I've
yeah, their online service is like ass, and the fact that they ask for $20, even if it's just a year, the fact that they're asking for money at all for that, it's kind of that's pretty bad.
Well, especially since their online service is already pretty shitty. I mean, if you play the Smash Brothers on fucking.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember Smash Bros.
Well, my son really loves Smash, and he's actually went to tournaments and won money, and he'd rather play Smash on the PC emulated than play it on the Switch because he says the online is so bad. And it's like, okay, stop paying for the internet, guys, and it will be free. What are you paying for at this point?
What's it called? I still think Melee was the best Smash.
I mean, here's the thing: you can't really just not pay for it.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You just don't slide your card.
You can, but to convince an entire group of people to do that, you're essentially trying to boycott a service that can't be boycotted. You can't.
I mean,
do that.
It can if people have comment. Well, hey, I know this. PC players won't pay it, and that's why we got Xbox Live for free, because they said, you know what? We know we can't fuck with you guys. We're gonna go ahead and give it to you. And we said, all right. And then what happened after PC got Xbox Live for free? All the Xbox fanboys started crying and saying it wasn't fair. It's like, guys, y'all don't gotta pay. Don't pay for it. They'll give it to you for free. And they kept paying anyway. Even after you saw we get it for free, they kept paying for it anyway.
Okay, well then the internet rates in America are god awful. Like places like Japan, they get much better service than most of the other internet places. So why don't we just stop paying all the internet providers and then we get free internet? You can't really just do that. Like
is that hold on. Is that really the argument? I got this chaos. Is that really the argument you're gonna put forth? I'm gonna allow you to revamp what you just said. Is that really the argument you want to put forth? Think really carefully now.
I mean, I'm just saying, based off of your arguments of don't pay for Switch Online, we could technically reduce the cost of anything by like college and stuff like that by just not going. But you can't do that because you need college. And
okay, so when you're paying for your internet service, you're paying for your internet provider to basically hire people to run the service, be on call, especially me for my internet service, for example, is run by my electric company, meaning they have to man the wires. Something happens on the internet, they have to come out and fix it. They have to find where the error is at. They have to upgrade the degrading fucking wires and everything. They're actually doing work. You're paying for a service. Where you're paying Nintendo to connect to their server, like right now, if I want to host Minecraft servers for thousands of people, probably $200 a month, right? That's it. So why is everybody paying Nintendo $100 and something dollars? What is it? $60 a year for something that basically requires next to no work? That's like what people were paying Xbox Live for. When you're paying for Xbox Live so you can have Netflix. What the fuck does Microsoft have to do with your connection to Netflix? What the fuck does Nintendo have to do with the quality of my wires and the speed of my internet?
They reversed that.
I know they did, but it's the equivalent. There's a reason. Okay, it does cost them a little bit of money to run the servers, but look at it this way: if you're buying a game just so you can play it online with your friends, then that should be included in the cost of the game. If I can't play this game online with my friends, I won't buy it. That's included in the cost. If everybody buys it to play online, that's what you're paying for. When they charge you the extra online tax, that's just them milking you because they know you'll pay it. It's not actually going towards anything except for making them richer without really providing anything to you, at least of the value you're paying.
Would you be
see the difference?
To pay an additional $10 for online on a game?
I will pay for an MMO such as World of Warcraft, because when you're paying World of Warcraft to play on their servers, you're not paying for connections to their servers because they upgrade and constantly add on to the game. You're paying for them to continually work on it. You're not paying to connect to their servers.
But you're also paying to be able to play past level 20. Unless it's changed something recently.
But you're actually getting the service for what you're paying. The work that they put in on World of Warcraft is worth what you're paying. Simply connecting.
I suppose so. I suppose that makes sense because it's an individual game that runs their own servers. But I mean, like.
But simply paying to connect to Nintendo servers is not worth the fee you're paying for. In fact, if I bought Smash just so I can play it online, then that's included in the cost of the game. Because if I can't play it online, I'm not going to buy it. That's why I don't pay for online. I'm a PC person. See, we understand this concept on PC. Steam is making a steady profit and none of us pay to play online. Huh. So why are people paying to play online on other systems? Think about it now. Right. Now, if you want to use the internet analogy, okay, if nobody paid for the internet, nobody would have the fucking internet.
Yeah, exactly.
The businesses would go down too because everybody's like.
We're so reliant on the internet that people can screw us over and we can't do anything about it.
Well, see, that's kind of y'all's problem once again. You know, my electric company.
I mean, I'd love to boycott the internet, but I know that you just can't do that.
I wasn't talking about boycotting the internet. That's actually, I wasn't coming. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. That wasn't where I was coming from.
I will say that there are.
Oh, what Link said. WoW's not a game; it's a service. There you go. They're actually providing you a service. WoW. You're not just connecting to their servers that probably take like 5 people to fucking look at overnight just in case it goes down. Like what you're paying to connect to Nintendo Online isn't worth what you're getting out of it. That's what I meant.
I will say that rural places do charge exorbitant prices for internet though. It's because since they don't have any competition, they can just up price it and people will pay it because
you're right.
Most people will need that internet for something, for work, to check your bank information, you know, like it's an integral part of our lives right now.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's what sucks. And what also sucks is that you can't just go out and make your own internet company. I don't think that you're able to just do that.
I don't know. We started talking about Switch. Now we're talking about boycotting the whole internet. This is like actually outside of the scope.
In general.
Well, you can create your own internet service. It's the same reason why Google was really able to create Google Fiber, you know, because before they didn't have like an internet service. They only mostly dealt with like servers and creating these sites and stuff like that. It wasn't necessarily providing an internet service, but they had to invest a lot of money into network infrastructure to do that. It cost a lot of money. You'd have to be like like a multimillionaire.
But so hold on, let me go back to the WoW thing. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Finish what you want to say. Go ahead.
I feel like we're still getting scammed by internet service providers because in
you
other
are.
parts of the world we're paying twice as much for something that runs at the sixth of the speed what most other countries do, which is a total scam. That's bullshit.
Don't get me wrong. We do get scammed out of internet service in the U.S. Like,
well, here's the thing about it. So if we want to talk about net neutrality and all that stuff, you know, we've been paying out of our tax money, at least the government's been paying on our behalf to pay the internet companies the money they need to upgrade and bring the connection to everybody. And even though we paid them money and they made an agreement to give everybody good connections at a fair price, they keep coming up with excuses why they can't do it, and they just pocket the money. So in all reality, I think if enough people complain, well, that's what I'm saying. If enough people actually paid attention to what was going on and complained about it, stuff will get done.
It also helps, like, a lot of politicians don't understand this idea.
Oh yeah, let's go with that too, because you are right. They fucking don't get it.
Have you seen them like talk to like tech people?
Dude, I saw it when.
Oh my god!
Remember when they brought the guy from Google on there and they were asking him questions? It's like, how come on my iPhone, blah blah blah, and dude's like, that's not our product. He's like, yeah, but it's still the same thing. He's like, no, it's not.
Yeah, like there was one where he's like, so with my phone, can it tell where I'm at? And he's like, I don't know, did you enable location services? He's like, no, I want to know if it knows where I'm at. And he's like, if you enable location services, it does, but if you don't, it doesn't. And he's like, I need a yes or no answer. And he's just like, you know?
Well, were they trying to make Google be the one at fault for that?
They just don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
They don't understand. You know, they think.
Yeah, they need to get to the root of the internet service provider. Like, they need to go there. They need to talk to them. Like fucking Suddenlink and shit like that, dude. Those companies, they just suck. I really wish they would make the internet good.
I used to live in a place where it was $45.
All right, so anyhow, I muted them so they can have their little conversation. I'm gonna get caught up here on chat. So yeah, I don't know where we're going now. We're just talking about all sorts of bullshit. I made my points. They made their points. Doesn't really matter who's right or wrong on this one because it doesn't change shit. I just kind of like debating with people, to be honest. I don't know if you guys caught that from my hater videos. When somebody says something I think is stupid, I can't help it. Can't help myself. ESO is better. So here's the thing. So we're talking about World of Warcraft and the monthly fee. So I'm one of the people, I actually believe that MMOs, it should be free, and I believe they'll make more money by being free. It's like this. Oh, let me put it this way. The second you start putting microtransactions in your game, people will buy enough microtransactions to more than cover the cost of the service. At least if you make a good game, people will buy cosmetics, stuff that don't even influence the game. People will buy fucking cosmetics. So especially that because WoW has microtransactions in there, I think it will be better for their game because it will get more people playing it. And I actually believe they'll make more money overall if they would just make it free. But the problem is, especially when you got like old, what do you call them, shareholders or whatnot, you can't say free to these guys. They don't understand. They don't understand the concept of people paying for stuff just to do it. They like guaranteed money. They say, oh, we got X amount of people subscribed. That means next month we're making X amount of money. They like safety and security and stuff they're good with. I honestly believe that's one of the main reasons why games like WoW aren't free, because you got these old motherfuckers that just don't understand shit and they want everything to be safe. They don't want to take a chance. So yeah, so I guess I'm going back a little bit on what I'm saying. I do believe that when you're paying for WoW, you are paying for a service. It's up to you if you believe the service is worth fucking $15 a month or not. But it's very easy to see where your money's going. But when you pay to connect to Nintendo Online or Xbox Live, it's really hard, especially when you know anything about managing your own servers. It's really hard to justify the cost. Like, I remember, let me tell you something. Let me tell you a story. This is back when I started realizing how much of a scam Xbox Live was. So I always had a gaming computer and I had an Xbox. And I had a promotion to where I can get 1 year on Xbox for like 25 bucks. So I went to pay for the promotion. And then I forgot all about it because I'm mostly a PC gamer. So I only played like a couple games on it, forgot all about it. So there's a game, I think it was one of the Star Wars Battlefront games. I was playing it on my PC at the time. Actually, no, I was playing it on my PC and my Xbox, but I went to the PC version because that's where my friends were playing it. And then after a year was up, they charged me the full price for a year. My promotion ran out. They basically charged me $100 for online access. And I called the people up. I said, hey, I haven't even been on Xbox Live in months. Can you just go ahead and refund that money? Because I didn't use it. And they refused to refund me the money. I was like, I haven't even logged on. I literally called them like within minutes of the money coming out, and they refused. And I said, okay, let me ask you a question, guys. I'm playing the same game on my PC and I'm not paying anything for access to it, and it's a better overall experience. How do you justify charging me $100? And they kept making all these, well, you have connection to our servers and blah, 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 blah. But I was like, for one, I'm not playing it, and you still haven't highlighted what you guys are doing that the PC version isn't doing. They couldn't answer. And of course, I didn't get my refund, but I made up my mind right then and there that I was never going to pay for online again. Paying for online is a scam. Now, paying for a service, like Link was saying, such as WoW, somebody who's actually updating the game, adding to it, okay, I can see that. But paying just to connect to a server? Nah, homie. Nah, homie, I don't think so. I ain't doing that. That's why even to this day, I got a PlayStation 4. Does it go online? Fuck no. Fuck no, it don't. Let's see here. Phoebe says, I think you should sell the game or sell on a monthly subscription, not both. It depends on the game. Once again, like a game like World of Warcraft, where you actually have people see. So let me put it this way. Okay, so look at Call of Duty, for example, or look at Madden. Madden's a better example. So Madden doesn't really change that much every year. Maybe the graphics get a little bit better, and they might kind of improve or change around a mechanic. But for the most part, it's the exact same game every year with a new roster and prettier graphics. It's not that different. And they've been selling this game like this every year. You can say the same thing about 2K. For the most part, you can say the same thing about Call of Duty, right? So, and what is, they sell it every year, right? So look at the changes between like Call of Duty fucking, I'm just saying random shit at this point, right? I know you guys are probably know more than me because I don't play Call of Duty. But let's say Call of Duty 2 and Call of Duty 3. Overall, they're not that different. They're even using the exact same game engine. They're using the same code. They're just slight improvements to it. So you're paying $60 every year for fucking those improvements. Well, why couldn't you be paying like $5 a month, and instead of waiting a whole year to get those improvements, pay $5 a month and get those improvements little by little? You know, that's kind of how I look at these games that are basically the same game that comes out every year. They're really just an improvement on the game that came before it. Instead of paying 60 every year, why not pay for the improvements bit by bit? So that's kind of how I look at games like World of Warcraft. When every 3 months or so in World of Warcraft, they add in new and improve on like you can actually tell they're changing the game around. You can see what you're paying for. You're just paying for it in small chunks instead of one big chunk. Bring back NFL Streets or NBA Street. You definitely say that about FIFA, well, but that's what I'm getting at. So that's why I understand. Once again, now if you believe WoW is actually value, if you believe they're doing $15 a month worth of work, you know, that's debatable, right? That's up to you if you think you're getting $15 a month out of it. But I can understand why they charge, because they are definitely making changes. They're definitely working. They're, you know, you can tell they're doing more than just letting you connect to their world. Like take a game like well, no, I'm actually having take a game like League of Legends. Oh fuck, this is actually a terrible comparison, but I'm gonna try to make it anyway. League of Legends is a prime example of why I think World of Warcraft should be free, because League of Legends is free to play. They have more players in World of Warcraft, and they are making a killing, and the game's free. And it's because the game is so good. People play it and they want to spice up the game. People are constantly buying more characters. They're buying more skins. Like League of Legends, as much as I hate it because it's basically a Chinese company, or they're owned by a Chinese company, they probably show free to play in the best possible light ever. Like it's a great service for the people who play it, and the company's actually making profit. Like it's essentially, it's like you just pay what you want. If you don't want to pay a dime, you get the same amount of enjoyment as everybody else. I think a lot of online games should try to go League of Legends route, but the trick is you got to actually make a good product, because if you don't make a good product, ain't nobody gonna pay for shit. Dota is another example. I never really played Dota, but yeah, Dota is basically the same shit. Yeah, but if WoW was a monthly subscription, I would use it, but I don't want to pay for the game on top of that. I think base WoW is free. I think you only have to pay for the latest expansion. So once again, I'm actually agreeing with you. I agree with you, Phoebe. Maybe you should just pay the monthly fee. But once again, you know, these shareholders, you can't tell them free. You can't say free around these guys. They don't understand free. You died. All right, I'm getting ready to get off of here. Yeah. But before I get out of here, is there anything else we need to get caught up in chat? Damn, the throwback NFL. Man, dude, NFL Blitz was so fucking fun. I love that game. I don't like sports games, but I loved that fucking game. Why they stop making it? Remember how you could fucking like pick people up in the air and fucking power bomb them and shit? Dude, that shit was fucking crazy, dude. That was a fun fucking game. Oh, link confirmed. There is no base game purchase. You just have to pay for the latest expansion, and that's how they get you. So when you play WoW, you get to play with your friends, you get to level up, and then when your friends move on to the new shit, oh, you want to keep paying? Want to keep playing with your friends? Pay this fee. I mean, they're basically just trying to screw money out of you. It should be free, but fuck, what do you want? Yeah, they got rid of the base game purchase as well. But anyhow, guys, before I get out of here, actually, let me close this. Hate this fucking, there we go. Before I get out of here, remember Borderlands 3 is coming out tomorrow. As soon as I get home from work, we're going to be streaming Borderlands for the majority of the day. We'll probably be playing it the majority of the week, which might slow down how soon I can get out a new video. But because it's a free weekend, I really want to take advantage of it. Like, I want everybody who wants to play with this to be able to come on the stream and play with us. So we might not even put out a video this week. But I have a banger of a video lined up, dude. I can't wait to get it to you. But I think this is more important. Don't forget, we're doing a giveaway Saturday. You can win Google Play credits, and maybe a couple bonuses, if you get what I'm saying. Make sure you show up for that. Spread the word. And you know what? And then somebody, dude, this kind of pissed me off, dude. It's like somebody tried to tell me, it's like, oh, the only reason you're doing this giveaway is you're trying to support you're trying to get more eyes on your channel. I was like, I mean, yeah. I mean, like, what do you? I mean, yeah, but I'm also giving back. It's like, obviously I'm getting something from it. I mean, I never pretended like I wasn't, but at the same time, let me put it this way. If you want to, I know nobody here is saying this, but it's like, I'm not the only one who won prize money. You see anybody else giving anybody shit? Why are you talking down to me or acting like I'm doing something mischievous when at least I'm doing something? And I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody not giving money. They shouldn't have to. Like, why are you turning something that's good into something bad? You know, it's just weird. I don't know how I'm supposed to respond to shit like that. Anyway, I'm your boy Twiz. Don't forget to like, comment. I'm out of here. Fuck it. I don't care. Nighty night. Keep your buttholes tight.